go start live and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Yes, finally, no more laughing.
All right, so Paradox. Now that we're
Yes.
live, hello.
Greetings and salutations.
And all the above of the other languages. Ignore that salutations isn't a different language, but you know.
No, but I like. You know what? It's such a formal old English word. It might as well be another language. Who said salutation?
It's the United Kingdom English, not the United States English.
Exactly.
I don't
It's
even
not
know
the
if
kind of
that's true. I'm
United
just
we
gonna
are
say it
here.
is.
Yeah, but that's okay. I was going to let that Blue Star, but I think it's better if we ask this is spiraling.
I'm down. The next time he's here, the audience will ask. We'll stop everything to ask him.
Write in pin messages so we can hopefully remember it better.
Okay. Go to pin messages.
I'm actually moving things off my iPad right now. Huh?
Another thing we could do, you should write down, is when Blue Star joins next, the first thing we say is salutation, Blue Star. We don't ask him, we just do it on him. See how we respond. And then we ask, if he doesn't salute us back, we ask him if it would behoove him to salutation us back. Or salute us back. I don't know. Word that part.
I'm just gonna.
Right now, I'm like
improv
removing
from
stuff off my iPad.
Oh, okay. Well, whenever Kamui's back, hopefully he's back soon. So I
Kamui.
can.
I don't know. I guess I
talking.
can't use my good mic tonight. I'm getting really annoyed by
Kamui,
this.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
Yeah? Oh, wait,
Actually, Ood.
Yeah.
So wait. So to clarify, you want me to not answer this question?
Because you don't like to watch the spoilers, so I just wanted to ask Ood instead.
Well, I
Oodie
don't
hates
like spoilers more.
than I do.
Well, okay, that's right. Yeah. So I was just trying to say, there was a
Well, to clarify,
picture that
are you about to spoil us or no?
Okay, I won't spoil. I just wanted to
I
see what
keep
you
Mo
thought.
those
really
screwed
carefully
up.
craft the question in a way that doesn't spoil.
Okay, well, you told me that there was a topic you wanted to bring up. So what's the topic? He said that's better than mine.
Well, it was a topic that I wanted you to bring up with Mello.
Oh, but Mello's not here.
Should we invite him right now?
Well, we definitely can invite him right now. Whether or not he'll join is very low likelihood, or at the very least not right now. He might join a little bit later. Well, that's assuming he's even on and sees
Especially
it
with
and
how
wants
much he
to.
hates Boruto right now.
Well, it's the next day,
Oh,
so
he
he
hates
probably loves
Boruto?
it again.
When the chapter comes out, it'll be peak 10 out of 10. But for now,
Well, Kamui, you kind of probably ruined it for him. You know, you point out all the flaws in the show. You know,
you could
no,
ask
that's
the
not
topic.
why. Actually, the reason that I haven't watched the video, but I'm confident that the main driving force is Ikimoto saying that Boruto doesn't care about age and relationships. They'll date anyone, whatever you said. That's what just tipped him off.
they said that. Or are you talking about just with what's it called? Himawari and Inojin.
No. Actually, we can just quickly. Do we label this anything so I can quickly find this or no?
Oh, okay. Well, here I'll bring my.
We've added our 300 pages. Oh, what did you link?
I had a theory that's in the works, but I haven't put it together all the way, so I don't know if I should bring it up just yet.
Oh, I found it. Boruto said the age. Can we see the full thing anymore, or is it gonna be one of those Twitter things that we can't see the full thing of?
Ugh, Twitter. Ugh.
Twitter.
Oh, Space is a mod? I had no idea.
Shout out Space.
Oh, let me see. It's probably been deleted now.
Hopefully the audio.
Which means you'd have to go to the
valid.
we need to go to the stream to get the full word for word translation.
Yeah, well, I don't know what stream you're talking about, but I'll leave it up to you.
Whatever, when we went over the interview.
You're really gonna make me do it.
The question.
Okay, what question am I going for? What am I looking at? I don't know what I'm doing.
The Boruto H one.
Okay.
So, I mean, we already know what the thumbnail is. It's he's only that. No, the other one. Unless you, it's
No, this is the
gonna
right
be
one.
the.
Oh, it's live. Should be the right one.
It's definitely the one that says Ikimoto said what. That's why we made that thumbnail.
Okay, you say that. There you go.
It's definitely the one. No, unless you clipped it out, but this is when
it's this one. It's this one. So what am I here? Okay. Probably gonna be over here. Oh yeah, because we talked for a very long time.
Not doing the questions for so long. So.
Yeah. Here you go.
I forgot to mention my whole main.
Okay, yeah. So, Boruto said the past, it doesn't matter, age doesn't matter. What age gap is actually acceptable? If they're younger than his little sister, Himori, who's currently 12, he might mind it a little bit. However, when it comes to someone older, the sky's the limit. No matter how old they are, he genuinely wouldn't care at all. Mind you, Boruto said this when he was 12 years old.
And he's answering for 15-year-old Boruto now, which makes it worse.
Also, yeah. So, 15-year-old Boruto. The sky's the limit. They can be 90.
Well, he was just 15, right? He didn't know any better.
Currently, but Boruto did, in fact, say the age thing when he was 12. So it probably applied to 12-year-old Boruto, too.
He said it multiple times. He actually reiterated it to Ada. So here's the thing, because, first of all, I don't believe any reasonable Boruto fan. Well, okay, well, there you go. So a Boruto fan probably submitted this question, but I would believe that the Boruto editors also could have created this question, fabricated it for whatever reason. So here's the thing, Kamui. The way the question is worded. What?
Is it? I think he's the editors on
this question. It's not included.
Well, ignoring that. But my point here, since you sort of maybe lose track of my thought process, so in universe, we have the answer for this already. And shout out to Cloud Ninja Podcast that brought this up. We already know Boruto, the sky is the limit. So the question is either redundant or Ikimoto is choosing to go the opposite direction. The question's already been answered. The sky's the limit. Boruto's willing to date no matter how old. Ikimoto took this question that has already been answered, and he actually not only answered it, but he went backwards with it. He went out of his way to make it weirder by having Boruto date young instead of old.
Maybe we should change your name to Ikimoto is creepy.
The question is not asking how young Boruto is willing to date. Ikimoto made it that.
But to be fair, I wouldn't say the question's redundant because the point is, okay, Boruto said it doesn't matter, but they're saying okay, he said that, but they're basically what they're doing is, well, surely he's exaggerating, like the Walky Talky podcast hyperbole. So what's he really think? What's his real range? Is what they're asking him. And Ikimoto said, no, man, there really is no range. They're 1 year old now. He might be a little bothered, but he's not going to stop it.
He'll kiss that baby on the mouth. Don't you worry. God.
And also, it's only if they're, by the way, it's not just the 15-year-old because it's only if they're younger than 12. So if they are 12 or older, it does not matter. It's only the 12 and younger where it gets into the little gray for him. But 12 and 13 and 14, that's all sky's the limit.
I don't know, man. It's Naruto or Boruto. I don't really know what's going on anymore. Nothing makes sense.
Well, nothing good, that's for sure. But Kamui, I'm glad that
live is removed it.
I'm glad you brought up this topic. Because, lo and behold, did you know I have my own topic based around this topic?
Oh, you do? Let's hear. I've been waiting to hear your topic. That's so great.
Just have to.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna heat up some broccoli while you find it.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So take it away.
Kamui, not gonna lie. As much as we hype up the goofy, ridiculous, nonsensical craziness of every last detail, at the same time, I feel like if we were just normal/casual fans who weren't pre-exposed to this, and I randomly, blindly happened to manage to stumble across this Q&A, just as a casual fan or whatever, I'd be freaking blindsided, bro, by that weird question and weirder answer. It isn't just us. Even after covering it, when just thinking about it in a real way, I can't believe bro did that. Like, dude, why would you do that? Why would you ever do that?
I mean, to give Ikimoto his only props, if he's technically pulling a, this is what Togashi does when he writes. Like, he really tries to think from the character's perspective. What would this character do? And he lets it help write his story for him. If Ikimo's taken from the perspective of, well, based on what's written, this is how I feel Boruto would actually answer, so I'm going to stay true to his character. In that perspective, I can't fault it. Where it gets a little weird, though, is that, whereas technically this could be quote-unquote consistent with his character isn't Hisoka. If Hisoka says this, you're like...
They wrote Boruto to be this way. Let's keep that in mind.
If Hisoka said something like, oh, age doesn't matter so long as they're strong, he doesn't care, you're not going to look at it weird because that's what you expect from him. And that's what you came into the story immediately presented with, and everyone loves him for it because that is Hisoka. Whereas Boruto is just a normal kid. I get he's not judgmental. We get it. But he's not weird.
I mean, what values are Naruto and Hinata teaching him? I thought he came from a good household. I guess he inherited Hinata's stalker side. Sheesh.
What cougars has Boruto been hanging out with to make him just not care about this?
I guess Master Jiraiya really rubbed off on Naruto.
This era of peace, maybe it's done more harm than good after all.
I guess that filler where Boruto is creeping around the hot springs is more canon than we thought.
No wonder he mastered sexy jutsu.
Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. Even worse. Oh my god, yeah, that land of silence when he's doing the sexy jutsu to get with that adult man. I guess he wasn't having to pretend after all.
Yeah, that was just genuine feelings.
Oh my god.
Now, I fear the day that Kaguya does return because God knows what Boruto's going to do when he finds out how old she is.
God forbid he learns Kakashi's 1,000 years of death jutsu. We know exactly what he's going to use that for.
God forbid he sees Kakashi's true face.
Oh,
Tsunade, she might be able to find love after all. Boruto does not care how old she is.
Yeah, he's going to go up to...
She looks pretty lonely. Not anymore.
Going to go up to Tsunade. Hey, you can make yourself young. Can you make yourself younger?
No, he's going to walk up to Tsunade and be like, hey, you can make yourself young. Can you make yourself older?
Oh my god.
He wants to show
both at the same time? Can you be 3 years old on the left half of your body and 86 on your right half?
The right half? So I get the best of both worlds.
Okay. I think we're proving what I wrote at the top of this, that we goofily, nonsensically, ridiculously, crazily, every last detail exaggerate everything.
Yeah, yes. But to be fair, okay, so this one's like a double-edged sword because on one hand, us doing it makes it worse, but on the other hand, us doing it makes it so funny that we just don't care. We're not actually grossed out by it because it's just a joke to us. Whereas Mello, it genuinely upset him.
Well, I'm glad you say that, Kamui, because, actually, we can't care about it anymore. Officially, canonically, it's impossible to care about because a update. LMAO. They removed the age question from the official English translation.
Earlier,
Knew they would do that. They really ran that damage control grimace emoji or whatever that is. Yeah. It never officially happened. What's crazy is it passed the local check, then only failed the publish global check. Editors approved it, and it makes them look worse for not stopping it. The higher-ups removed it.
As far as we're aware, it might be in the official Japanese release, just not the English one. For all I know, it's in Germany's release.
We calling it the Ikimoto cover-up, or the Boruto beat the allegations. Shout out Ryzen. And then here's...
You should have brought Ryzen on for this.
Oh, he should. I've been asking for Ryzen to come on for 3 months now. Oh, but he'll listen to us at work. Oh, don't worry, Kamui. No, but shout out Ryzen. He did mention that I exonerated myself, and I thought that was so. Yeah, so it's funny because I talk about Ryzen on our podcast, and Ryzen talks about us on the Cloud Ninja podcast all the time, and it's like we just can't stop talking about each other. Watch.
What we like, Ryzen.
I bet you I'm going to watch the next Cloud Ninja podcast, and he's going to be mentioning this exact conversation as I'm talking about it in this current moment that I'm presently aware of. Now, how's
I hope he does now. That'd be funny.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, so Mello said they're officially saying it was wrong for the reasons you think it's wrong. The fan base can't even debate the poop anymore, to put it in Oodie terms, I guess. Almost better off leaving it in like, we didn't do anything wrong. Shout out, Mello. And then, Kamui, you had a quote of your own down here.
This just proved Ikimoto bad for that.
No.
So there you go. That was a crazy update, if you ask me. But while we're waiting, assuming that Mello is fine with waiting for now, it's up to him, though. Completely up to him. We could go to a different topic, I suppose, Kamui, if we want to do that while we wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's ones that Mello will be passionate about, but we don't have to do the one we already covered.
Sure.
He might be too passionate about that one.
Okay, back to my room.
So...
Okay.
Which one do we want to do?
We have a lot of these Troy ones for missing. Bro, Ikimoto can't stand to not retcon Kodachi's story. We know Ko's name by this point. They say it. We know as much about Ko's name as the rest of Gaara's names. We know as much about Code as Boro by this point.
So let's pause and
we learn
look
about them at the
same
here. Time.
Yeah, it's just to break it up a little bit. So just
so this is like in the early stuff with Gaara. You could just tell by the art style where we are.
So this is the 600-page data book, right?
Except for Code. They were given Boro's name. The same scene. Let's go. We're introduced to Boro, and all we know about Boro is his name, just like Code.
Yeah, so again, this is in the 600-page data book that just came out, and the enigma, the mystery, the mythical question mark man of whom we don't know yet. But please,
that's funny.
Continue.
Very random.
They don't tell us his name until the code art in the data book here.
Why do you think that is? Do you think they just made this book like a long time ago, before his name was revealed? They just been holding on to it, too lazy to update it.
Well, that wouldn't make sense because back then they would just put question mark over Boro's name too. Then, because
I mean, the funny thing about
Boro's name is revealed in the same scene as Code's name.
The funny thing about this, first of all, this is supposed to be a story guide. They're not guiding the story by doing this. It's the opposite of anything. And secondly,
to make you wonder who is he?
And secondly, that's in the exact same book as this. What's the point?
Good point. Good question.
I don't understand.
But I mean, I could go into it. I just don't want to complain too much. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with a certain audience member.
That guy here in the audience? No, I suck with names. I don't remember, folks.
It is. So, in fact, we learned more about Code's character, like not just his name, but his character, before we learned anything about Boro in the manga. We learned about his light karma and obsession with Ishiki before we learned about Boro's cult. Why is his name in question marks?
It's the Boruto series. It's kind of par for the course, I think. So, yeah, it's why too many times. You might get a headache. Be careful with that.
More serious one I have is a little bit about that.
So much for a story guide.
Oh yeah, it's going out of its way to unguide us.
Oh, I was thinking about doing this live stream where I kind of like deconstruct the latest arc or the last arc.
Yeah.
I wasn't really planning on doing it with anybody else, but if you guys want to like,
I'd be down.
Well, we're always down for just about any topic that's Naruto or boards.
So I'm glad you say this, Mello, because, and this is probably too long for you, this whole thing here, but as well as, so I have two things here. This one is all code. I have one above it all about Enogene.
But I do have a question for you though.
What's that?
I'm trying to go off my memory, which is janky. So, can't you break omnipotence, at least the charm version of it, like the love cast charm, whatever, if you're like sufficiently intelligent enough?
So I'm glad you're saying that, Mello. I actually wrote something about that earlier today. Again, it's another kind of long paragraph.
Well, not exactly that, but
it's close enough.
Yeah, we were both writing stuff.
So my problem with this Mello, because I'm turning your question into a thing I have a problem with, by the way. But my problem of this Mello,
damn complainers.
Real quick, we can spin this positively because, I know.
I was thinking about it at the same time as I was writing it, Kamui. What exactly what you're about to say?
Yeah. So there. We can just add this to a list of evidence for a video I made. If it's intentional, that theory has to be true.
But you are working ahead. We haven't got to the thing yet, so that doesn't make sense out of context. So, getting to the idea. Mello, the more people overcome omnipotence, the weaker it makes omnipotence feel. Would you agree with that? Like, in this latest chapter, Cho is overcoming omnipotence. Oh, Boruto's a good guy now to Cho. I guess Shikadai doing it's not all that special anymore.
Does it feel weaker?
If the local taiyaki stand owner down the street, John Uzumaki, if he's like, oh yeah, that Boruto guy, yeah, he's pretty cool now. Then it's like, at that point, does it matter if Sasuke, who believed in his daughter because she awakened her Mangekyo Sharingan, believes in Boruto? If everyone's doing it, it's the one guy from the Invincible movie. If everyone's special, no one is.
The Incredibles. But I got you. Syndrome.
Syndrome. Thank you.
I've been wanting to make some incredible content recently, so I've been watching up on some stuff. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it does make it a little bit less significant if it kind of like becomes a trend. But at the same time, I don't think it's reached that level yet. That would make me feel that way. I mean, maybe if I give it a little bit more thought, because I haven't really thought about it until you just now brought it up. But just for now, I would say it doesn't feel weaker. But yeah, if something like that does continue, it could make those moments less impactful for sure. I just never felt like they were impactful to begin with, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I do feel like to an extent, Shikamaru seemingly logically deducing it before everyone else. And to be fair, he did that because of Amado, and we don't know how or why Amado truly figured it out, unless he's just being honest. But ignoring that, Shikamaru is the only one that did it, and Ino believed him for a time, but even Ino fell back into omnipotence. But now we're having Cho figuring it out, and I had a theory, and to be fair, I think the theory is a good idea in concept, but Tento, the feudal lord's son that was in the Mujina Bandits arc that Shojoji tried to eat, Tento, who Boruto saved, he could come back into the story now that we have Kobu here to play up with that political drama, especially with this whole idea of omnipotence and who's really a bad guy or a good guy. If Tento comes back in the story, that could be very interesting. Almost like he was like Inari in a way, if Inari came back in the story in Naruto. So Tento comes back, and
technically,
you get the idea. It's about if he did. So if Tento comes back in the story, and he overcomes omnipotence, that's a good idea that they could play with. But at the same time, I feel like if Tento is doing it, anyone can do it, and it makes anyone who has done it feel a lot less special.
No, I can definitely see that. I think omnipotence is one of those abilities that you can pretty much do anything with it. Like, you just sprinkle it on anything to make it work. So you can just create a diverse amount of scenarios that can make up for any past scenarios that are lacking, so to speak, if that makes sense. So if the whole Sasuke stuff kind of gets devalued, well, let's just use omnipotence to come up with some other stuff. But in terms of like the casting with the Boruto and all that stuff, I found it to be a little wanting initially. So maybe that's my my little apprehension there. No, you're fine. What's up? So the reason why I brought up the omnipotence being broken by like intelligence, so you guys, based upon like where it deviated to, I guess you agree with that idea, or my memory with that. How do you factor in code being affected by omnipotence, but having like potentially true essence of karma?
Wait, what? Those are like two completely different ideas, unless I wasn't paying attention. What?
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Okay, I see what Mello's trying to say there. So
yeah,
there's gonna be two problems, but so what I'll rephrase Mello's. So what Mello's is saying, true essence of karma. So the Otsutsuki battle experience that overloads onto his body and stuff should give him basically like knowledge, and Ishiki would be intelligent. So I think how would break, and I'm assuming that's the through line there, right, Mello?
Yeah, but there's some problems with like confirming if code has true essence, which is why I say maybe. I think he does, but you know, there's.
Well, to be honest, okay, so addressing that, so I've been on this
enough knowledge, but
I think it's. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, whether it's Ikimoto constantly from Kodachi scripts or it was just code cap, I think it's cap for the most part because, like looking back now, it's like, what has Koda ever done that makes you feel like, yeah, Ishiki's fighting? What has Boruto ever done that makes you feel like, yeah, Momoshiki's fighting? You know, Kawaki, I guess you could say, but that's really just Kawaki using Ishiki's abilities in fighting like Kawaki. He's not doing Higen style fighting where he throws tiny rods at you, they've already hit you, and then he expands them so you can't dodge it. Like, he's not doing that. He's just throwing rods at you. So it's like, it doesn't feel like anyone's doing it. So I feel like Code was just trying to, this is going to sound bad, I can word this in a nicer way, but it's like, Otsutsuki fanatic hyping up, oh, this is the real reason you're getting stronger. It's actually because Otsutsuki are so cool. And then they make you so cool. And that makes you so strong. That's how it comes across. When I think in reality, you're just getting stronger and faster. And this is the overlap part where I think you can say there's some truth to it. And it would be similar to Uchiha Mangekyo. You just instinctively know how to use the ability. Kawaki just instinctively knew how to mask his chakra signature. They just instinctively figure out how to fly. They just instinctively know how to use the cubes. That aspect, I think, can be true about the Karma 2 essence, but I don't think it's to the extent of Kawaki thinking like Ishiki, using an Ishiki-style strategy. It's more like he knows how to use Ishiki's specific jutsu through karma. He just gets that instinctual knowledge, I think would be the more accurate way to think of it.
Well, it's funny you say that, Kamui, because I have a new theory for you. So what if True Essence was never about changing their combat style, or instinctually using it like the Mangekyo Sharingan, like you mentioned, but rather simply, it's a way to explain away why Kawaki and Boruto can contend on the higher level of their power like normal, essentially skipping over the first time Naruto used KCM and he speed blitzed himself against Kisame against the wall or whatever. You know, like the perception speed part of it. So it's to say, they gain that as well, not just the heightened power. After all, if you gave a kid the light speed out of nowhere, he'd probably just splat into a wall on accident.
Well, I like your idea. My only real problem with the idea is that Naruto speed blitz into the wall thing is a Naruto-only, Caesium-only problem that nobody has with anything else. Like, Lee doesn't have that problem with the gates. Might Guy's not having that problem when he activates the 8th gate. Naruto's not having that problem with any other QB transformation, in control or not. He doesn't have that problem with Sage, but, like, he just doesn't have that Nope, Sasuke with the curse mark, the right Kage with lightning arc. Nobody else has that problem. It's just something that Naruto just had with KCM for some reason.
Is so like Ishiki's battle experience, like do you think he should have been able to at least employ more tactics and strategies versus Baryon mode with like his millennia's worth of knowledge? Like I didn't see anything that was like particularly tactful there. He just kind of folded.
Well, to be fair, with two things there would be, one, you can justify that specific moment to say that's when Ishiki's lost his cool. By that point, someone's standing up to him power-wise in a way he just, frankly, overpowering him. He's lost his cool. He's on like a 5-minute timer. He knows this. He's just going crazy at this point. I don't think it's a writing problem if Ishiki doesn't act like a masterful mastermind tactician in that scene. The other side of this would just be, I'm sure Oodie's going to give this praise to say, well, it's because Ishiki's stronger, he has the luxury, blah, blah, blah. But when he fights as Jigen, he just does fight smarter. Then when he's Ishiki, he fights dumber. He just does. And he should technically not do that when he knows he's not, like, yeah, he knows he has 3 days, but he also knows that he's going to die in 3 days. Whereas Jigen is just there to have fun. He doesn't need to do it. He's just goofing off. Yet he also isn't going to die in 3 days. He knows he's going to win. Yet he's the one fighting more strategically. It's like,
even as like Jigen, it's interesting that Koji felt like he had what it took to even like force Ishiki out, given that Jigen should have had like thousands of years of battle experience. Even in that state, it's never even mentioned once, like, okay, we got to contend with his thousands of years of experience, so we need like this tactic. I just find it kind of interesting.
To be honest, though, the whole thousands of years of experience thing could be something that was always planned. It can also just be an Ikimoto only thing, because aside, okay, so our 4 Otsutsuki manga canon Otsutsuki. Sorry, what'd you say?
But yeah, it only makes it worse in retrospect, really.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, like, let's just briefly go over our 4 manga canon Otsutsuki: Kaguya, Momoshiki, Kinshiki, and Ishiki. Momoshiki and Kaguya don't strike you as a very combat experienced people the way they fight. They don't seemingly fight like Black Zetsu's gonna tell Kaguya what to do, and Momoshiki's like sits back and lets Kinshiki do everything.
By the way,
Kinshiki, on the other hand, feels like a warrior.
I'll let you cook. I disagree with the Kaguya statement. I think she's actually really smart in her battle. I actually think she goes downhill, but like, either way, the way she fights doesn't feel as experiency, in my opinion, as also if you go by the anime filler, I mean, she's running away from arrows. But regardless, Kinshiki, I gotta give her that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kinshiki, though, you get the vibe that he's fought a lot of battles because Momoshiki's telling him to do all the fighting for him, and when he's fighting Sasuke with like swordsmanship, yeah, he looks like he's got experience because he's beating Sasuke not by overpowering him, but by being skilled with this taijutsu. Like, you go back to the Momoshiki Dimension fight, it's like a 3v1, like 1v1. Kinshiki, he punching Sasuke, like he's outdoing him with the taijutsu close combat. He has to get ganged up on by Sasuke plus 2 other Kage. So it's like he comes across as, yeah, he's skilled in what he does, which is all taijutsu and swordsmanship as far as he's shown. Ishiki is like, he also feels like he's definitely fought more than like a Momoshiki based off how he conducts himself, because he is more methodical. Like, you look at what he's doing as Jigen, he's doing his tiny rods that already hit you before you notice and then expand it. Like, he's doing things that are smart and tactful. He seems to put more thought into what he's doing, at least when he's not going all out with just speed blitzing powers. And then, like, Momoshiki, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, for Boruto versus Momoshi, like, do you think that, like, Momoshiki just didn't have, within his 1,000+ years of experience in battle, an answer for a combatant with, like, multiple versions of himself? Or was it just like a power thing?
Boruto himself has plenty of experience to figure that one out. I don't think he needs Momoshiki.
I mean, if Shikamaru couldn't figure anything out in the most basic scenario of all time, at that point.
Okay. I'm just asking some interesting questions.
Well, especially though when you figure in that according to possibly the 600-page data book that Troy just loves to point out, apparently Boruto has the ability to not only absorb jutsu, but release it like Momoshiki. So not only is Boruto seeing that, not only did Momoshiki definitely have experience doing that, because it is like the one thing he specifically always does and loves to do. Do you think he would just like send back the fire style stronger and wipe out like 30 Mamushis at least? But no.
I got a theory.
Let's hear it.
I got no theory.
Mouzone theory. Let's hear it.
Cool.
All right. So remember how whenever Kawaki or Boruto gets near Kawaki and their karma start resonating?
Yeah.
I think what I was thinking, I said, why is that happening? You know? And I said, maybe it's because if you look at the Atsushi wall where Ichiki, Kaguya, and all them people are on the wall and they come in pairs, maybe the one that's the highest is the one that, you know, has authority over the lower ones. So I'm saying since Kawaki's comes from Ishiki, so they all have, Boruto had to, you know, do his karma reacts according to the one that's the highest. Meaning, so you got it from Ishiki, and Momoshiki is lower than Ishiki. So I said, okay, well, that's probably why it reacts that way, because of who gave it to him and where their ranking lies.
Well,
so in that case, if like Kinshiki had a karma, you think it would resonate with Kawaki's?
Yeah, I think it would. If Kawaki's were to go off and he would activate his, then Kinshiki would also go off and react according to who's higher, who's the highest at that time. So they're synchronizing. So I'm like, okay, so why are they synchronizing? Because they're all Atsushi and they all running a higher tier. So I'm saying that's why I think it works that way, in my opinion.
Do you think if Kawaki puts the karma seal on Amado's cloned daughter of Akabi, the one that hasn't gone karma yet, will that one resonate too?
Would she even get a karma? I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, how is that?
Well,
I don't even know how that works.
The plan is he's gonna put karma on there, so we're just going with that for now.
They sacrifice the lesser one more often.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
so
I mean,
think
to be
the lesser
fair,
one should definitely have a karma.
Yeah, it's that Delta's gonna get the karma. Once the karma fully extracts, then Akabi's no longer gonna have a karma.
Well, no, it's not that Delta. He's not going to put it on Delta. He's going to put it on another Akabi clone. But
that would just be Delta.
Does this 600-page data book like flesh out karma at all that you've gotten to?
Oh, it recaps the exact same things that were stated in a previous data book page, basically.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to answer Mello's question that I never got to answer before we move on.
Go ahead.
So for the 1,000 years of battle experience, the way that I look at the 1,000 years of battle experience is that it doesn't really matter how much battle experience you have if it doesn't really mean anything qualitatively. Yeah, Hokage Naruto could go box the Academy kids for 30 years, but he's not going to get much stronger from that. I do think with like the space curvature of 16 or whatever there, I think that Earth generally is one of, if not the strongest planet by far in the entire solar system or whatever this is. To where I think that Ishiki is just like fighting like human level people on other planets. He's not fighting. He's doing the same thing Kaguya did when she came to Earth. She's just like blinking people out of existence. I'm not going to count that as really anything. Now, on another note, I do think if you take stats out of it, you just give them equal stats, equal speed, equal strength. You look at just their taijutsu. I do think that Ishiki generally was portrayed as having better taijutsu than Kaguya, with like the bow staff or whatever. I feel like he just has better form or whatever.
Yeah, like
obviously,
Ishiki and Ishiki were on top for that.
Obviously, we don't see much taijutsu from Kaguya in general. She mostly uses ninjutsu, and the few taijutsu she does use, she still uses ninjutsu, like her vacuum fist or whatever. Or her like bone ash is technically, you can consider it taijutsu in the same way Kimimaro does. But even then, like,
yeah, but she doesn't use it
doing
like that
better.
though.
Exactly. So
what would you say like
that's-
Naruto is like a skilled close quarters combatant, but also like a in battle genius? She's able to like go hand to hand with him and block his moves. So she even used her hair to block him from like the flank. So she was able to keep up with him at least. 6-pass Sage mode.
I
But
mean,
that was just like that
Naruto-
one instance when
I feel like Naruto's unpredictable, but I don't think Naruto's very smooth when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. He's not like
Think so?
Sasuke
Well,
in
it
that way.
varies.
I think he is pretty good at hand-to-hand combat.
He does. Later in this series, he kind of just is, to be honest.
Like Jigen is way better at hand-to-hand combat, but Naruto
Like,
is
he's
pretty
better
good.
than like
I give him
everyone.
that. Like, remember when Jigen fought Naruto and Sasuke? He was using hand-to-hand combat at one point against them.
I don't
He's
think
doing cool bow stab stuff.
my point is the Hyuga has their
Anime
form, their
filler.
style. I don't think Naruto is intentionally doing anything. You know, he's playing street ball as opposed to like professional basketball. He's not thinking about what he's going to do. He's just going up to you and punching you.
well, if you use like the
I know, yeah,
anime,
but like at the same time, if you look
does
at
Wing
like
Chun
what
versus Fuse Momo, so technically.
Yeah, well, that's a different form of Naruto at that point.
Yeah,
Sure,
but like
fair
look at in the anime when there's like a sequence of Casey on Naruto and Fuse Momoshiki just boxing.
That's
Like,
what Mello just said.
like I'm not saying he's doing a Leaf Hurricane, like a specific move, but like Naruto doesn't look like he's just aimlessly punching. Like they're just both really skilled fighters. They're not doing a particular thing. They're just doing, trained fighter taijutsu, basically.
Well, now
I
the
think
comic got
after,
that out of the system.
I think after Toad sparring with Pa, like his taijutsu was just crazy. So like after his Toad,
Yeah, it
training
gets a lot
stuff, I
better.
think from there forwards, his taijutsu is just ridiculous.
To be fair, he never uses that again, which is also ridiculous.
Yeah, okay, ignoring the Kumite part, I do agree with Mello. Like from that point onward, Naruto, you watch him just do taijutsu. He just seems like he's just good at it. It doesn't seem like he's doing the thing he does versus Rock Lee the first time where he runs and jumps in midair and just Rock Lee walks up to. Like he's not doing that move anymore.
Bro, you guys forget that Naruto. Okay, so Lee dodges out of the way. Naruto lands on his hands and spring kicks backwards at Lee. He does that against literally anyone else. He lands that kick.
And also look at him when Naruto fought against Sasuke in the first Valley of the End. He had some pretty good taijutsu then.
I don't think so. I feel like that's just Rage Ninetales form, just going.
Yeah, because it's also Ninetales anyway.
Or even some of the I think opening or endings, they have him like doing like taijutsu with Tenten. If you want to factor that in, so wherever that's
yeah.
You're not wrong. I'll give you that.
So that's pretty fun.
At that point, Mello, okay. If we're going there, then I'm gonna take it further, Mello. There is a fan live action Naruto versus Lee, and it's actually Mello. It's old.
Oh no, I've seen this. This one was fire,
bro. The choreography is crazy. Actually, unironically, to this day, probably the best choreography in all of live action.
Well, there's also the Naruto Lee Dojo episode where Naruto and Lee fight like an equal match.
Okay, but again, you look at what Naruto is doing. Is he moving with strategy, or is he just throwing himself at Lee?
Well, you gotta break that down.
It's like, does it really matter if the results are consistent?
Yes.
I mean, even if he's lucky, if he's consistently lucky 100% of the time, like
Kamui.
I just think if you compare him like Sasuke, like Naruto's just kind of a dummy.
Exactly.
Because like even when they're on like the hospital rooftop, Like, he probably shouldn't have used shadow clones because it's just like making his clones weaker by comparison. Like, I know Sasuke looks so impressive, but it's always when he like lessens himself in favor of like numbers. When I think if he just fought him head to head, he'd have a better chance.
Like Sasuke
I mean,
presents
based on
technique.
what we see, I don't think so. I think Naruto does the numbers because if he fought on one-on-one, Sasuke would have just won. So he's using, because Sasuke's too fast, so he's using the numbers to gain an advantage that he wouldn't have had otherwise.
Like, you look at what Sasuke does, finessing Kakashi in the bell test. You look at what Sasuke does with the grappling technique against Yoroi. Naruto can't do that. He doesn't know how to do that.
I mean,
Yeah, but again,
okay.
again, that's a
Depends on
type
the
of
versions.
taijutsu.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Kamui.
It depends.
No,
on the
but again, though, that doesn't necessarily like. So nobody but Sasuke does that. To be clear, Might Guy, Rock Lee,
Boruto does
Neji,
that. Neji could do that. Neji does other crazy stuff that, again, Naruto would never be able
I know
to learn
that
how to
Neji
do.
does crazy stuff. My point is that nobody else does that. So, but obviously, Neji, Lee, Might Guy, and so on are more skilled in taijutsu. It's literally their whole thing than Sasuke. So I wouldn't use the grappling techniques as the end all be all. It's not the only thing. Like, for example,
Yeah, I know it's not. I listed more than
very
one
good
thing.
in taijutsu, very skilled. His style
I
is
don't think
not
so.
grappling.
No, I don't think Kiba is good in
I don't know, man.
taijutsu.
Watch him do his when you're doing fang over fang, left, right, bouncing around the room like Meruem versus what's his name? Netero. I don't know, man. I'm calling that pretty skilled. Like,
But
just
again,
look at how
Kamui,
many fang over
that's
fangs
not-
he's doing
Underrated fight,
through
in my
the smoke
opinion.
bombs, man.
But there's a
Underrated fight, in my
difference in
opinion.
skill. That's street ball versus basketball. Kiba isn't strategizing where he's gonna land. Like, he can't replicate that. He's just acting on instinct and thrashing at you.
Okay, Oodie, prove that. You're just saying that.
Wait,
It's
what,
obvious.
what
I'm not
version?
saying he necessarily is doing some needle in the haystack strategy, but you're just asserting that there's zero thought process behind it whatsoever.
He's reacting. If Naruto moved out of the way, he's gonna stop doing that.
Wait, what's being like levied here? Like, Naruto isn't as skilled as Sasuke in particular. Is that what's the point?
I don't think anyone disagrees there. It's just
Oh
he's saying
my
that
God.
Naruto. Where I disagree is this concept that like Naruto and Kiba, there's just zero thought behind their taijutsu, and they're just flailing around
just so
randomly,
stupid.
hoping for a shot.
I think you had to factor in like like Kamui said, like the style that like taijutsu is kind of like a broader thing, and then like underneath that is like what style is the taijutsu going to be like implemented through, but it's also like the disposition of the person using it. Like, yeah, I would expect Sasuke to have a more refined hand-to-hand combat because he's less volatile emotionally than like a Naruto, who just like wants to hit you really hard because you pissed him off, so he's just gonna go in for like a hook. Or whatever the
Exactly.
case may
His
be.
strong left hook. He'll fight dirty. He'll bring you down to his level. That's exactly what he did against Ishiki as well, by the way.
But
That's not being unskilled to fight dirty necessarily. It's just a different style.
It's like Neji has his style of taijutsu. Like, he's a great taijutsu fighter, but he employs it through like the gentle fist. And then you have the same with Rock Lee. Taijutsu, fantastic. He just employs it in a different style. Same with Sasuke. So like for Naruto, his taijutsu works best when it's like blended in with seemingly his shadow clones in particular. But like when he weaves jutsu in with taijutsu, that's where his taijutsu really starts to shine at its best, I think.
So I agree.
Yeah.
Naruto's strength is in his recklessness. If he trained to do the gentle fist style, he's not going to be as good as that form as his do whatever he wants technique. That's why he's the unpredictable ninja. That's why that's his strength.
Yeah, I don't disagree with part of what you're saying, but again, it's just I think you're just just look at him boxing with Momoshiki. He's not just flailing around like he's a drowning kid. He's fighting with like good trained taijutsu. It's not. He's not a mindless robot.
So what version of Kid Naruto do you think ever matches like Kid Kakashi in hand-to-hand combat?
No.
Well,
Not
never.
close.
None.
Not a single version.
No.
No.
Well, when you say matches, in what way? Like, as in, like, he could fight equally
Taijutsu?
or equal skill?
Like if they just like threw hands together and used their versions of taijutsu in the way that makes them blossom the best with taijutsu, who wins that fight? No Kurama powers.
Unless Naruto's doing the 2000 clone barrage and or One Tails clone, he's got 0 chance against Kid Kakashi.
Like Kakashi's Jonin level. He's not mine.
Yeah, like Naruto needs either the Gaara fight 2000 clone combo and or the One Tail cloak for this to be a conversation.
Okay. So without those things that like makes him blossom as a fighter, like you just think he just can't match him in hand to hand at all.
Yeah.
That's just way too goaded.
Well, I would also look at it from a skill perspective.
Even now, a current fight, hand to hand combat, I think Kakashi still has a slight advantage over Naruto in hand to hand combat as adults. So I don't know.
What about Kakashi versus adult Naruto?
Like, with no powers, just straight hand, no nine tails or nothing. I think he still has a slight advantage because he was able to take on Sasuke in hand-to-hand combat as an adult, and they were basically equal. When he had that Mangekyo Sharingan, or when he was going blind, at least.
I think when you get to like the last era, I don't think there's a single character in the verse that can match him in hand-to-hand combat.
I agree.
Sasuke? Naruto?
I don't think Sasuke can like beat him. I don't think Kakashi could beat
Sasuke
him.
beat Boruto really easy in hand-to-hand combat, and he only got one arm.
Well, we see at the beginning of Naruto the Last that Naruto is tightening his taijutsu. He's training that, so that's his form getting tightened up.
It's definitely going against his flailing around like a madman.
Kamui, that's like the third time that you said that when you just refused to hear me address that the first time, unlike Mello. My God.
So like what version of Naruto, just at any point, Shippuden, whatever, like do you think he can match hand-to-hand combat with Kakashi? Because apparently Asuma's better than Kakashi, by the way. Apparently.
I do agree with that, by the way. That he's better than
Asuma being better at hand-to-hand
combat. Well, to be fair,
better at close quarter combat.
It's not taijutsu, it's close arm combat. So however close that is, but it definitely isn't necessarily just hands. It's definitely factoring in Asuma's wind bleeds.
Yeah, his invisible wind scythe that can cut off people's heads. Yes, I do think he's better.
So he's more.
Kakashi Chidori that can kill you in one strike.
Ninjutsu, but whatever.
Like, surely amongst those thousands of jutsu he claims he has, one of them can help him in close quarters. I'm just saying. But okay, so Naruto, let's say, host Gaara rescue mission in Shippuden. He's beating Kakashi in hand to hand.
Well, is it Kid Kakashi still, or?
Sure.
So
to clarify, if it's not Kid Kakashi, there's no contest. He just loses.
So beginning of Shippuden Naruto, when he's fighting Kakashi in the bell test, Kakashi is noting that his technique is a lot more solid than it used to be. That coming off of the Jiraiya training, this when Naruto's dodging Kakashi's attacks midair by like bouncing off of his clones or whatever. Obviously Kakashi still has the upper hand, but that's adult Kakashi. So you take that form of Naruto and you put it against Kid Kakashi. How does it do? I would say you look at okay. So here's the thing that I want to address with both this version of Naruto beginning of Shippuden and the end of part 1. We would all agree, Naruto with the 9 tails as opposed to base Naruto, his skill goes down, but his power and speed and everything, that goes up.
Well, again, with the skill thing, it depends because the Kurama fighting style is like, Naruto's not strategizing, but that like wild beast Kurama instinct is taking over, and it's not being unskilled. Like, it's doing Kurama things like it should.
I mean,
just because he runs on all fours doesn't mean it's not necessarily within the realm of a fox's skill. Like,
I think there's some measure of strategy going on, but I get what's being said. Like, the deeper into it he goes, the more animalistic his style gets. Yeah. That's not necessarily meaning that it gets worse. It's just different. But the version of Naruto that unlocked 3 Tomoe Sharingan and Sasuke, that was just Naruto using the little energy. He was still,
he's not running
you
in
know,
all
speed.
fours or anything.
Yeah, he like zigzag blitzes him to throw him off, and then he like throws so he's definitely strategizing at that point. But if you're talking about like one tail cloak value at the end,
even then, I don't think Naruto's thinking about that. I don't think that's he's beating Sasuke with the battle of the minds. I think that's just body just moving on its own.
Difference of opinion. But what were you going to say about the different versions? Or
well, I do think that
I'll grant you the point.
Well, again, I'll make it a little bit more clear. There's less planning going on. I think that Naruto is thinking less about what he's doing carefully. Again, the battle of the minds, it goes down to like wrestling of what move you're going to do. It's not even about the physical ability at that point. It's more about how you move and why you move and all those different ideas. Same with Ninja Warrior. You can be as strong as you want, but you have to be efficient on the course to actually do anything.
Yeah, but that right there, what you said to me is related to, but not necessarily one-to-one, but just being like the skillful movement. Because if Naruto's the way he dodges and the way he throws his punch is just with perfect skill and technique, that still is perfect skill and technique, even if he's not necessarily planning 3 moves ahead. Those are like 2 different skills. Now, the more skilled you are, the more skilled things you'll do. But I think that like an adult Naruto, for example, has that perfect, arm swing and the perfect dodge swing, the perfect blocks and stuff. I think his technique in that regard is just good at this point. It's not unskilled. Now, if you want to say he's not doing a Shikamaru 200 moves ahead, by all means, I don't think he is either. But that's, to me, though, that's like a type of skill. I don't think he's necessarily bad in all skills.
So I would say that was
go
ahead.
I was saying, do we agree that like post Sage Mode training, like pain stuff, probably clears Kid Kakashi? I think we can say that.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. So just first arc Naruto, like what is he doing in Shippuden?
Well, the problem is, do you think Naruto is Jonin level?
Current Naruto? Yeah, I think so.
No, not current.
Like,
see, that's exactly what Kamui did to me earlier.
Early
well, to be
Naruto,
fair, when I was
Jonin
bringing
level?
that up earlier, you didn't. You were still saying stuff, but
he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Go ahead. No.
It depends, because like ranking their levels is super interesting, because Naruto won against Neji, but he didn't become a Chunin. And it's because like it's just not about power. It's about like poise as well and maturity as well. So like to say like, so what do you mean by like level? Like in terms of like the occupation?
Well, yeah, I mean, just saying, I'm not talking about his level as a combatant. I don't care if he's a shitty leader not getting promoted. Just can you fight Jonin?
But also, Naruto couldn't beat Neji fair and square.
Yeah. Even with the Nine Tails amp, he's still really just won because Neji turned off his Byakugan and got cocky.
That was a strategy, to be fair, but that's a different conversation. Yeah. But in terms of him fighting so early, I would say yeah. But if you compare him to like Kakashi at that point, I would say no. Yamato, no.
Yeah, because that's a good. Kakashi's a good benchmark because hypothetically, who do you think is like the most average Jonin? We'll start here.
Kurenai maybe. Or like,
she
might even be like an elite or something. I don't know.
I think she's supposed to be honest, but
well, she's stronger than Itachi, so but you know.
Like,
she might not be
maybe those like random ninja that guy and Kakashi fought at like the Chunin exams during Konoha Crush, like something like that.
So the problem is we don't know if those are Jonin or Chunin.
Well, no, they do say that it's a mix of Chunin and Jonin, I'm pretty sure, in the anime.
The only Jonin I'm 100% confident I know for a fact was there is Baki. I don't know if a single other one was Jonin. Yeah. I do know, though, that in the anime dubbed, Pakun thinks that the sound ninja going after them are Jonin. But I also think that's entirely anime only. I think in the manga they say Chunin, if I remember.
But I'm not
right,
going to count the manga that I haven't read.
I am going to assume we're just talking about taijutsu hand to hand, because he did beat Gaara, and Gaara clears Jonin, and he did beat Kabuto.
To be fair, Gaara's just standing there letting Naruto hit him 99% of the time.
Yeah,
Naruto
unlike
was working that boy, bro. He had no 2,000. Come on, bro. That was fire. That was dope.
Yeah.
All right.
regardless,
Well, I'm about to head on out.
All right.
Have a good one, man.
All right.
That is unfortunate.
Good seeing you here.
That was quick.
I like
Well, it's also
I like your
important.
theory.
It's important to establish. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's important to establish which Kakashi we're talking about. Are we talking about just Jonin Kakashi, Sharingan Kakashi, Kakashi with the sword, which is a completely different Kakashi? Does he have Chidori?
Yeah.
I mean, probably not Chidori.
Yeah, well, real quick, because I was just gonna quickly start with the bell test for a moment, because as we know, Naruto and Sakura, as a team, they couldn't beat Kakashi, who's not going all out, by the way. Like, he's not whipping out Chidori. He's just trolling them with his jutsu flexes, really. So it's not even all out Kakashi. They couldn't not just beat him, but just grab a bell from him. They had to basically cheat by spoiling a book on him to make him close his eyes so he wouldn't get spoiled. Like, they had to use like an underhanded tactic to clear the mission. But like they had zero chance of winning the bell test through just actually fighting him. And not the bell test is just snag a bell. It's not beat Kakashi. So they're that below Kakashi. So do we think that like two Kuranais would be forced to do the same tactic, or would they be able to just get a bell?
Yeah.
I don't think Kuranai is getting a bell. Two of them definitely not. It's not happening. Wait, do you think Naruto can? Do you think Naruto can beat Boruto in hand-to-hand combat?
To be honest, I don't really remember too. I remember Boruto versus Iwabe, where Boruto kind of looks cool like Sasuke, but Iwabe is also beating Kakashi and catching all the punches. And that's like the only standout Boruto taijutsu I can like specifically recall.
I'm assuming you obviously mean equal stats for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it gets a little bit harder, but I mean, Naruto, again, he reformed his taijutsu later on. Obviously, Boruto has good taijutsu. We see it against, like, Hanabi and stuff.
Just out of curiosity...
Probably.
Oh, sorry, please continue your thought.
No, that was it. I'm just going to say, yeah, I think...
I'd say Boruto doesn't really fight with taijutsu that much when you really think about it. Like,
you're not wrong, but, you know.
Because I feel like he would. Because he has, like, gentle fist, but he just doesn't use it. And he has been shown to have, like, at least in terms of the movements, the Kid Sasuke fighting style, at least with Iwabe. So there was that.
Exactly.
But I was thinking, like, at what point? Because I don't think there's a single version of Kid Boruto, just Boruto, that can like beat Naruto. And I'm thinking.
Well, because part of the problem is, like, even if, like, Boruto's got that kind of Sasuke
Naruto
style of fighting versus Iwabe, but something Naruto has is aggression. And even if it's not the most skillful thing of all time, he just can be putting so much pressure on Boruto. Like, especially if he's using clones.
What does he do against 2K clones, bro? Like, he has that, like, water style thing that has, like, area of effect damage, and he can, like, throw lightning style into it. Bro, he would have to pull out his, like, scientific ninja tool or something, bro, and cheat his way through it. I don't know.
So, Mello, I feel it's like this goes without saying that you're not going to count Borushiki as a form of Kid Boruto.
Of course not.
Yeah, when he said just Boruto, I think that's what he meant.
That's like, a whole other person taking over. That's not even Boruto anymore.
All right. How about True Essence, then?
Well, well, if that happens, then I gotta give him like Gamba Bunta and Naruto, Nine Tails Chakra.
Yeah, you can give him the One Tails Cloak. I feel like that's fair in this case.
With True Essence, I think the scaling. Well, if you go by power scaling, then I think obviously Boruto is implied to be of higher level. But nah, I don't like this idea of him like relying on Momo's power. Especially when we talk so much shit to the guy. I mean, he's depressed. Be a little nicer, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just curious about that. I guess if I track it back, I was just curious about the omnipotence and the true essence and the intelligence thing factoring in. I was like, I guess the Otsutsuki don't have enough data to be able to be classified as smart enough to break omnipotence. But at the same time, you know, why would they? They're Otsutsuki, so they are.
Well, another thing we kind of glossed over earlier, but about battle experience. This is more narrative, but like, I mean, my worst fight in Naruto, most disappointing fight in Naruto involves Kakuzu, and. One of the things there is that Kakuzu's been alive for 90 years. You know, he's not just fighting random bosses. He's fought Ashirama. He's actually fighting people, getting bounties and whatnot. So he's actually fighting shinobi style, not just beat the fodder. And all that battle experience, it really didn't matter. Like, yes, it helps. But at the end of the day, like, it really didn't save him. You know, like, he got caught, not just by Naruto's awful strategy, but Shikamaru, Kakashi catching him off guard. Like, things were happening to him despite that battle experience. So, like, Code can hype it up all he wants. I don't care how true it is. It means shit. It doesn't mean much. Not in this ninja world.
I do think, again, go back to what I said earlier, I think that Ishiki, at a certain point, just became so much farther above everyone else. Like, he's so far above Naruto and Sasuke, and obviously we have literally zero idea how strong other aliens are on the other planets or whatever. But I'm just gonna go out on a limb and guess that a lot of them are weaker than Naruto and Sasuke by a substantial
Based off their
margin.
reactions to Naruto and Sasuke, yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, if Ishiki just doesn't try with his combat experience, then, I mean, does it really do anything at that point?
But like, why mention it then? Because it's kind of implied that it does something.
Well, actually, that's the funny thing. With it not doing anything, that proves the point.
Okay. Well, the other thing about that, though, is like, I mean, Hinchiki clearly was fighting people before, but like, there's just no getting around that. Like, Hinshiki's 5. Momoshika's time to do the fighting. Bro has 5. But like, is he fighting Otsutsuki for training? Because like, the whole point is they plant the 10 tails, feed it to this. The divine tree does all the work. And they were like, oh, this is weird. It seems that like Kaguya's 10 tails got split up into tiny pieces, and all these people are wielding chakra. How strange. They're acting like it's odd. Yeah. At least in the anime version from my memory. Like, they're not acting like, oh yeah, just another planet that's stronger. It's like this doesn't normally happen. So I think the usual situation is plant the tree, the divine tree does all the work. They're just sitting back, sipping Granny's tea. They're not fighting the people on the planet. Like, they're just chilling.
They view themselves as gods. Look at how cocky they are. Like, they're superior than everything else. They're probably not fighting people equal to them ever.
Yeah, like, if they even fight at all, they're fighting ants. Like, I mean, if they have people on these planets, like, I don't think they're fighting ninja. Not even, like, Konohamarus. Not even the Mirai's. Not even the Kid Academy Naruto trying to pass the exam. Like, they're fighting Teuchi maybe. Like, I don't think like this to get much experience.
But let me run this past you, like speed run it. You don't have to go like in too much detail. Just Kid Boruto, no karma, no nothing. Versus Itachi, Kid Itachi. Yes or no? Who wins?
Kid Itachi.
Yeah, the problem is based on how it's portrayed, Itachi slam.
Okay.
It just depends which Kid Itachi, because like 4-year-old Itachi's Kid Itachi first experience on the battlefield. He's already, to be fair, okay, even that Itachi's already like slashing Jonin on instinct. Like, that's
two Tomoe shotting.
Exactly.
Fighting alongside Shisui.
Oh, bro, what do you mean?
Not even close.
It's not close.
Do you think he clears Boruto? Okay.
Yeah.
I think the 4-year-old slashing Jonin clears Boruto, bro. It's just how it's depicted.
That's tough.
No, but like, to make it worse, 3-year-old Gaara that beat Yashimaru the Jonin is slamming Boruto too.
Damn.
Like,
so I was going to ask you about Gaara. So you have Boruto. Like, so if Boruto himself was in that Chunin exams, like, is he getting past Kiba, bro?
See, that's my problem.
I think so.
It's all how it's portrayed. Boruto should probably beat Kiba, but the way it feels, and again, I'm blaming this on Ikimoto's art style, but the way it feels is that first punch Kiba did that almost knocked Naruto out, that just does knock Boruto out because Boruto's not Naruto, the tank who can take 500 trillion punches and keep getting up. He's not that guy. So he just loses one shot.
Boruto would be fatigued from the Forest of Death. So they're not like...
Yeah, exactly. He's not going to be jumping around like...
Okay.
I think that the way that Boruto's presented, he's presented from like episode 1, start of series, he's presented the same way as Neji start of series. And then it just progresses from there. So he's starting at Neji's power level. The farther on in the Boruto series it goes, the farther on into Naruto it goes. Yeah, I do think Boruto, yeah.
You think episode 1 Boruto's on Neji's level?
It's presented in the same kind of way, at the very least.
What version of Neji? Like the one we see.
And to some extent, I agree in the sense of Kakashi saying, like, oh, you're tuning level, blah, blah, blah. They're telling us he's strong, but they're not really making me feel like he's as strong. They make me feel like he's skilled, but not as strong because of just how it's presented. His name comes from Neji.
He's inheriting Neji's genius. He literally has Neji's genes. He has Neji's fighting style.
Neji's genius. There's no way.
Well, that's objectively not true. He's not inheriting Neji's genius. Like that's not how the genetics work. In that case, Neji did not have a child.
There's like the Boruto level of genius, and then there's like Sasuke is probably a cut above him, and then above them is probably like Orochimaru, Itachi, and like Neji are like in their own little separate category. Like those.
Oodie, have you ever seen Boruto? Have you ever seen Boruto do Neji's flip-de-do, whatever 360 no-scope kick into 2 clones of the face? I mean...
Not the no-scope.
You seen him do that? Have you ever seen Boruto just reverse engineer rotation in 64 palms? Just
Bro, Neji was fighting someone weaker than him. Neji could afford to do that. He's not doing that against Kitamaru.
Bro was fighting the 9-tail Jinchuriki, bro. I don't know.
Oh, the weak 9-tail Jinchuriki. The base 9-tail Jinchuriki.
The strongest of the tail beasts, a nuclear bomb, bro, was... They didn't even tell that kid. That was so unfair. It's like, yeah, you're gonna go up against this village nuke.
You didn't. Yeah. Hirusen's decree worked. Neji had no idea.
Like, what the fuck?
You compare that though to Boruto, who's fighting Hanabi. That's a losing battle from the get-go. Obviously, he can't beat her, so he's at the losing edge. He's at the like desperate way to where we get to see the true extent, his limit, and I think it's pretty high. It's pretty cool. The way he fights.
Okay,
so the problem is you can't scale Hanabi's tri-level or Hanabi herself.
Boruto versus Kid Kakashi. Who wins?
Kakashi slams, man. Yeah, it's just...
Damn. Okay. Okay, you did Neji. I get your thing on Gaara. So I guess you have him losing to Rock Lee, right? Boruto.
Yes.
Okay, does he lose to Sasuke? Like, who does he beat? Like,
no, I give Boruto more credit. I think Boruto scales to late part 1 kids.
I mean, like, again, if you're going to go off the statement, again, I'm doing this based off how I feel. If you go off the statement of him being tuning level, like at that early age, then yes, he should just beat, unless Kakashi's just redefining what tuning level is for skill, that he should beat, like keep on below.
Sasuke's tuning level, like, versus Haku. So tuning level is pretty low. Like, it's not like a high standard to meet, I don't think.
I would say, like, obviously removing experience from it and like attitude, I think Academy Boruto can do decently on the Sasuke retrieval mission.
I think he dies, bro. He's gonna hold you.
I mean, he can still die. I think he can hold his own.
What about Forest of Death Sakura with prep time? Like, how she set up everything. Can Boruto beat her?
I think so. He's not going to be arrogant like Zaku. He's going to actually track Sakura.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, like I said, if I'm going on statements, I think Boruto should beat anyone. Because I think Kiba in the prelims is like that peak of getting but not tuning, probably. Maybe you might be able to argue he's tuning. I think, I'll back to that. You can argue he's borderline low tuning, but I would probably go with he's like the max getting that isn't tuning level, whereas like the Nejis, the Gaaras and stuff, they just are. They're at least tuning level.
let's also keep in mind, Boruto can do, like, the 4 clones in early part 1. He's just gonna overwhelm. Like, again, Zaku's fighting 1v1. The others aren't even, like, butting in with Sakura. And Sakura, she has her 1 trap when she uses her 1 chance. That's all she got. Boruto doesn't have a 1 trap thing. He just can go, like, infinitely.
No, I think she had a few traps. He just caught them, maybe?
I meant that, like, once the trap is used, it can't be used again. Not that she only has 1 trap.
I got you. But yeah, I don't want to go on the laundry list, but I don't even think he gets past Kiba. Like, Kiba with those food pills, bro, that's... And plus, Boruto got, like, chakra reserve problems early on. Yeah, I think he's getting cleared.
Well, because part of the problem I gave is, like, did Naruto ultimately beat Kiba largely thanks to the fact that Naruto is just a berserk tank. He just keeps getting up. No matter how many arms you break, you know, he just will keep trying. Whereas Boruto's just not like that. Like, you break his arm, he passes out. He's just not... I'm not saying that Boruto's a wuss who's going to die from a paper cut, but he's not Naruto. Like, Naruto and Lee are just ridiculous in that regard. You know, Boruto isn't like that. And Naruto got thrashed bad by Kiba before he just finally eventually won. So it's like, assuming Kiba got all those hits off on Boruto to start, just assuming that, Boruto's going down. So it really becomes a matter of, is Boruto going to dodge all those hits?
I don't even know if Bro could beat his mom. Like, Hinata.
I think Hinata's underrated, prelims, to be fair, but
she was throwing hands. I don't think nobody else could beat her except for like maybe Rock Lee. I mean, obviously there are other people, but like that taijutsu is crazy, bro.
I
like,
agree. Don't tell that to Kamui. He'll disagree to the moon and back.
If Naruto fought her, she's picking him up, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think Sasuke loses to Hinata? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Like that Sasuke, I think he's cooked, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Post-Forest.
I do think that Shikamaru, Shino, Gosu, Kankuro, Tamari, Gaara, Neji, and Lee all probably win. I think Naruto, so if the finals people, Naruto and Sasuke, I think lose to Hinata in their prelims forms at least.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
like Sasuke's so gassed by then, bro. It's up for him.
I say Hinata scales up towards Neji in the prelims, but that's, you know, not Kamui's interpretation. But I do think Boruto would beat Kiba. I think episode 1 Boruto could probably even beat Kiba. Because Akamaru, he's useless on his own. Yeah, you look at the Naruto versus Kiba fight. Naruto just picks up Akamaru. Akamaru can't fight back. Boruto has 4 clones. That's how he starts every fight, by the way. Boruto's gonna start making 4 clones. One of those clones is gonna go pick up Akamaru. Then it's a 3v1 with 3 Borutos versus Kiba. Yeah, they're clones, but at least one of them's real.
To be fair,
Kiba's going down in a couple hits.
That's not going without the food pill.
No, I understand, but even then, like, Kiba had the food pill at a certain point, he still lost the Naruto. So the point is, you got also, I don't think that Boruto's going to give Kiba time to take the food pill anyways. He's just going to overwhelm in the first place. But sure, maybe Kiba's going to take down...
Overwhelm. He's not an overwhelm type of fighter, bro. I don't think so.
I think so.
It also doesn't take Kiba that long to eat the food pills, especially because, again, Kiba isn't good. Assuming there's like he's not going to go into it like, oh, the worst kid in the academy, biggest loser of all time. Like, assuming like Boruto's just in the position, it's okay. The strongest academy student ever. Now, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like, he's probably gonna take the food pill before he goes down there. You know, like his mindset's gonna be different.
I mean, I'm taking prelims Kiba and what he actually did do, and he didn't take the food pill in the first place. I'm not just gonna say he's gonna take the food pill against Boruto, especially since he never, ever, ever takes a food pill ever again in the entire franchise.
Okay. I will give you that, but that's also ridiculous.
Kid Kakashi versus Mitsuki base. Kid Mitsuki, who wins?
Oh, Mitsuki.
Now we're talking. I think Mitsuki might have this one, finally.
Mitsuki's the strongest character in Boruto.
Mitsuki's fucking wild, bro. That motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm giving him base
to this day, my favorite Mitsuki fights are Mitsuki versus Sumire/Shino. The first arc, Academy. Actually, no, it's up until Mitsuki versus Shinki. Mitsuki's fights are the coolest thing ever. Up until then, that's where it starts to just become like, yeah. From then on,
no, against Shizuma, he's out here slashing throats.
No, Shinki's Kage level.
I'm including Shinki. I'm including Shinki.
Shizuma.
That's before Shinki. I'm saying up until Shinki. Like that's the last fight
Okay, you're
where it
saying
starts to
Shinki
become
now.
less cool.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's just
Ignore
like
Deeper as
Shizuma,
well.
the Academy arc, like all the Academy shit, early getting it again, like he does some cool things later on too. Yes. But like comparatively, he starts doing throat slashes, bendy wendy arm twists around the neck, like Kilo, like he's not doing that shit anymore.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. Like if you take away Boruto's karma, like I think Sarada clears him. I think Mitsuki clears him. I think Shinki clears him. Bro, I think maybe even Dinky clears him, bro.
I think,
keep in mind, he lost the shit to die
injured Boruto outran Sage Mode Mitsuki somehow, so I don't know what to think anymore.
I think besides Damon, who we're just going to exclude entirely, I think the only kid, Mitsuki, in base at least, couldn't beat would be Kimimaro.
Is Kimimaro a kid? I always thought he was like a teenager or something.
15.
Well, I mean, kid Kimimaro.
But he's 15?
Oh yeah, the one fighting the Miss Shonen and winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one that Orochimaru wanted to get.
Okay.
That kid.
The one he won for the Itachi.
To that Kimimaro?
Yeah, I think Kimimaro would beat base Mitsuki. If Mitsuki gets
I will say Kimimaro. He's one of the only ones, yeah.
You think he has like that whole area of effect bone thing?
Yeah, I mean,
probably. Well, actually, that's arguable. It won't be as big as Curse Mark Bones because those ones are bigger, but he can use that ability in base. We do see him do that in the work, so it's just whether or not he had it yet.
Yeah, we don't know if Kid Kimimaro has all of his dances, but he definitely has at least some of them. He's just doing some of his dances against like the mist or whatever. So,
yeah, like the large dance where the bones come out of his back and spins around and stuff. Like he has the ability to do that, whether or not he named it that.
So I don't think that Mitsuki is going to be able to poison Kimimaro. Kimimaro's just going to put a bone layer around his entire body. It's not going to be able to pierce into any of his organs. And by that same metric, he's not going to... Well, what's he going to do? Break Kimimaro's bones? Oh, gee, I wonder if that's going to be effective. First of all, he can't break Kimimaro's bones. But
you must have him losing to Gaara then. Or is like matchups make fights?
You mean Mitsuki?
Yeah.
By Kid Gaara, you mean the Gaara that fought Kimimaro?
Sure.
Base Mitsuki versus into Part 1 Gaara. That's interesting.
Okay, basically it boils down to one thing, honestly. Does Mitsuki speed blitz one shot, or does Gaara do sand tsunami, which Mitsuki doesn't have an actual counter to besides speed blitz one shot?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, Kamui, because Mitsuki was beating Shinki, or at least equal to him, up until Shinki pulled his trump card. If Shinki doesn't have that, then the fight keeps going. Mitsuki might just win that fight if he doesn't have that single move. So then you look at that with Gaara, he doesn't have that.
I don't think a single moment in that fight he came anywhere close to touching Shinki, in my opinion.
To be fair, I mean, Shinki only has a certain number of chakra, and was Shinki making any headway on Mitsuki either?
I mean, Gaara said, I taught him everything I know. Like, that kid is Kage level plus.
Yeah, but just having all the techniques doesn't put him on that same level necessarily.
I mean, I didn't see Sand Tsunami. Iron Sand Tsunami? I didn't see that, so...
Yeah, but let's just say he does.
Shinki can do that.
Well, no, I think it's fine to say he can do it. It's just, I don't think it's going to be on the same scale. I think Gaara could do a bigger Sand Tsunami.
You think so?
For example, I think that Boruto learned Rasengan, but he can't do the Odama Rasengan like Naruto.
I've never seen anything associated with Shinki in terms of like low chakra reserves. But to be fair, I haven't seen anything like associated with him with like high ones either. I just always figure like that Kekkei Genkai uses up an enormous amount of chakra, but that is an assumption on my part, to be fair. So
yeah, that's fair. I don't think
I think it depends on how it's used. Like doing the mass scale shit Gaara did versus Kimimaro, yes, that used up a lot of chakra, but it's also like Bro's doing Sand Tsunami. So like, he's not just gassing up the name. Like, no, that's legit.
I think that might be like my favorite Gaara in the entire franchise.
I'm not gonna hold you. I completely agree. My favorite Gaara, one of my favorite Gaara fights at the very least, is that one. It's the coolest thing.
Like, that Gaara's War Art Gaara Alliance, that's good, but like,
yeah. the swagger was crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't even know if I can get Boruto past Pakura.
I mean, I don't see any reason why you would put her past Bakura.
That's a Scorch Style user, right?
Yeah.
From the sand.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one hit and he's done. I think
it's one of the strongest Anno Tensei that they weren't beating for until the very end. And in the anime, they just don't beat until the end. So
but her character was... that's what I wanted to ask you since we're doing the versus thing really quickly. It was Hanzo versus... Fuck. It was somebody else you guys mentioned earlier. I know. Kakuzu. Can you say you didn't like Kakuzu or something? Who would you have winning that fight?
With Naruto and Kakuzu.
So you think Kakuzu beats Hanzo, the salamander?
I got Hanzo.
Yeah, I was gonna ask which version of Hanzo, but honestly, I don't even know if it matters. Hanzo still might just win.
Yeah.
Hanzo's so... Bro, how did he lose to the samurai guy? Of Mifune? How the hell did that happen, bro?
So conviction nerfed. Hadn't touched his sickle and chain in 30 years. That's why he lost.
See, Kamui loves saying that. I disagree. I think Mifune's just really strong.
I mean,
I think Mifune's Kage level, but Hanzo was what? It was the freaking god of shinobi of his era, man. He's not just Kage level.
The Thanin, bro, gave them their name, like.
Well, and also, I mean, I'm not making
without flying.
Not making it. Yeah. Even from his teleportation shoes, it's probably body flicker. But regardless, I mean, I'm not just making it up though. Like Mifune not only just talks about the mental conviction nerf, but he's saying that you don't hone yourself like a blade. You don't practice. You stopped doing that. That's why you're weak now. He's been sitting around in his cage, not practicing, just getting guarded by his guards.
No, so what they say there is that Hanzo hasn't continued improving. The rest of the world caught up. Hanzo stagnated was the point.
Well, first of all, that's not what he says. That is a valid interpretation. I'll give you that. It's not what they say, but it's a valid interpretation. The reason why I don't agree with that, though, is because if he isn't practicing, he should just get worse, at least using appealing to reality. But also, it's not just that. We know Kakashi got rusty from not training as hard. We know Tsunade got rusty from not being a shinobi, basically. These things should apply to Hanzo too. So we have precedents for Naruto getting rusty in the Boruto era. There's another one. We have 3 precedents. It should apply to Hanzo. So he should be getting worse there. And then it's also, I guess, appeal to ridiculousness. But, like, I don't think Mifune is the god of shinobi.
Oh my
God. Slaying person that the leader of the Akatsuki. It's unfathomable that this guy who's probably stronger than Itachi Uchiha could possibly be. Like, I don't think Mifune is on that level.
I think he easily slams Jiraiya.
So, War Art Kakashi clears all 3 Sannin, the ones that fought Hanzo. If you have like the whole, they got stronger over time, and he just kind of like remained stagnant.
I mean, to be honest, the only questionable Sannin here is Orochimaru for this question. Like, War Kakashi beats Sage Jiraiya.
I'm on the same page, yeah.
Wait, you have War Art
Kakashi? The only one we're questioning is Orochimaru.
I'm not talking about like DMS. I'm no DMS.
Yeah, I agree. Just beginning of War Arc, the one that's fighting the 7 Ninja Swordsman guy, like he's got Jiraiya.
Sage mode Jiraiya?
Yeah.
I think so, honestly. That Kakashi is just so good.
Whoa. I mean, I'm not mad at it, but whoa.
I mean, let's keep in mind, Jiraiya's like, he's maxing out at Four Tails Naruto, who he lost to. And then you got Kakashi in the war arc going up against multiple, like, V2 tailed beasts at the same time.
Wait. What's this? He maxed out against Four Tails. So are you saying he won
Base Jiraiya versus Base Jiraiya?
Okay.
But to be fair, though, we see what a 6 Tails Naruto's doing against Tendo Pain. It's putting up a very good. And granted, Tendo Pain's tired by this point. He's done a lot of shit, I know. But it's putting up a very good fight to the point that Pain's going to use Chibaku Tensei now. Now, imagine like. Now, I'm not saying that each V2 Jinchuriki is necessarily as strong as that 6 Tails Naruto, but like imagine 6 of them, or we'll say 3 of them. against, the three of those. So now you've got like 3 Diva Path level fighters. And Jiraiya was having trouble against the animal. Like,
wait, do you think, okay, so if Jiraiya had like all of Naruto's knowledge and he showed up just like Naruto did, do you think he would be able to do what Naruto did up until, like, obviously up until a point, but like I don't see any reason why Jiraiya doesn't do the exact same thing.
Well, I think he could, but to be fair, you got to keep in mind that the nerfs Pain has there, like just not being able to use the Diva Path, fighting, like the only fight he doesn't fight like normal 6 Paths of Pain strategy because of the Diva Path nerf and so on. That really bit Pain in the ass there.
Well, to be fair, Kamui, I don't think the Paths of Pains get nerfed per se. So obviously the Diva Path couldn't use its ability, but I don't think it's like physically weaker or slower or anything.
I think he was.
It's a corpse and it's being fed Nagato's chakra. Nagato obviously has less chakra, but he still has chakra and is pumping in as much chakra. He's just dying.
It seems like the Diva Path was physically nerfed based on other things. Like, for example, if the Pareda Path, the frickin' Pareda Path is as fast as Sage Mode Naruto, I don't think the Diva Path is slower than Sage Mode Naruto, for example.
Do you think War Arc Sakura is stronger than Sage Mode Jiraiya?
Yes.
Based on the assumption that she surpassed Tsunade, she should be.
You think Tsunade's over Jiraiya?
Well, no, if they're just equal, and Sakura surpasses that.
I have no problem with putting her over Jiraiya.
I mean, she is surviving to a later point, so it's not unreasonable if, like, War Arc Byakugo Seal Tsunade is now a little bit stronger than Pain Arc, or pre-Pain Arc, actually, Sage Mode Jiraiya. Like, she's later in the story.
Kamui, let's just say that they are equal. Okay, they're equal. Jiraiya doesn't have healing, Tsunade does. There you go.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily give Tsunade the win, because Jiraiya has Toad Mouth, Stomach Bind. Jiraiya can turn you into a toad. What is Tsunade's answer to that? Like, I can just throw out random shit Jiraiya has, so I don't think that's necessarily fair.
Sakura versus KCM1 Naruto.
Which Sakura? Like the late war?
Yeah, sure. I heard Apex and Shippuden.
Interesting. Oh, well, I mean, narratively, she caught up.
If Tsunade is going to be able to actually make a difference on KCM Naruto, or to be able to fight the Raikage like she thinks, and Sakura's passing that, or at least equaling that, then she should be able to do pretty good.
I mean, I do think that's not just what she says. I feel like it should be the case. Like, it feels narratively implied. Otherwise, Tsunade's decision means nothing.
Exactly. Okay. And then also Sakura catching up means nothing if she's not even at KCM1 Naruto level.
Yeah.
Sakura versus the third Raikage reanimation.
Well, Sakura doesn't have healing, but I think she could...
Well, that's... she does.
Oh, sorry.
She doesn't have healing.
Oh, no, sorry. I said sealing. Did I not? Did I not say sealing?
Oh, okay. I thought you said healing.
I thought you said healing, too.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Discord messed up. Could have sort of... Anyways. Doesn't have sealing, but can she punch through the armor? I mean, it's weird because what is that armor? It's lightning. Do you get hurt if you touch it? Can you go through it? I mean, Sasuke went through it with his Chidori. Versus the fourth Raikage. Versus fourth Raikage, yeah. He has the armor on and Chidori goes through. It's the... When Obito's saying, this is Sasuke's ninja way.
Okay, I know this is filler, but Tsunade arm wrestled the Raikage in his lightning cloak and didn't get zapped, so is that...
The filler was fire. That was dope.
I can't believe that's filler, by the way.
That was almost as good as the Itachi in the egg
I believe the art's filler, but the arm wrestle scene should have been canon.
That scene was cool as hell.
Canon to me.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. I'm just curious. Because I was going to say like her versus like Pain Invasion Arc Naruto, but I just skipped it to KCM, so that's fine. Although there's a question, KCM1 Naruto versus Sage Mode Naruto. I think way back in the day, Kiddo had an argument for one of them.
Well, it does depend, because KCM has distinct advantages. So first of all, if Naruto doesn't have Sage clones, perhaps, and isn't in Sage Mode like now, KCM's just going to win by either outlasting or just winning first before a stage mode. So it's not even a question then. So we have to assume that Naruto's just going to have equal stage mode to the length of KCM. Otherwise, KCM will just win.
KCM's infinitely faster and has the chakra hands, which make it
Definitely
arguably
not gonna
as
say
strong.
infinite.
I'll go as far as to say infinite. I'm gonna stand by that he's infinitely faster. Prove me wrong.
Well,
what do you guys?
Who beat the third Raikage? Sage Mode Naruto or KCM Naruto?
Well, first of all, KCM Naruto did beat the third Raikage. Blame the ceiling team on that one.
This is true.
We didn't have to blame the ceiling team when Sage Mode Naruto beat him so badly. The ceiling team, the bad ceiling team, was still able to make it work.
First of all, no. Sage Mode Naruto never beat the third Raikage. The third Raikage beat the third Raikage.
Because the Sage Mode Naruto made him beat himself.
Okay. KCM Naruto did the same thing.
No, he didn't.
He didn't have KCM at the time. You know this.
He could have waited.
I think
that would have really fun.
So I might be in the minority here, but I hold base Nunchaku Maito guy in high regard. So I just want to like run this by you. Do you think he could beat Minato Namikaze? Just base with Nunchaku.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a question that's going to help us decide our
I'm going to say yes, by the way.
Do you think Kakashi, when he fights Obito in the Kamui dimension, can beat Minato?
That very specific version with all the fatigue and context.
Well, he doesn't seem very fatigued during the scene, so...
I mean, he has been fighting a war, to be fair.
For days.
He's been getting Ninetales revamps and stuff, so... Also, that Kakashi's notorious for just not getting tired for way too long, so...
I think he matches Obito. At least in hand-to-hand combat, obviously. In terms of power, it's difficult to say, because he is a little inconsistent. He shouldn't be as powerful as he is in the war arc, but he just magically is, somehow. So it's difficult to like parse out the consistency with that, but it is pretty consistent in that arc. I would just say like, I feel like he shouldn't be, but they present him as he is, so I would just say yeah, but I don't think so.
Okay, because what I was going to say is, that's a little bit later, but if you had said no, Kakashi's still weaker, then I was going to say, okay, the guy's weaker then. But if you're going to say yes to Kakashi there, now we have a conversation for Guy. Because again, this is a little bit earlier for Guy, so the overtime getting stronger aspect, okay, it's going to be slightly less in Guy's favor due to that. So, yeah, really. And then the other question is going to be, well, if a 6th gate guy is supposed to be approximately equal as a shinobi combatant to a Sharingan Chidori wielding Kakashi, so not Mangekyo, but just everything else. So then we would need the 6th gate guy to match there, which feels wrong, but that's kind of what the story does, to be fair. So if he's not using the 6th gate, then he should just be weaker than that Kakashi.
Keep in mind, in the 3v1 fight, KCM won Naruto, Kakashi, and Guy versus White Mask Obito. There's moments where Guy just outspeeds KCM one Naruto.
Sometimes for guys just go to 1v1 with Obito, which he has no business doing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I hold him in such high rate. Like, he just outspeeds KCM one. That's like touted as being like the yellow flash type of level of speed. And he's just like outmaneuvering White Mask Obito.
Well, that was yellow flash level of speed before getting a Rinnegan on top of that.
That's
I was also 14-year-old Obito, by the way.
How is he matching Obito, bro? Like, how's the guy matching Obito?
To be fair,
how are they not spotterizing him?
To be fair, I don't think he's actually matching Obito. I think it's close, but I think he's not only struggling a lot more than Obito, but Obito still gets the upper hand anyways once he takes the nunchucks away.
I mean, well, I am giving him the nunchucks, but like even KCM1 Naruto was in awe of Guy, bro. Like,
yeah,
bushy brows, sensei. It's like, I don't know if you went up against like Minato alive, like.
But then again,
yeah.
let's see, the narrative for Naruto is KCM2 Naruto is what finally tips the scales and reaches/surpasses alive Minato. So
Yeah,
now we
for
have
the
to ask ourselves,
20th
all right, well, how does
time.
KCM2?
And he get packed up
Huh?
by
For the 20th time.
Madara. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yes, but that's like the last time.
Like, I'm surprised Baryon mode Naruto didn't surpass Minato too, considering how often they do it.
Oh my god, you know what? You're right. I don't care how dumb and bad it technically is. Now I want it.
Stupid.
Okay, so Oodie, you have him winning?
I have my guy winning, yes. In fact, I'd say my guy wins. I don't even necessarily think that Kakashi would win. I think that Obito was holding back against Kakashi in the Kamui dimension.
I think so too. I think narratively that makes sense.
Yeah. I think Obito was moving a lot faster with that mask on by Naruto and Guy.
But also,
so that's where it
Kakashi's
gets
higher.
gray area, because obviously he doesn't have Kamui here. Like, I guess he could theoretically use it, but then get bodied by everyone in the main dimension of Earth, so he's not going to use it. But yeah, then you get to this. The problem is, the more power scaling, it's very interesting.
I mean, part of what makes Kakashi such a strong combatant that can equal Guy anyways would be his Mangekyo Sharingan, the Kamui ability. And Kakashi's not going to be able to use that against Minato, who has Flying Raijin, which we see he can react to whenever Obito tries to do that against him. So that's a useless ability for Kakashi.
No. I mean, Guy would.
No, I know. That's to say
but
that...
to be fair though, like the Mangekyo Kakashi's like a relatively in combativeness to a 7th gate guy, not a base.
Okay,
guy.
but to be fair, Kamui, the 1st through 6th gate are all the same thing post part 1. Once you get to Shippuden, it might as well just be the 1st gate. It doesn't matter at that point.
It might as well be base.
Wait, isn't there a gate that just resets his power?
They're all weird.
Like, I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd one. It's just like he just gets a full like chakra reset or something.
Well, the 2nd gate's the gate of rest, which is weird.
Even though it's adding more strain to your body.
But yeah. So how do you think that fight breaks down? Like, why do you think Guy wins?
I think similar to Obito versus Minato, it's going to be like decided at the last minute. And Obito was very slightly faster than Minato there, and that was 14-year-old Obito. But Minato did the Flying Raijin to do the move behind the move, which again, the strategy thing that Sasuke
Why do you
has,
say he
but
was
Naruto
slightly faster than Minato there?
He would have touched Minato first, rather than Minato touching Obito first, is what's implied. That's why Minato had to do his thing.
Okay. You can definitely interpret as Minato having gone all out there, but you could also interpret as Minato purposefully slowing down to trick Obito there.
I don't think he would rely on the move behind the move if he didn't have to. If he just was faster than Obito, he would have just hit the Rasengan.
I don't see any reason.
Obito would have just used Kamui then, though, is the problem. Like,
well,
if Obito isn't gonna...
He had to try.
But Minato can't Rasengan Obito unless Obito turns off Kamui because Obito thinks he's got this.
Well, exactly. So if Obito thinks he's had it,
so if Minato just moves faster, so why
wouldn't he do that if he could, rather than Flying Raijin?
Well, if he went faster, he would just go through Obito because Obito's not going to turn himself solid.
But your idea is that he's holding back, so just stop holding back at the last second.
But then, but Oodie, they're not so ridiculously differences of speed to where in the millisecond of space between him and Obito, he's going to speed blitz the Rasengan down. He's not that much faster. I'm saying that.
Okay, but the scene doesn't make sense anyways. Kamui isn't instant. Minato's a millimeter away regardless.
Okay. It doesn't make sense in the anime version, but in the manga version, the Rasengan goes straight to his back.
Okay, I'm not gonna... Well, no, that's not what I meant. I meant before Flying Raijin. Like, Minato has the Rasengan an inch away from his shoulder before doing the Flying Raijin. When Minato's gonna... So keep in mind, Kamui takes time, so he's gonna touch Minato, turn Kamui off to teleport Minato. Minato's just gonna ram the Rasengan into him since it's an inch away from him anyway.
To fix your order there, he's not gonna touch Minato, then turn Kamui off. He's gonna turn Kamui off to touch Minato.
Okay, so that didn't change my point and was entirely semantic to get around addressing my point.
Okay, say your point again then, with the corrected order.
No. Tracking it.
Well, to be honest, I didn't really hear the rest of it because I was already stopping you.
Well, Mello, do you care to say my point again? Since you probably did get it. I'll take that as a probably not.
So okay. So he fought against a younger version of Obito, and Obito was implied to have outsped him, or at the very least they were more so relative for the most part until the end. So given more time, the idea is that Obito would have gotten better, at least faster. And if Guy is matching the better version of Obito, then he would do better against the alive version of Minato. Is that the logic?
Yes. And also, I do think with Guy, with this nunchuck kicking thing to stop Obito Kamuiing him, I think that's similar to what Minato did. So I don't think that Minato's tactic. I think that it's basically evening out. It's equaling out in that same kind of way.
Well, I have a couple funny points. So one is, yeah, we could say Obito got all stronger all he want, but like, are Fu and Torune getting a head off on Hokage Minato?
That's his different version of Obito.
Yeah, the stronger one, allegedly.
Not necessarily.
Well, based off what Mello was just saying.
He was talking about White Mask Obito.
Well, he was talking about more time, so I would assume that the time would have...
Well, the time we're talking about would be the war arc.
I think he was saying from being 14-year-old to getting older. I mean, Mello, what were you getting out of that part?
Oh, I was just going by what Oodie was alluding to.
Yeah.
Like Minato was matching.
Well, Oodie mentioned 14-year-old Obito. There's no point in mentioning 14-year-old Obito.
And I also mentioned War Arc Obito. You're going out of your way to say it has to be Orange Mask Obito for some reason.
No. My point is the age part. Because otherwise you would just say pre-post Rinnegan, but you're specifying the 14-year-old.
Well, I did also clarify post Rinnegan earlier, so there's also that.
That's not the point is you're mentioning the age for a reason.
Okay, so he's older in the War Arc, is he not?
And I'm saying, do you think that Fu and Torine could get a hit off on Hokage Minato?
Okay, so you're specifying Orange Mask Obito.
Yes, because that Obito is older than 14, where you felt the need to bring up 14.
Which excludes
implying the age
War
was
Arc
important.
Obito, which is older.
So you don't... Let's remove the 14-year-old Obito part, because clearly that doesn't matter to you. So the other thing I was going to mention is... But my guy's not as skilled in close-arm combat as Asuma. Is Asuma going to beat the fourth Hokage?
I agree.
Wait, is that true?
That's what's stated. I agree.
Man,
no one is more skilled than Asuma in close-arm combat, Mello.
Bro, what?
And I do agree.
Bro, I'm so glad Asuma died, bro. He was trash. His daughter's trash. I don't like Asuma, bro.
I agree, bro. She's a stain on his legacy.
I mean, I thought the Mirai...
We turned Kurenai into a housewife for this.
Kurenai used Genjutsu against Itachi. She got what she deserved.
So outside of being...
Genjutsu battle.
Outside of being boring, is there anything bad about Mirai's writing?
It's boring.
You're asking me if it's anything I want to add to the character?
No, if it's bad.
Restate the question. My bad.
Outside of being boring, is there anything bad with the writing of Mirai?
Oh, I see. In my opinion, no. From my recollection, outside of the fact that I think when they were younger, like in Nine Tails attacked the village, was she supposed to be in the village? Because I think in the anime she was in the village at that time.
Well, I definitely don't think Mirai was in the village at that time.
Oh, you're my Mirai. My bad. I'm thinking about her. Very nice. Boxer with Itachi still is on the brain. Okay, so you're talking about Mirai. Uh, Mirai has slightly more content than her mother, so there's more stuff for me to forget. So I can't really remember too
Oh, that's
much.
funny.
But I would say mostly, in my opinion, her fight against Sarda, the second one, and the second shooting exams in the anime, they could have given her a little bit more shine there. So in my opinion, that was bad for her character, but you know, that's subjective. So
Sorry, Mirai?
yeah. Sarda versus Mirai in the Forest of Death. Shooting exams, the second one in the anime.
Oh, Force of Death. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of just like
I was
cut
thinking
away
the
from it.
finals. I was like, what am I forgetting?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I was
yeah,
thinking
yeah,
he
yeah.
was thinking
They-
that bridge fight when they passed the academy, but
No,
Yeah, I
that's
was
actually a
skipping
cool
over that
moment
because he
for her.
said second shooting exams twice.
exactly. That's why I was
like,
confused.
Yeah. I just would have liked if they actually showed that fight because she doesn't get too
Yeah.
many moments to shine. Like even in the arc where like Shinki's returning, like taking the One Tails to Konoha, he meets up with her, and it's not really much that happens with her.
She
there,
even
I think
fights
it would've been cool if
Uroshiki.
she maybe wait, does she?
Yeah, see,
Oh, yeah,
okay,
she
you
does.
proved my point. You forgot it.
yeah. And the started this time slip arc. Yeah, I think she does. Wait, does she?
Yeah, and then Uroshiki steals her genjutsu, which he absolutely should have used more.
It was probably mid. He didn't want to use it.
I mean, hey,
Tough.
if they use that as the explanation for how Uroshiki didn't die, I'm not going to complain. Use Mirai's genjutsu.
Base guy versus 3 Tomoe Sharingan Madara. Alive.
Oh, Madara. Has to be Madara.
You think Madara takes it?
I think
Base?
Madara is stronger than
3
Hashirama.
Tomoe?
Yeah, I do.
Huh. Well, he lost a lot, so I don't know. He's
I mean,
the
I'm not even gonna
perpetual
really-
number 2.
I don't even think I'm going to count those as losses. He lost twice versus Hashirama. Outside of that, it was just stalemates, really.
I mean, that's a lot, bro. That's more than 0.
The second one, I don't think was legitimate. I think the only loss he ever took against Hashirama would be EMS Madara after Izuna died. He was like flat on his back.
To be fair, he had a whole 9 tails, bro, in one of those fights.
Again, I
mean-
think that he'd lost that fight on purpose.
I mean, he could have. Narratively, I understand.
problem
what
with
you're
that
saying.
is it just doesn't make sense for him to do that. Like, well, why? Just win and bite his flesh.
I think that was like a last ditch type of thing. Like maybe he had like a
Exactly.
contingency going in, but I think he wanted to win that fight.
No, well, I disagree. It's stated that Madara apparently attacked the Leaf Village multiple times. He only brought that 9 tails in that last instance. Also,
Where's
I do think
where's the multiple times thing stated?
it's stated somewhere in the manga. I don't have it on me, obviously. I don't have mangas.
What arc do you think that's stated in?
I don't know. Just look it up on Google. It'll probably pop up.
I
Anyways,
don't think that's a thing.
you can feel free to look
Ask
it up.
AI. It knows everything.
There you go.
Yeah, go ahead and do it right now. I'll do my
It's gonna
Google search. You
hallucinate
ask AI.
It's gonna hallucinate a whole arc that never happened. Bro, watch.
Well, let's also factor in though that depending on the context, they could be referring to Obito's attack where they think it's Madara too.
No, it's stated to be Madara, but either way.
Okay, ask AI right now. Like, I want to know if this exists or not.
I mean, you do it. I'm busy talking about
I'm
it.
trying, but I want you on the case too.
I'll do it if you can't find it.
Those old ninjas are so
found it.
interesting. to
Because,
scale.
however, the real Madara Uchiha directly attacked a threatened the village only once during his lifetime. It's the first thing AI is telling me. So
Okay, Kamui, you don't have to believe me. That's fine.
But I think they're difficult to scale because like Toby Rama is like losing to Ginkaku and whatever the fuckaku, but also like he's contending with fucking Jubi Obito at points, and he's supposed to be weaker than his brother, given the like little power flex and like the lore, stating as much. So I'm like or implying as much. So I'm like, how do you even scale these characters? They seem so inconsistent sometimes, you know?
There's arguments
Maybe
that
context
Tobirama is
matters.
stronger. To be fair, I think you legitimately... I don't think there's anything wrong with arguing Tobirama stronger than Hashirama in base. It's just Hashirama has a higher ceiling.
That's not bad, actually. I never thought about that base to base. I always just upscale Hashirama to his highest point.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I feel like the lore would disagree, but I feel like you could make the argument and not be crazy whatsoever.
I mean, Tobirama did beat Izuna.
How powerful was he?
Apparently as strong as
Well,
Madara.
Yeah, but to be fair, base Hashirama beat EMS Madara after he got Izuna's eyes. So
Wait, was that base?
Hi guys, I have a
yeah, he doesn't have
I
sage mode
just
in that
woke
fight.
up.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome.
I'm
Yo,
not
I
going to
just
count that
woke
as
up.
base if he's using his Golem. He might have used Sage mode for all we know.
What is
He
what is
didn't
Son-
use Sage mode. We see, look, in the anime, we get the whole fight. He's not using Sage mode.
Well, we definitely don't get the whole fight, considering they say it lasted all day.
Okay, but we get the pinnacle, peak, and max moment of the fight. They're not using Sage mode.
Wait, because you kind of like sparked. Can where does Sonic scale in the Naruto verse? you think?
Which one?
Just like base Sonic, like
When
was
he like
Kami-
completely soloed the Naruto verse?
Me personally, I think Sonic is like ridiculously powerful, and he just destroys everybody in the entire verse. But that's just my opinion. But
This is going to be the whole
I
funniest way
agree,
to go
but
about this. But
Walky lasts 1 second against him though. He's gonna last 1 second against him, trust.
well,
Maybe
in
like
Super
Seabot?
Smash Bros. Brawl storyline, Sonic was landing hits on God. If that tells you anything.
I don't think it tells us much. I mean, maybe in that continuity. But,
You know what? Using Super Smash Bros, there's that raceway map where you're like fighting on top of the moving vehicles from Captain Falco's universe or whatever.
Yeah, the F-Zero map.
And Sonic is just fast enough to barely be able to keep up with that thing's max speed. How fast does that thing go?
Oh, okay. How about the new
pretty
movie
freaking
Sonic?
crazy fast to be on the games. I don't know.
Because
The
there's so
technical
many-
speed.
There's so many versions of this fucking character, like
I
so many
know.
different comics. Just like the new movies with Jim Carrey.
Oh, okay.
Still need to watch it.
Pretty fucking powerful, but
I mean, he's keeping up with Shadow on a motorcycle, but that doesn't really mean anything.
I mean, I think he punched bro to the moon.
Was that
like a
not
second.
Supersonic? I haven't seen that movie in years.
Oh, that was Supersonic, yeah. Well,
and Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Sonic and Shadow are the fastest characters, but they're not like light years ahead against these Mario characters
That's
by
funny.
any means.
You're saying the Sonic movies. I remember in the second movie, before getting to Supersonic, but still towards the end, he like ran across the ocean, so he was fast enough to stay on top of the water surface level or whatever. But also, I think at some point he like started drowning because the waves got too intense or something. I don't remember exactly how that went.
Okay. Maybe more research required.
Probably, yeah. I think he's quick enough to just like run straight up the side of a building, which I think the laws of physics doesn't make that possible in the first place. But he's fast enough to do.
Kawaki canonically did that without chakra tree climbing in Boruto episode 189. So
I feel like base Sonic clears the verse in some like versions. Like I don't even think he needs like super or like hyper or whatever.
Well, I mean, once it gets hyper, that alone, that's enough.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just curious. So his profile pic. Intrusive thoughts ensued. So.
Well, what about Mario? How does Mario scale into Naruto?
Mario is a bomb Walkley next.
Sorry.
Sonic solos.
Mario can just
jump really high.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Well,
Mario
jumps.
Can jump really high? Ninjas. Any ninja. Bro, and a time machine can jump super high.
For their jump, Paradox?
What?
And to be fair, Mario has canonically beaten a world-ending chaotic demon.
And Walkley has a power level to... did I just say power level? Walkley is strong enough to be the award level being, aka Jubito.
Based on what?
Based on the fact that he's basics pass level. As
What
in
is
basics
base
pass Naruto
six
level.
pass level?
So
What is
Naruto
base?
and six
Bro,
pass more
people
without
throw this around
KCM.
too often.
Bro, how high does Bowser scale, bro? How high is Donkey Kong scale?
Kamui. Basics
Like,
pass
then you
level
can
is Naruto.
Well, Bowser
and
depends on which
without
version of
KCM.
Bowser. Absolutely.
Depends on everything.
I don't know. I think Mario might scale pretty high.
I mean,
No,
Mario's able to
version.
just jump and casually shatter bricks above him.
He hard-headed, yeah.
Again, Mario beat the cataclysm-causing 1,000-year-old demon that ruled the world. Like,
Wait, doesn't he have like a Super Mario Galaxy? Is he Galaxy level? Tough.
yeah, he can run on space.
Damn.
That's crazy.
And
He's
has,
just
like,
running
multiple
around
lives.
planets. Whoop-de-doo.
And
Not a
Mario Kart, I
problem.
fall off of the Rainbow Way all the time. Come back.
I mean, if Mario gets a mushroom, he can tank literally any attack.
Oh, if he gets a star too. He
Yeah,
gets,
he's a star.
Invincible.
Can't do shit with him. Yeah. There you go. Takes
Can-
his drugs and he's up.
Do you think you could seal that version of Mario? Like, could Gara's Sand Coliseum, could that seal starred Mario?
Fuck no.
Run right through it.
What would it do? Would the sand just bounce off him? Would the Coliseum
Yeah,
explode?
I think so. I think it's gonna be like Gojo's Infinity.
Oh,
It just doesn't touch him as long as it lasts. And he can just eat a mushroom and get a speed boost. That's tough.
Just keep going.
Yeah, bro, that's
Walk
nasty.
through it.
Or like, is the bullet like a guaranteed one-shot kill? Or the
God
rocket
forbid
bullet
he
thing?
gets his hands on a blue star.
Wait, I don't remember. What does the blue star do?
It's the one that targets first place and like blows them up in Mario Kart.
Wait, I thought that's what the little bullet thing does. I guess
The
blue
bullet
stars
will
too.
just like turn you into a bullet bill and just like really fast and go like a bunch of places forward.
I think he means the blue shell, by the way.
Oh, blue shell. Okay, I was like,
Blue
what's the
shell's
blue
what I was
shell?
talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with the wings. Yeah. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Oh, I forgot
So
about that.
Mario's
Yeah.
gonna be fighting someone in Naruto. He uses the blue shell. It just goes to someone else, whoever the strongest person in the verse is.
Exactly, it just targets Kimimara.
Exactly. I'm saying the same thing. Like, he's fighting, I don't know, like Lee, and it just leaves and goes to...
Is that blue shell like the amber purifying pot? Just like
Basically,
packs up anybody
red-
in the verse.
the red shell targets the next strongest person than Mario.
Bro, this video is crazy. I'm gonna post it in here. But yeah, I'm just curious. Sorry, I got off the beaten path. Whatever.
You know what,
that path
Oodie? Let's
was.
put this in the like, what if like our April Fools? What if like Naruto characters had Mario Kart items as weapons? Where is April Fools? There it is. What if
Anyways,
Naruto-
Mello, back to Madara versus Hashirama. I do think, since we were talking about it earlier, not this, but something else, I do think that the pre-programmed Izanagi that Madara set up for when he fought Hashirama, I think that was for that specific fight. I don't think he randomly had that pre-programmed since who knows when. I think if he beat Hashirama, the eye is going to activate after the fight, and he's just going to lose the fight senselessly anyways.
Well, okay, but so that depends. Because again, I went back to this line earlier. Like, Black Sussur doesn't specify. He just says he pre-programmed it to like, but like, was the later point under the condition of him dying? Was it just 30 minutes later? It's not specified what the condition was for it to go off. So we don't know.
I mean,
Well,
it
I
seems
think I
based on
agree with you.
context of the story. We technically
But
can't.
also,
I can't
Oodie,
prove
but also,
it.
Oodie, let's just assume it was going to go off on him. Okay, but what's the point of dying? Just he's going to lose an eye anyway. Just win, like just beat Hashirama if you can. Get your victory. That when you're craving, he's
He
not
doesn't
gaining
wanna do that.
anything by losing.
See, I disagree, but that's a discussion for another day.
But he wants to win.
We'll
Just
discuss that
win.
another
He
day.
can still go in the cave after. He's enough
Kamui,
to
I literally
lose
have
to
a
do that.
podcast topic about this already. Don't think
Oodie,
I'm
if
not
he wants
answering
to
this on
die,
purpose.
he can kill himself after winning.
So, Mello, what's the next topic?
Why are you asking me? Is your
Because
podcast?
I
Lunar
can't
Dogs,
ask
Lunar
Kamui, and you know what he's
Moon.
gonna do.
Okay, I'm gonna come up with a topic.
Well, actually,
Well,
if you asked me, Oodie, I was going to go to the omnipotence topic that you skipped away from when I originally asked, but no, it's fine. You don't have to do that because God forbid you ask Kamui because you can't back up your money report.
See how I'm always the problem, Mello? It's always me.
So I have a question, but like, try your very, 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 very best not to spoil me. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's about JJK. If you know you, then
I'm
that's cool. If you don't, that's
only
fine.
anyways. up
Oh,
to
I'm the
season 2.
GJK guy here. I'm Lou, the GJK guy here. So ask any questions.
Okay, I feel
Okay.
like Paradox just
I gotta-
bypassed Mello's warning, but
Yeah. Don't spoil, please. But
Okay.
I'm gonna try my best to ask this question. Oh, hi, new people that came in. I'm gonna ask my best to ask this question without like fucking myself. Is there a way to get past Gojo's Infinity? That's not really what I want to ask, but that's kind of what I'm asking.
There's no way
Mello,
to tell
do
you
you want to
unless
be spoiled
well,
or
actually-
not?
I'm done. No,
How
don't
much
tell
of
me shit.
GDK have
Fuck
you
that. I
read?
didn't
see, I
ask.
feel like
I
that
didn't ask.
alone was a
Move on.
spoiler.
Move on. Move on. Never mind. Fuck it.
No,
Well, not
how much of
necessarily.
GDK have you read?
I'm at the start of the Culling games in the anime.
Oh, so you read Hidden Inventory?
That's not bypassing Infinity.
Yeah, it kind of
Uh,
negates Infinity.
Wait, what is that? What's
In Void and Spirit of Heaven.
It was the beginning of season 2. It was the
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you
negates
practically
Infinity.
bypassed it.
Now, if you want to know if there's a way to completely bypass it, you can't know that both without spoilers.
Well,
what's the thing that you're talking about that I suck with names. I guess that's the guy who summons all the curses. Like his
No,
friend.
so Toji, he's the guy who has no curse energy in the flashback arc. He uses a special weapon on Gojo that negates all curse techniques.
I forgot that.
And he just gets past infinity with that, straight up.
Gojo's Infinity was also different at the time.
You can just have like a meta negate. Okay, I get what you're saying. I got you.
Mario Kart Wii,
Okay, bad. Just forget I ever say anything about JJK moving forwards in life. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
That's all I had. Hello, Sarron, and do you have like another name besides Miss Anne? I feel like I would like to call you something different than that, but maybe next time.
This is weird.
See, she's not answering that question because she doesn't realize it's addressed to her because you didn't ask Miss And that question.
Anyway. I'm back.
What did Oodie say?
Oh, fucking no.
See, I didn't hear it because my headphones are the worst thing of all time.
I'm pretty sure I directly asked her.
See,
well,
I
wasn't there to
taking a
hear.
finger out on me tonight.
I was saying, like, did you have another like name or epithet I can go by besides Miss And?
No. That is the only one you're allowed to use.
I mean, it's fine.
That
it's
is
just
a
like...
Walky Talky rule. It is in the Bible.
Oh, real quick, has anyone seen the Backrooms movie?
I have not seen it yet.
But I was planning on going, but Ultra apparently says it's the worst thing of all time. But that's not going to stop me from eventually going to see it. This one, it should be in. Scroll down; it'll eventually show up.
In board,
I can't tell what's cuter:
here it is.
kittens, puppies, or baby otters. I can't tell which one.
Baby otters. 100%
baby otter in a while.
Otters are so adorable, bro. Like my feed
somebody
is
had
full
a
of
pet
otter
otter. I was
videos.
walking down the street. They had a pet otter, and I was like, "What do you mean? You just have this walking outside?"
Wow,
bro, Japan is
otters are
with
dangerous.
an otter down the street.
Yes.
Did he get it from a vending machine?
Otters
I
are
don't
so
know, man.
cute. They're like the most dangerous thing, but also like the cutest thing at the same time.
They're so cute.
Oh, they're vicious creatures. Yes, very. Yeah, they're like demons. Yeah. Penguins too. Penguins, dolphins, they're like demons, bro.
Dolphins are definitely not. I don't think penguins are either. But what the
Yeah.
heck?
Yo, what?
There's plenty of cases of dolphins violating women, like yeah.
I did not know that.
Penguins, they grape each other too, like constantly, bro. It's insane.
I didn't mean to say that.
Bruh.
No, it's okay. It's not because stream didn't hear it anyways, because for whatever reason I couldn't hear you until now.
Okay, that's great. Holy crap, thank goodness.
Well,
Unlike
interesting fact, no idea.
those dirty otters, I would never violate a woman.
So Kamui, the omnipotence topic.
I like how you had to go out of your way to clarify that, but you know.
Oh wait.
Okay, Ikimoto. Okay.
Okay.
Up,
So you mean to tell me
otters
that
with a different animal.
Boruto, the kid who just couldn't
What animal
stop
was
going crazy,
I think a seal,
bawling
probably.
his eyes out over Kagura, who he met
I don't
like
remember
twice
seal
in his life.
lore.
It was with
just
it was with
totally
a seal,
fine
yeah.
and dandy, and couldn't care less about omnipotence when it happens. Without wavering even just a tiny bit. He watches the anime. Yeah. Okay, Ikimoto. Okay.
Wait, did you mention
I
Kagura?
totally believe you.
Bro, did
Did you mention
nobody listen to
Kagura?
Kamui that whole time? At this point, podcasts or topics are just cooked. We're here to watch. We can't do topics anymore.
Then we might as well spin right back to Luna Dogs, Lunaroo. I tried doing my best old impression.
I completely zoned out.
What you rated from 1 to 10?
Anyways, let me summarize this topic for everyone. Boruto cried at Kagura's death, but not at omnipotence.
How long did y'all discuss the guidebooks?
Did we? I don't think we did. Oh, we did. We did at the beginning of stream. Yeah.
But
Bro, Kagura was my new Gen Glorious King. I'm so mad he died. He was my new Gen Glorious King.
But was that not the title of the stream?
Well, we discussed it. It makes no sense.
You just didn't promise to discuss it for long. I got you. Tough.
Yeah.
I was
Now my
you see, I knew it wasn't worth watching.
my new Gen Glorious King would be Shinky. So, I'll take that.
That's a great one. That's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah. And then
I think
I would say Shinky, Tsubaki, then Denki.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Yeah.
Odin
Denki's
Conway,
nice.
don't answer this one. Who is my top 4 new Gen Glorious King of the old generation? So Naruto generation.
Like number 4.
Not answer this one. Oda and Conway.
But you want us to not answer, you said.
Yeah, anybody but Odin Conway.
You said your top 4, you said?
Oh, you said anyone.
Yeah, my top 4 glorious kings of Naruto generation. Side of the Konoha 13.
As long as
wait.
I'll give you a hint. He's
Remind me
already
who you
brought
said
up
about
one of
Boruto?
them earlier.
You said okay, Kagura. Fuck, I don't know. There's no Kagura equivalent.
Is there no?
Well, no. Let me try
His
to
grandpa?
spark your memory. Who
Sasuke,
was it
Gaara,
that
Rock Lee,
Space Six Pats Naruto
Neji.
level?
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm losing the plot.
Well,
There's
Damon's a
several plots
knight,
happening.
so we can't choose him.
No, I think kittens are cuter. Sorry.
Bro.
Gotta put that out there.
That was so.
If you know me, I'd say this is pretty easy. Like everybody in the server who like knows me, knows my top 4 glorious kings.
See, Mello, this
Well,
is
they
why we
definitely know
invite
the
you.
top 2.
For these specific moments, huh?
Yes.
Gee, thank you.
Kittens. What kind of kittens, though? Because there's multiple types of kittens.
Ooh, that's true.
Are there multiple types of kittens?
Yeah,
Like
Oodie, at
breeds,
this
you
point,
mean?
we're
Yeah.
in stream. We're just gonna talk kittens.
No, the
Oh.
other type of species of kittens.
Just
like
all
lions.
of them. But then there's also like little rabbits. Little baby rabbits are cute too.
Well,
like
Mello,
my
let's
my
hold you
algorithm's
to
full of
that.
kitten, otters, and
The-
rabbits.
The cutest cats are like lions.
So all kittens, eh, Mello? It was an absolute.
I feel
Well,
like
you
there's
know,
a lot of different
stretch
types
this
of
Nah, that
logic,
kitten look
didn't you?
janky, bro. Why you put ugly kittens in there? Come on, bro.
Just to see.
What godforsaken search was that?
You got to see the limitation here.
Ugly puppies. Search ugly puppies and
Oh.
ugly baby otters.
Oh, hang on,
comparison.
Kamui. Hang on, Kamui. I'm gonna do that after I show you guys this thing that I found the other day.
Even the ugly kittens are cute. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Someone shaved their cat except its face.
Where'd you have a picture of eating the pig side? What was that?
That's like one of those like angry fat.
Oh, that was
cats.
Blanca.
Yeah.
Someone else.
Oh.
That is hilarious. I've never seen anything like that in my life. That's AI, bro. That's not real. I don't believe it. Who would do that to that poor cat? That's evil.
I theorize that it could be, instead of just a random cruelty thing, it could be the cat needed shaved across its whole body, but the face would have been either dangerous because it's gonna like squirm and like maybe stab its eye, or it would be uncomfortable for the cat.
Okay, what I was thinking was, for whatever reason, they were gonna shave the whole cat, and they stopped to take a picture of this before they finished the job. Because
I was thinking that too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why, but why does something so cruel have to be so funny?
It's hilarious.
I feel awful for laughing at this, of which I'm laughing my butt off.
You know, it's piglets, little baby pigs too. Very adorable.
That's true.
We're gonna add ugly piglets to the list.
No, ugly piglets are very ugly.
There you go, Gabby.
Ugly puppies for sure.
Oh my
No,
god,
it's
this
just
is so
ugly
stupid.
Ew.
Kamui, add this to tier
Well,
list,
no.
ranking ugliest, I guess, kittens, puppies, piglets, or whatever.
Jesus Christ,
put it
that
in
thing
tier
is
list right now.
tough to look at.
Oh no.
Oh,
Bro,
these
why are
aren't
you
even
looking
bad.
up ugly Oh god.
Ooh, that's even worse, dude.
Why are you doing this to me, man?
The one in the almost bottom right.
This
The
one,
one to the
yeah.
left.
That's so good.
Are you wanna know it's
I was
nightmare fuel?
thinking.
Baby birds. They are not cute, bro.
Baby
Yeah.
birds.
Oh,
They
yeah,
are
not at
There's
all.
ugly
disgusting,
baby birds.
disgusting little parasites, bro. It is.
I mean, some of these are kind of
Gross.
gross, but like these are pretty cute. Like this, like no,
Well,
this
I mean,
is
once
not
they
a
reach-
disgusting parasite.
What- I guess I would say infants, like when they're like chirping for like mama to feed them, bro. They look nasty. They'd be all pink and shit and shriveled up.
I
And
mean,
they're
this
just
one
Every
was
all
pretty
animal
gross.
looks like that right after it's birthed.
But like these,
A
they're
what?
asking for food. I mean, it's just like they look more like a Venus flytrap or something than anything.
No, like watch them in video form, bro. It's like they're just disturbing looking. Like soon as the mom comes up, they just come out of nowhere and just start like trying to get some grub, bro. It's like
These are probably the
fucking-
worst photos of my dog.
go get a fucking job, kid. Like go get your own food, you bum. But nah, they're a little
Or they're gonna
unsafe.
fall
There's
to their
ugly
death
baby
if they
otters
try.
now.
They gotta have a better system than that, bro. What if they have a deadbeat parent? They're cooked.
They put the nest on the
Crazy.
ground. There you go.
What
I
if
mean,
they
To be
have
fair, that
Naruto
applies
as
to
a
like
parent?
every baby.
Or Sasuke?
Almost everyone, anyway.
Yeah,
There's some-
alligators
yeah.
are probably eating stuff straight out the womb. On their
Bro,
own.
there are some ugly
There are some
ass
that are
human
left on
babies,
their own
though,
right when they're
so
born.
it's
but-
not all babies. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, it's not all, but there's a lot of them.
Bro, I
Yo,
saw this
Oodie.
dude's kid. That kid looked tough, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
What's up, son?
Oodie, you still thinking about my question?
I am. I know I haven't answered you, but
Let's
see, part of
go.
my conundrum is because you didn't specify just art. So Sarron, I'm gonna extend this olive branch to everyone here. So Sarron, I just expanded
me?
it by to 8 different people instead of just one. So 8 times the product here.
I'd be fine with that. That'd be great.
In fact,
what's your
Sarron, why
question?
don't you just ask instead of me, since it's your thing, anyways?
All right. So I asked Oodie a couple of days ago. Actually, it wasn't a couple days ago. It was 2 days ago. That's a couple days. Whatever. Fine. Whatever. Like a little bit different. It's fine. I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask others on like Twitter and 2 stuff. What would you say are like the top 6 best produced visually episodes of Boruto? It can be from any category that you want, whether it's like art, drawing quality wise, photography wise, like compositing, background wise, or just like overall aesthetics. It can be from any single category that you want. It can be all of them. It can be animation, doesn't matter. Just what do you think are like your top 6 best looking Boruto episodes overall? Because I want to see what people, I want to see what different answers people have and what they value more. From
Did you just want like an even number? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, just like top 6.
Okay,
I
so
can
do
Most
you
people
want
just do
my?
like
already.
top 5, top 10. They just seem like a random number.
Oh,
But I got
why
you.
it's not like top? Oh, it's because I like the number 6.
Fair enough.
So do you want my agenda answer or do you want my actual answer?
I'd like a real answer, not an
Could
agenda.
I do both?
You can do it. You do whatever you want.
Okay. So my agenda answer is any episode that has Tetsuya Nishio on it.
I thought you were gonna
So
say that has Rock
one.
Lee in it. That's what I was waiting
That's
for.
a good point. That's a good point.
Or are you gonna say
Will
the
come
one
with a
episode of
aren't
the
just episode of
flashback
the
time slip arc where Neji's in it?
Wait, this is Boruto,
Oh,
right? You
good
said
point.
Boruto?
Good
Yeah,
Yes,
point.
this is Boruto. Yes.
Part
I'll
of the
pick,
problem, if everyone's gonna have the same like 4 to 5 different episodes in different order, but
This
no,
is what I said to
definitely.
Miss And. The
See-
top 5 will be the same for most people,
Yeah.
probably. But
I have high compression
might have-
Rasengan episode
yeah,
with Deepa, the second fight.
as number
That's
1.
175.
Well, not in any particular order. I haven't really parsed that out.
Okay.
Obviously, the Kawaki stuff, duh.
Right.
Obviously, Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki, duh.
Mhm.
I actually like that owl fight with Boruto. That was a
nice,
pretty nice one.
Just
Now-
one, yeah,
Um,
one
I'll-
episode in
See, this is
particular,
where
I
you'll
remember that being
this is where you'll find variation.
I like the
After you-
the diversity of angles that they used. It's kind of
Mm-hmm.
cool. There was even something with I think the war arc in the anime with the Mist Village or whatever, and like the sister's death or whatever that fight. There was
Sarron,
like
yeah.
at the start of there
The
was some
sniper.
like cool little running scenes that they were doing that I thought that was
I'm
pretty cool.
saying, Mello, we're the only ones in the world that like that fight. Everyone thinks we're the devil for thinking that.
Is this not
But yeah,
true?
I like some of that, but I like some of the Chocho versus Sarada stuff, and even like building up to that, like the art and animation to like the build up for it when there was like kind of following everybody, getting ready for it was like fucking gorgeous. But yeah, what are some of you guys's? They're just off the top of my
Okay,
head.
mine would be like at number 1 would have
I like
the
these answers.
Momoshiki fight. Second one would be the Shinki Boruto Sarada fight. The third one would be Kawaki versus Boruto. The fourth one would be the Deepa episode. The fifth one would be the Mist one. And I haven't really thought about the sixth yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and stream because I do want to list it. People's answers. So I
It's
will go back and
interesting.
stream.
Nobody's mentioning the Jigen fight or the Shiki fight.
See, the part of my problem for me
I don't really like
is
it.
I haven't rewatched a lot of these episodes. Like, I haven't done an actual Boruto rewatch. Yeah, I've rewatched
Me neither.
some episodes, yes. But I know I did a full rewatch, I think, before we got to like the Kara stuff actually being done. So I think I rewatched up until the time slip arc once, but I also might have just rewatched the time slip arc. I don't remember anymore. I haven't really rewatched a lot of these episodes. So there's some that like I feel like I remember looking good, but I don't like, for example, the Janky Wolf episode. I feel like I remember it looking good. I could be remembering so wrong. It might look awful, but I feel like I remember it looking good. I feel like I remember the
We're talking
Kawaki
about episode
flashback of the
209.
kid episode looking good. I could be wrong.
No,
I remember
you're
liking
not.
the Jigen fight.
I thought Baryon mode fight was good too.
Yeah,
and
that
I
would
also
be my
feel like I
sixth.
remember the following episode with the Borushiki fight episode looking good. I feel like I remember the Sarada Chidori episode looking good. I know the second Deepa fight, but I also really liked the first Deepa fight, and I feel like that one looked good, but I need to rewatch it to confirm that. The Momoshiki fight, yes.
So basically, you can't like confidently answer right now.
No.
I think so. Other than I would
That's-
probably include episode 189 in there, but because it's so unique and I liked the art style a lot. But
That was Miss Anne's problem too. When I asked her, she was like, I'll rewatch the anime one day.
yeah, like I need to
How
rewatch
am I
it
gonna
again
rewatch
with
it
the
over the
intention
summer?
of like paying attention, what art style, and writing down the episode when it happens. Because I'm like, oh, was that 214 or 213? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Can I say which fights I hate?
No, this is not that. That's not this type of thing that we're doing.
But there's something I really, really hate.
Positivity only for this.
No, I despise it. I must exert
No,
my
no, no,
hate
no.
on it.
Okay,
No, we're
you
not.
get one. You get one.
Let me guess it.
Okay,
Let me
okay.
guess it.
One fight.
Yeah, we all know what he's gonna
I want to
say.
hear his guess. I want to hear his guess. We should all give a
Okay.
guess.
Okay, give your
Round
guess.
4 is
Oh,
the
we're already
Konoha
extending this.
Jonin, including Rock Lee versus Ishiki.
That was
Thank
my
you,
that
guess.
was my
Iwabe.
guess.
I mean, Iwabe versus is it the
Actually, no,
Iwabe
say a
versus
whole arc. Say a whole
Momogatari
arc, actually. A whole arc is about to describe my hatred.
Okay,
It's
Ishiki
gonna
arc.
be the Ishiki arc, the Kawaki arc that includes all the Ishiki and
Yep.
Rock Lee not.
Three of my glorious kings got hold in one singular arc. All three of them.
All right.
The audacity that Kishimoto and Aikimoto had. The audacity.
Well, that's
The
one
only
way to
reason it
Bro,
explain
the
wasn't
it.
audacity
one of
Kodachi
them
had. Dude, I'm not done that. The audacity that Kodachi had to add in that one Walk Lee scene just to hoe him. I wish I never saw him at all. Screw you, Kodachi.
To be
So I
fair.
have a feud against Kodachi, Kishimoto, and Aikimoto. Screw all of them. They ruined all three of my favorite characters.
That's quite the descriptive language.
You can't blame Kodachi for that one. Calm down.
He did Walk Lee.
Bro.
Kodachi is responsible for Walk Lee.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
that fight between Maharaga and Sukuna, I think his name is, in the anime. There's not a single thing in all of Boruto's anime that even
Yeah, I
matches that.
knew you were gonna say that.
I want to get that good at
Wait, am I
animated
am I
one day.
lying though? Am I lying?
I
You're
knew you were
not, you're
gonna.
not.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that because you said that like a bajillion.
See, I
Well,
don't.
okay, how about Demon Slayer? Because as far as I've seen, like, well, okay, Demon Slayer in general, but that fight where like that little scythe thing went up like Tanjiro's mouth, out his like fucking tongue and shit, and like whatever season that shit was fucking amazing, bro. Like I don't
It
know.
is indeed quite cool.
See, I didn't like that
Okay,
JJK
let's
fight.
get back to Boruto.
I do not prefer.
No, I'll talk on that
over-
JJK fight real quick. Again, it's been a while. I've only seen it once, or maybe twice. But JJK fight, I did not like Sukuna versus Maharaga in the anime season 2. My
Do you
problem
like
with
the
that
manga version
fight.
more?
Sorry, what's that?
You like the
Oh,
manga
I
version
haven't
more?
read the manga version. My
Oh.
But there's
problem with
two
the fight.
versions of that fight in the anime. There's like the first one and then like an updated one.
Oh, you're right. You are right. Okay.
Wait, what?
I should
What's the updated
probably
one?
update my thoughts.
Well,
It's the Blu-ray or whatever.
Yeah, because the
That
episode
shit
wasn't
looks
able to be
amazing.
completed.
Okay, if
before
that's what you're
air.
judging on, then we're talking
not
two different
seen the
things.
Blu-ray
I can't.
one, then.
I can't compare.
That second one is the only one I've ever seen because I'm like late to the
Okay.
show.
Yeah, I
So
haven't
I don't
seen it.
have
I've
any
only
other.
seen the first one. So yeah, we just saw two
Okay,
different
yeah,
fights then.
same. Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Many anime
Yeah, the
fights
second
don't
one is
actually get
harder.
completed before they're
But did they
actually
change
aired.
any other ones then with the Blu-ray release? Did they change like the Dagon fight, for example?
I mean, probably, but no one cares.
No,
No,
nobody
it
cares.
was
People were
only
hating on that fight when it came out.
It was only
Wait.
for this one because they had
Nah,
completed
that was freaking
like
cool.
a lot of the key animation, but weren't able to like get it done before the episode aired. Other episodes and stuff, if any other things were in there, they're just not completed enough, so it's just not justified. It's just not like we'll go ahead and try and continue those stuff. For this
Sarron, why
one,
don't
they
they
had
do
the
that
key
more
animation.
often? Why don't they do
I
that to
don't know.
other
That's
things?
just not how Blu-rays typically work because usually once the project is done, it's like, okay, we're on to the next thing. It's time to discontinue. If there's key animation that they weren't able to put into the episode left over, then they'll usually go for it. But usually Blu-rays are just left for like art corrections and compositing changes and photography changes.
It feels weird
You know what?
that
That
studios.
sums up Ikimoto's
Okay,
process.
never mind.
Once he's thought about page 40, he's done. Moving on. Doesn't go back.
Well,
Like
feels-
Kimoto hates.
for production cycles that never end and just continue going over and over again, it's like it's just time to go on to the next thing. That's how many productions and animes go.
It feels weird
Like,
that you're not allowed to go back and update anything after it's already out. Like, yeah, we have Boruto episode 132, but why can't that animator that had 2 days to do a cut go back several years later and update that cut, and we just have an updated version of the episode? Why can't that happen?
True. I agree.
Probably a workload issue.
See, the problem with
much
that
work.
is the code art came out years ago, and you're telling me that 0 of those people that had like 10 hours to finish a cut have had 0 time to go back and finish that cut?
No,
Over
it
the
would just
past
have to be a
years?
process that would have to be actually like put ahead and to be like, yeah, we can do this. That's
But
just
like,
not you.
maybe it's like a strenuous progress, or I don't know, but video games do it. Video games drop patches. They drop
No,
updates
there are
frequently.
There are animes who have done that before. Like, I think Dragon Ball Super has done it recently.
Super
They're
is
going
doing
to
it
be
right
doing
now.
it. Dragon Ball Super will be doing a process that is like that, updating the anime. It's just not a
That's
very
a
common
remaster,
practice.
though.
No,
Yeah,
they will
yeah.
be redoing some animation cuts
Yeah,
as
but it's in
well.
the crappy MMO style, so I don't care. It
From
should
what
have
I
been
understand,
Shintani.
from what
It
I
should have been
understand, it was
Shintani,
being
dude.
done from the ground up, but I could be wrong.
Some
I
things are
know-
going to be redone from the ground up.
I know what they did for the One Piece version with the Fishman Island arc. It was mostly just art corrections and compositing changes, but they did do reworked animation for some cuts. But it was usually effects animation,
I
so
wouldn't
stuff
know.
that's really easy.
I've never seen that. But like,
But yeah.
obviously, I know some of it would be marketing. Like Dragon Ball gets that Dragon box every like 5-10 years. It gets an updated the whole set of Blu-ray DVDs or whatever, and obviously they can sell that as opposed to what I'm describing would just be updating it to look better for free. But still,
Yeah.
Well,
But
part of the difference though is
I would love a Code Arc remaster. That'd be cool.
That's what
but
I'm
it's just not-
saying.
It's just
Why
not
don't they?
typically how. It is not usually how things go.
Just
Like-
give me
Because
more
part of the
Naruto
difference with the
before you give me
games-
more Boruto, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm down.
I'm
I'm
okay off the Naruto thing.
Naruto remaster.
Would like to move forward.
But Kamui, you were saying?
Any other?
no,
people?
I'm done.
Okay.
Do you have
You
a
might
sixth
have to
one yet?
restate the question. Maybe people forgot.
I did want to add, Sarron, so obviously I've been thinking of my list, and the reason I've been hung up, the reason I haven't answered it yet, is because of the way the question was worded.
Mm-hmm.
It's too broad, because I wish the question was just about art. Throwing in other things, especially animation, makes it a lot more difficult to answer, because, again, people are just going to throw in the same 5 things, and I have thought about my list, by the way. I do have a pretty definitive order, I just need to solidify it. And I'll text that to you later.
So the reason why I made it so broad was because I want people to be able to prioritize which categories they care about more.
But we don't know unless they specify, which is part of my problem.
Konohamaru versus Jugo episode.
So
yeah.
depending on like the episodes they pick, I'll be able to know pretty easily what they value more, because there's episodes that have like nice animation cuts, but not the entire episode is well animated, just mainly like a minute portion or like a 2-minute portion, and then the rest is just like good quality art, whether like good backgrounds or like solid for photography work, like compositing. If like an episode like 99 gets in there, I know what they value to a certain degree. Or it'll kind of show maybe their biases towards certain characters. So I wanted it to be broad for that reason.
What's 99?
Episode 99 is Konohamaru vs. Shugo.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it was, I think, objectively some great animation, but
like
I think
I'm currently going through the process.
The Konohamaru Hogtide episode.
Okay. So part of my problem is obviously, so Sarron, I wish it was just art direction, because that's what I would really like to focus on. Which episodes look the most aesthetically pleasing on average throughout? Or just art quality in general, rather than including animation. Because the second you do that, because episode 65, and to an extent episode 189, yeah, they have a couple of moments where the art's really good, like episode 65 at the very end, Momoshiki's Prophecy, that looks amazing, or like Planetary Devastation, Momoshiki's Eye, that's very high quality, but the animated parts of that look standard and average compared to any other episode, in my opinion. Most, in terms of like the art, the actual art itself, as opposed to the animation, which is god tier, obviously, and you're gonna throw it up there for that reason alone. As opposed to
actually just like outright disagree with that, but I do.
I do think the
I
art
do
was
hear what you're
above
saying.
average for sure.
It
in that
was
episode.
definitely well above average. Definitely well above average for the anime, for sure.
It can be above average, but like Naruto doing Wing Chun versus Momoshiki, if you pause on any of those frames, it's not going to look above and beyond stellar, out of this world different. It's going to look pretty normal.
But to be fair,
Sure,
when you
if
talk
you,
about
like,
the art,
pause.
you're not referring to the in-between frames like that.
No, I know.
you're
It can be a frame that doesn't look wonky, but they're not doing anything crazy or different with the shading or anything like that.
No, that would just be
It's
like
still above average.
annoying.
It can be above average, but it's not going to be top 5 episodes if you're looking at specifically that, as opposed to the very specific things in that episode that are like that.
But
The Boro fight,
Sarron's
too.
point,
That
though,
was
is
good.
that if you choose only the top 5 super ultra amazing shading compositing episodes that have no animation, okay, that's your priority. Whereas if you're choosing episode 65, it's suggesting that your overall weight isn't all art. It is including animation and whatnot.
I know, and that's why I said at the beginning that my problem was with the question. That's why I've been so hung up on it.
If you want to,
And I do think the same
was-
applies to 189, by the way. I think it has a couple moments where the art looks really good, but most of the animation looks pretty normal in terms of art.
Yeah, okay. I was, I was waiting for you to.
I will say the art is. I'd have to I don't really get what you're trying to say there, but.
Wait, Sarron,
I think
do you watch you watch One Piece's anime?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they have better animation than Boruto?
Oh, his question, my bad.
We will not be answering such questions of that ilk.
I'm
But
serious. I
mean, the reason I mean, I'm the biggest Boruto fan of all time. It's obvious. Yes, One Piece animation is better.
One Piece's overall production quality is a step above, absolutely.
Infinitely.
They have like a better rend machine over there.
Wait, stay there because I had a question after that. Why do you think that is? Like, what's the difference? Just like money.
Well, actually, I have a couple follow-up questions. One is One Piece's anime weekly.
Yes, I think it's on a hiatus or went on one recently.
But it's generally a weekly release, so.
Yeah, like they have movie quality like per episode per week.
Mello's not lying when he says that.
That's what I was getting at. So
I'm
I don't want to
literally
hear
not.
any more about
Yeah,
this seasonal bullshit is going to change the world. One Piece is doing it weekly. It's not seasonal. That's the problem.
But One Piece has
different. One Piece had a very
One
good...
Piece is their GOAT anime in Japan. Like, that's their baby.
Yeah.
Boruto ain't getting that kind of love, bro.
One was insane.
Was a really good, well-oiled running machine that just had a really good schedule. And all of its highly talented animators were all like hyper-focused on one project. Boruto lost many portions of animators over the course of many portions of the series, and the series never started off on like a good production note to begin with. So as the series went on, it just fluctuated with scheduling and organizing. It was up and down throughout the entire course of the series. Now, under a better schedule, it's going to be better. But yeah, One Piece was weekly, still looked really good, despite being weekly. Weekly was not the problem. It's the schedule. There are seasonal animes that don't even reach the peaks of what Boruto is able to offer, because Boruto had better talented animators.
Yeah, just watch Platinum End.
Exactly. There you go.
Don't they outsource animators for One Piece as well, like from other countries?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty much every anime does, to be honest, at this current junction.
Yeah.
I guess.
But yeah, in 2023, I mean, like, One Piece, Boruto's schedule just like ran off the face of a cliff, just like right down there. Like the code arc was produced in 3 months. And the whole thing.
What's your list?
Okay. So my list is episodes
Wait, and I'm following you on the X, right? Did you see you posted on X?
No, I will be posting the question tomorrow.
Okay.
So I can see other people's answers. My answer is obviously it is 189, then you have 65, then you have 135, then you have 204, then you have episode 87, and then you have
What's 87
probably
again?
Sarada, Boruto, and Chocho versus Kako.
Okay.
Oh, I love that episode.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like,
that's
so
crazy.
like off the top of my head, I didn't think about that episode, but now that you're bringing it up, yes, I remember it looking good. So it's like
2 episodes that I do want to shout out, because I do want to include episodes that are unique as opposed to the same 5 episodes that everyone wants to include anyways, which is why I think you should exclude certain episodes. Or at least do like a top 10 and then exclude top 5 realistically. But 2 episodes in particular that no one else would think about would be Boruto versus Shoujoji. I shouted this out to you once recently before. Yeah, probably top 3 honestly, which is crazy. But yeah.
See, that's why I asked you the question, because you're gonna have episodes just like value. Just put what you want to put on there. You don't have to go for the generic what is objectively the best. Just go with what you want to put on the list.
Yeah,
I do like Mello mentioning the Ow episode too.
Yeah, well, also an episode that I'm confident I'm the only one that's gonna have this on there. It's gonna be like episode like 8 or 9, I think, of the Mitsuki retrieval arc. It's gonna be Mitsuki and Sekie before they get to the Stone Village, and they're alone. They're having their conversation for like the entire episode, and it looks beautiful the whole time.
So you're talking about the Sekie death one, or a different episode? Because I was thinking about Sekie.
He's talking about when they're like in. They're just standing there. They're just like sitting there the entire time, just like talking. It is actually really. I like that scene a lot.
Beautiful episode. It's probably not 8 or 9. It's probably like 4 or 5. Well, probably like 5, 6 or 7. I don't know. Somewhere around there.
6 or 7.
I didn't mean to do that, but you know.
Maybe us the episode where Mitsuki fights Sumire. I remember that looking good.
Sumire, early Boruto looks great. I also think the final episode of the not Mujina bandits, the other bandits, that episode looks great with Naruto giving a speech to the whole village and the ice release. That looks good too.
Oh, episode 40. Episode 48. Yeah, that episode has quite a sizable amount of character acting animation.
Yeah, exactly.
That episode looks quite nice.
And then my other problem is I'm thinking about some of these episodes, some of these grand episodes, episode 65, episode 189, the Baryon mode episode, and even the one that stands out to me most, the episode before Baryon mode. I think that's 216. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so 216. I love that episode. Arguably one of my best favorite episodes of all of Boruto. Would I throw it up there though, or do I have a bias towards the story that I'm unconsciously assigning to things like the animation?
So I was worried about with episode 166, the first Diva fight.
Yeah, because like to what extent does it actually look as good animation-wise, objectively, as I think it does? How many cuts are in the episode? What does it look like compared to other episodes? Things like that. Like if you watch it muted and without context of the story, what do you feel about the episode? Things like that I feel like do play into it.
For my list, it's just like kind of moments, to be fair. So not like the whole episode. Because I think with a series like Boruto,
those moments together.
I think with a series like Boruto, like they're not going to be able to pull that off the whole episode. So I think it's just like a moments thing. I mean, some episodes are pretty consistent, but you know.
I mean, low key, episode 64 is probably one of the most consistent episodes in the entire series. Obviously, before episode 65, so it's not fused Momoshiki; it's just base Momoshiki and Kinshiki versus 5 Kage. That episode looks really good the whole way through.
I guess Sasuke versus Kinshiki.
You must be thinking about episode 62. Are you thinking
why 62?
Because 64, there's really only. I'm thinking about episodes where they reuse movie cuts, and episode 64, they don't really do that, other than like when they actually like touch down and they're like fighting Kenshiki. But that's like that's like 3 cuts. The rest of the episode doesn't really move. other than like a couple of scenes.
Well, I was thinking about art rather than animation in particular. But
even art
Like
wise,
Boruto looking at the
it's not.
jacket and stuff.
I don't think art wise it's up there either.
Well, see, that's the thing, Sarron. This is me off my memory. That could just be unconscious bias of story being applied to it, or music, or voice acting, or whatever else.
Let me see what I think that episode didn't even have the really strong ADs on it.
I'm assuming 62 is Naruto's sacrifice protecting the
You
village.
clearly
against
know a lot
Momoshiki.
about animation from the looks of it.
I know a lot about
Very
staff.
We all
animation-related
do.
terms. No, you don't, Ode.
What? Oh, so confident out of nowhere. That's so mean.
Hey, you don't know
Not
anything.
on the level as me and him.
I'm
Are
an
you able to tell
animator.
which animator is which by just looking at the work?
Bruh.
Exactly.
Well, he could if he studied it, but he
But
hasn't.
can he now?
Wait, Oodie.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's your top 3 favorite meals ever?
Meals?
Meals?
Meals. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm watching these food videos. I'm hungry.
What?
If we're going, so
I need to actually go eat something.
So if it's going to
before I go
be
to bed.
specifically a whole meal as opposed to something you can eat, so that's not favorite food. So specifically meals, then I'm going to be looking at probably ramen, probably number 1. Protein ice cream, number 2.
I was so hoping you would include.
Yeah,
that
I couldn't not, Kamui. I couldn't not. Number 3. Oh, okay. You're not gonna let me get away with this. Number 3, I'm gonna have it be like a smorgasbord or a buffet.
I haven't heard
I was hoping you would say
smorgasbord in
your
a minute.
Boruto food.
Okay, that's funny too.
No,
I'm gonna go
you're
with
in
the
Georgia,
buffet.
right? So we have like Golden Corrals. You ever
Yeah.
been there? Oh, I assume so, yeah. Bro, their bourbon chicken, oh my god, to die for. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'm just curious.
Oh,
That's a
good.
boring list, by the way, but I respect
I
that list.
know. I mean, at least
Protein ice cream, what is that?
To be fair, it's homemade.
Don't get him started.
Oh, that's cool, actually. Well, never mind.
yeah.
I like that. It's even better.
It's not even ice cream. It's just I make protein shakes and freeze them and then eat them with a spoon.
No, that's actually really cool. How do you make them?
Oh, I throw a bunch of stuff in there. Usually you got a base of bananas, then you can add some blueberries in there. From there, it could be anything from milk or yogurt. Obviously you can add like any seasoning. Obviously protein powder. But you could add like cinnamon.
Seasoning is the word.
Yeah,
do you still do
cinnamon,
your,
black
batter in there?
seeds.
Do you still do your Ninja Warrior training?
I do, yeah.
Is that why you do the protein stuff?
Yeah, I think it really helps. I'd assume
Okay.
so.
But I'm just curious.
Yeah. You got other healthy food too, like quinoa, cabbage, other good food. But yeah, whatever works.
Cabbage? Oh my god.
If you boil
Cabbage is
it,
good.
That's what my mom does. She boils cabbage. My
Are we
mom
serious? What's with the anti-cabbage?
Cabbage out of there.
Because I joke with
Why
my
are we
mom. I call it
anti-cabbage?
boomer food.
that's
So
funny.
I'm so used to like joking.
What?
For the
joking with it, but
old ladies to eat.
To be
Now,
fair-
all the
don't
old
listen
people in
to
my
these
family eat cabbage,
boomers.
bro.
That's hilarious.
Slimy
Wow.
ass cabbage.
To be fair,
You
Mello, it's
add
not
ca-
something I have often, but it's something that I think pairs really well with other food rather than just eating just cabbage by itself. For example, if you
Cabbage
have
is
cabbage with meat
great.
together, or like a shish
Cabbage in a
kebab.
salad is awesome.
That
Cabbage
is
is
salad,
in
yeah.
almost every meal here.
Like
yeah,
you
even
throw
in
cubes,
noodles.
You throw in like cabbage, purple lettuce, some spinach, arugula,
Spinach in a
some
I like any other things
kale,
you're
Yeah.
some kale,
Yeah, I don't like kale.
and then you add in some carrots and some bell peppers, and then you throw in
Bell
some,
pepper. Oh no.
and you make like a yogurt, olive oil, pesto, like dressing that has like Dijon mustard in it. Oh, it's fantastic. Throw in some chia seeds in there too, some sunflower seeds. It's phenomenal.
In
And
a
filling
salad?
too.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
Absolutely.
If I have the choice, I don't add the sauce to my salad. Any
There's
type of
sauce?
sauce?
Wait, you eat cabbage in a
You
salad?
had sauce to your
I need-
salad?
The
You put some
dressing?
That's what I'm
barbecue sauce
saying,
on
bro.
that?
Cabbage in a salad is weird, bro.
Cabbage
No,
in a
no,
salad
that's
is
not how
so
you eat it.
normal.
There's
What?
cabbage like salads by themselves. Like
I feel personally attacked.
No, I mean like cooked, like
Sure.
because when I say
Japan
cabbage, I
feels
think like
personally
boiled.
attacked.
I'm thinking of like
Cabbage is
boiled
good.
cabbage.
No.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
we're
I'm
not
thinking about,
talking about
like-
the 3 strings of cabbage that you don't know because you drown it out with the taste of everything else in the bowl.
No, cabbage on its own is
We're
still
talking
No,
about
no,
those
no,
people
no.
eating a bowl of cabbage.
But
I've
literally,
been
every
eating
time
too
you
many
get pumped up
salads
with
from
Zerg on a
Zaxby's.
bed of cabbage.
Like, put rice, like roll some rice with cabbage and some meat, and then cook it.
It's good.
Literally peak.
Good.
Yeah.
You can do so
Get
many
it
things with
out of my
cabbage.
sight.
Cabbage
You know,
is
I'm
so
not
great.
opposed to it, bro. I'm not opposed to it, bro. I'm not opposed to it. I'll try
I
it
am, but I am
Right.
picky.
if I go to a restaurant.
Get some
If they're
lemonade
serving it.
afterwards, and
Oodie,
you're
and the dressings I put in salads, they're just meant to make it more filling. That's it.
Filling
Like-
is not really what I would go for with that,
Yeah,
but
what
alright.
dressing
That's
is
more
making your salad
calories.
more
Is there no
filling?
meat in the salad?
Oh, sure.
What
There's
if
meat
there
in
be
this.
meat in
I put meats in salads, but I don't always put meats in salads.
Nah,
Like-
you got to get all the juice out of
Bro.
there.
I grill some chicken and throw it in there, bro.
Oh,
But,
that's
like,
Little
if
chicken chunks.
all
pretty
yogurt
good.
does is it just adds more protein, and it just makes it more filling and satiating. You throw some chia seeds in there for the extra fiber, and it just makes you last longer.
Or you should post a
Sunflower
list
seeds
of
I
for
your
the
see what you're
healthy
salad
getting at
fat.
with
ingredients
that. I
so I
was
can
thinking
make
of
it.
like whatever. Other
Sunflower seeds
To
for
be
like
fair
the
though,
healthy
I
fats.
only eat specific type of salad. So like
Sunflower
you guys are the
seeds and
salad
salads.
connoisseurs. I
Interesting.
Yes, that's a
exclusively only
thing.
eat one type of
Chopped
salads.
up sunflower seeds specifically because I like
Yeah.
them dispersed.
I feel like
I
only
need a list.
certain meats would work in a salad. I feel like most
It is-
don't. Like steak, I don't think works. Ribs, don't
No, I don't
work.
think steak
What's
works.
I think
definitely a
only
common
like
thing.
calamari would work in a salad. Something like small and easy.
Wait, calamari? Man.
Or like
come on.
clam shells.
Oh,
Eh?
God. No.
Or like mussels
I
or
would-
whatever.
You're doing
I
too
would like
much now, bro.
actually die because I'm allergic to fish.
You're allergic to fish?
I'm
Oh,
allergic
that
to sea
sucks.
fish. To like
That
shellfish, like shellfish.
Well, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
to
like-
clarify.
okay.
So just
Like
Like, I would-
crab.
you mean like not lake
Yeah.
fish, or do you just mean like fish that are underwater?
No, I meant like shellfish, and it also includes like shrimp and stuff of that ilk.
Okay, shell.
But I can
not
eat
sea
salmon.
fish.
I can eat cod.
Bro, catfish,
I think
tilapia,
that
bro.
that might. I can eat. I can eat like 4 other fish or whatever, but I don't like fish. Fish tastes pungent to me.
Pungent?
Man.
Yes.
If I fried you up some
Heard that
southern
word
fried
before.
fish, boy, you be in heaven.
Yeah.
In
I think the
heaven.
only fish
Yeah.
I like is like cod and this other white fish that my mother made like many years ago. But that's it. I think salmon tastes really
Flounder.
gross.
Bar loves him some salmon, bro.
I remember
Salmon's
though,
the best.
I used to force myself to eat salmon because my mom would make it, and I didn't want her to feel bad.
I mean, Kamui
It's
will
not
tell you
bad.
salmon's his favorite food.
If you
It's
go to
not my
Longhorn,
favorite food,
salmon
but
is
I do
really
eat it all
good.
the time.
There's a reason it's
I
a
didn't
channel
mean
meme, Kamui.
Change the topic to
To be
food
fair-
wars, but I
okay,
was
to
just
be
curious.
fair, I used to religiously always have salmon on my leg workout days twice a week, and we always back then used to stream
Ooh.
on those days. So for a long time, I always made salmon on those stream days. That just was the schedule we were doing. That's why it became a meme.
Here, I have
Yo,
an
baby goats are
unrelated
cute,
topic
too.
change. So,
Oh, yeah,
question
what's
to
up?
everyone. Hypothetically, if I say the number 5, I just say it. And
Why is
then,
King fat? My bad.
so I say
So
number
I know
5.
exactly what Oodie's doing, and he's wrong for what happened.
Then you ask the question, what is 8 minus 3? And I respond, I stick with my answer. Did I answer the question?
So let's clarify. The numbers are not the same. A new set of questions was asked. He doesn't provide an answer to the other one. It says he already answered before I ever asked the question.
Yeah, my answer is no, but
Why
there
is
a
your answer
trick
no
coming?
to this question, Mello? Out of curiosity.
Well, he said if I say the
His
number
example
5,
is not what was
then
asked, obviously.
if I say the number 5, then you ask the question, what is 8 minus 3? And I respond, I stick with my answer. Then did I answer? Oh, yeah, okay. So there was not a question that preceded the you saying 5. If I'm assuming that you saying 5 is an answer or the answer you're talking about, so because it didn't precede a question didn't precede, then it can't be an answer. It's just a statement. So probably that. But let me get the spin. Let me get the twist. Let me get the trick.
Well, before that. So if I say I stick with my answer, then the obvious context there would be that is recontextualizing the statement into the answer, and the other person would know that.
Well, imagine also like 20 messages in between with other things as well.
Well, hold on, because you said I stick with my answer, but you never answered the question. I stick with my answer. Like 5 wasn't an answer to the question.
Right,
it wasn't an answer to any question. There's no question.
He answered is his answer. So pineapples is the answer to 8 minus 3.
Oh, see how Kamui's trying his best with this, by the way. He's like,
I stick with my
desperate.
answer. In the absence of an actual answer, it could be any answer you've ever given in your life. It could be pineapples, bro.
By the way, he didn't answer a first question either. So there was no answer. So actually, yes, this is relevant here. He never answered a previous thing and is applying something he said that wasn't an answer to a question as his answer to a future question that wasn't asked.
The answer is I stick with my answer, but like then it's like, okay, what's your answer? Well, there's no preceding question, so the whole 5 thing is not an answer. It's just a statement it's just a thing you said. So
no, Oodie,
so if the question is, did I answer the question? Technically, yes, you answered the question, but you didn't answer the question with like an answer that made sense. So is that what we're doing?
Well, Mello, let's put this into realistic terms. Take it out of the hypothetical. Let's say I'm the one who said 5. You're the one who asked what is 8 minus 3. I'm the one who responds, I say with my answer. Are you, as the question asker, confused? Or are you able to follow along and understand?
Well, where is this being asked? Because if we're talking about like 4 dimensions or higher, then I guess effect can precede cause. So I guess technically I could have asked the question without knowing I asked the question.
Well,
Mello, answering it before I even asked it.
Let me give you a little bit closer to the specifics. So if a 5th image,
You weren't expecting that one, did you?
things have been sent, and but not in like a sequential order. Like there's just they've been sent, and Oodie says he likes 2, and I later sent a set of 3 and say, which of these? Well, this includes something new. It's never been grouped with the others. And he just doesn't say anything, then later says no to choosing. And he says, I've said a lie, which he didn't do. And then later says,
I've already forgotten, bro. I'm gonna hold you.
I don't know why Kamui's trying so hard. He's fighting for every inch here.
By the way, can you send me a picture of that Obito?
Tooth and nail. Oh, absolutely. Here, I'll just put it in the general chat.
The elite.
Yes.
The final villain.
Okay.
Those are all characters who should be around Kakashi's level at the time. And Kakashi was able to do pretty well. He carried that fight mostly, and he was able to destroy 3 hearts. They should pretty much, quite frankly, destroy Kakazu. Like, Hanzo should destroy Kakazu.
To be fair, the first heart was free.
Summons at the time, and they still were able to be defeated. Like, summons are just another extra Kage level character, and he still beat them. So...
I'm not going to count the first heart.
Yeah, Kakazu gets annihilated by Hanzo.
I'm also not going to count the Shikamaru heart.
True. So what was the one heart he did take out?
Kakashi or Shikamaru?
Yeah, Kakashi.
The Earth? Was it the Earth
Kakashi
one?
took out...
well, I don't know which heart it was. I meant like the context.
The water.
Yeah,
The
that doesn't
water
tell
heart.
me anything.
Now he used water style. Well, I don't know if that was a. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Like, what did he
Well,
do to take
there
it
is a
out?
water heart that immediately breaks as soon as he lets the heart out because Kakashi already broke that one.
Okay, well,
Let's see why that doesn't help you, Oodie. Like I don't know what your question is that doesn't help you.
because I don't know which heart is which one. I'm saying what was the context?
The lightning heart is the one that does lightning style. The fire heart does the fire style. The wind heart does the wind style.
Okay,
and the
Kakashi
water
took
heart
down
does
2
the
hearts.
what,
Thank you,
Oodie?
Certain B. That helped me a lot more. So Kakashi didn't do that. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I respect the Hanzo
Didn't do
glaze.
what? What didn't he do?
Respect it.
Yeah, I appreciate the Hanzo Glades too.
Such a cool character.
I know.
I'm gonna dip. Oodie,
Okay.
when it comes to my question, just send me anything. That's all that matters. That's
Anything
I
is
want more
interesting.
unique look. I want more unique looking list, anyways. So.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna go.
See you,
Bye bye.
Sarron.
Okay, bye.
I might leave as well, just because I'm
And
not
honestly,
getting.
I should be leaving too, considering I said 4 o'clock is when I should end, but I haven't eaten.
Well, since we're all just done here, Immortal, you want to do the outro?
No.
Absolutely not.
What the?
Well, Immortal, you're putting me at a tough position here. What am I
You
gonna
are the-
do now?
I don't know.
Wait. Where's Trippy and old girl? What's her name?
Trippy's at the pharmacy. Cam, family emergency, but I'll leave it at that.
Bro, they've been on. He's been
You know,
out for
Miss
milk.
Ann, I
And she's
think now's
been
the
gone
time
for
to ask
years,
some
bro.
questions.
Yes.
You know, did you guys start the podcast with him?
Yes.
I'm
To be
good.
fair,
Well,
he's supposed to come on one of these weeks.
One of these Saturdays.
Is he-
One
When
of
was
the
the last time he
Saturdays.
came on?
Did he promise you he'll come on?
The 6th stream. You remember the 6th stream like 2 years ago, right?
Oh.
But
That's
yes,
the last
Immortal.
time he was on.
Yes, he did promise to come on.
Damn.
And it was a couple weeks ago that he promised. One of these Saturdays.
He had a change of personality for those few days.
What about
He was
Cam
all
Cam?
giddy in the comments section with us.
Well, Cam, I think we've answered this before. Cam hasn't seen Two Blue Vortex. That's why she doesn't come on Two Blue Vortex streams. She still comes on Attack on Titan streams, or we still like call for movies off stream and stuff with Cam pretty often.
Bro, if you guys do a stream that's not Boruto, that sounds like a fun stream I'd join. Because you do.
To be fair, we've
'cause I think
done quite a lot of those.
To be fair, tonight was mostly not Boruto at this point.
Also, when we do a Naruto only stream, are you counting that, for example? Because that's obviously not
Naruto's fine.
Boruto.
Naruto's fine.
Okay.
But
we do a lot of those.
Because I remember me and Kamui still need to have our Hunter x Hunter video for like the last 2 years. Been forgetting to do that. Yeah.
Well,
me and
Tom
I feel like part of us is
story
also
video.
like waiting to see if anyone else in the group will do it.
Oh my god!
I
As
haven't
well.
really been doing any content on Boruto in like a while. I stopped at chapter 25, and then after that, I just haven't been doing anything.
I don't mind scripting and recording audio, but someone else can edit it. That's where I'm at. I felt like it just came
based on
back.
the
Not gonna
7
lie.
ninja swords, you have to find it in the real world.
So somebody had to keep it in pristine condition.
Wait, had to find it? What do you mean? Wasn't the Seven
Well,
Ninja
look, the fact
Swordsmen
is they didn't
reanimated
keep it in
with their
pristine
swords?
condition.
No, what the Seven
No, they
Ninja Swordsmen were
weren't.
reanimated with their swords, were they not?
No.
No,
Kabuto had to collect them.
I don't remember that at all.
That's
don't
precisely
retain
why.
objects.
Oodie, think about it this way. Why do you think Hiramekarai and Samehara weren't there?
I mean, I'll believe you guys. I just don't remember. Well, also, Samehara was more of Kisame's thing anyways.
Why did they get reanimated with clothes, too? That's also kind of strange.
Kabuto had to collect them.
When did Kabuto
I
get
mean,
the execution?
based on the
blade?
Akatsuki situation, okay, unironically, as stupid as this is, based on the Akatsuki having different robes, where all those Akatsuki members' robes got blown up, basically ripped to shreds, Kabuto may have unironically gathered the clothes of every Edo Densei.
How did
what was Data
Kabuto
wearing when he came back?
It's just a blank red robe that Kabuto
That's right.
got
That's
for the
right. That's
Akatsuki.
right.
What about the executioner blade?
Yeah, I came back.
So Getsu lost at the 5 Kage Summit.
Exactly. What happens after that?
Somebody retrieved
So
it.
what got it?
So how did Kabuto get it?
He just went there.
World may never fucking know.
I don't think Kabuto went to the 5 Kage Summit and retrieved the Executioner Blade.
Bro, it's going all around
Maybe
the
Zetsu?
world for shit, bro.
Zetsu would make more
what do you
sense.
mean he didn't go there? Yes, he did.
By the way, pretty sure we do get an answer. I'm pretty sure when Suigetsu and Jugo break out, they take the Executioner Blade with them.
No, he doesn't. So Getsu complains that he didn't get it.
So he just gives it to Zabuza again?
He wasn't able to find it or whatever. He didn't get it.
Oh, maybe so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they have it
That's
locked
why
up
he's not
somewhere there.
wielding it.
Yeah, I think a samurai has it, or it's locked up in a room somewhere. I don't know.
Well, it's fine if the samurai have it. Kabuto stole it from them then.
Off screen with no note of anything. No one. People are tracking Kabuto's location. Like, did the Land of Iron betray the rest of the world?
Oodie, you can't say that when Kabuto went to every village gathering up grave bodies and nobody noticed. You really think the Executioner Blade's the one that's gonna tip off the radar?
Okay, to be fair, Kamui, he stole a sword in the Land of Iron.
Oh my god.
So that's crazy.
It's like stealing a toy at Toys R Us.
Exactly. See, Mello gets it. It's like taking a $5 bill out of Mr. Krabs' pocket.
Oh no.
Bro,
Krabs would not like that.
A dude, he reanimated Shin from the Foundation. Okay, like, bro, like, he's going to grab everything.
Okay, but I don't think the graveyard is going to be the most guarded area of all time. Oh, let's make sure we protect these corpses.
Think the destroyed rubble is
destroyed rubble?
You think the samurai? Oh, first of all, okay, let me start with this. Do you think the samurai are guarding the rubble of the summit hall for some reason?
You know, I think you're right, Mello. I think we were ending stream when you mentioned that one time.
Ignoring that, Oodie, you think the samurai are stopping Kabuto?
Yeah.
What the fuck are they gonna do about it?
Bro, the samurai, bro, he beat Hanzo, bro.
Exactly. Mifune was there.
Motorizes both of them at the same time. They didn't stand a chance.
This is the war arc preparation arc. Were they preparing or not?
Well,
bro,
what preparations are they doing in a pile of rubble?
Fixing the Executioner Blade?
Well, they clearly didn't get it.
Oh, no, they did get it.
It wasn't fixed when Zabuza got it back. He had to slaughter people for the blood to heal it.
Really? Was it not fixed when Zabuza had it at first?
Nah, it was broken. You don't remember that scene? It's like one of the most memorable. I guess because I'm a Kakashi stan.
I mean, so I guess he's explaining. I know for a fact that it.
But it's like it's a dope scene. Like he jumps and they all kind of like do their like Captain Ginyu force pose with the swords.
Let's go look at it right now.
I remember the sword healing with the blood. I just don't remember it starting broken.
Yeah, it was like broken. I think from the Raikage hit.
Oh no, I remember when it breaks. I mean, in the war arc, I don't remember.
He had to like cut some shinobi on the field, and it started healing in mid fight with Kakashi. I think
they don't really fix it any other way.
It's also weird how that works. Like, the blood can just go in and it just reforms the exact pattern it already was. Like, what if the blood just sprays a different direction? Does the blood, like, teleport to the broken part of the sword?
Yeah.
Is that a scientific ninja tool? Like, what is that?
Magic.
Short here. You could argue it's perspective, but it does look kind of short here.
It's like the Gumba Uchiwa is made from, like, a sacred tree or some shit.
Probably.
Yeah, I want to know how. I still want to know how the hell Samehana was made.
That's right. You make metal from a tree, but
where'd you put it, Kamui?
I'm taking a screenshot right now. I'll see if this is like the end of chapter image. I'll see if this is a better one because like you could just argue perspective, but it does look pretty short there.
Okay, and it's in hashtag chat. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. It's like cut.
I'm gonna see in the next chapter like for a better image now.
Yeah, bro said perspective. Nah, bro, that's cut for sure.
Oh yeah, no, hold on, yeah. There's no getting around it on this next page. Yeah, this thing's short.
I mean, to be fair, I can see the argument for perspective, but yeah, I agree, it's cut.
Yeah, but like on this next page, we just see him holding it. That's not how it looks when it's long.
Yeah.
Especially when on the next page we get to see how it looks when it would be healed. Yeah, this thing's got it. Because now we're looking at it, it doesn't have the curvy edge that it normally does. It's missing the extra hole thing.
Do you think they like did the 7 Ninja Swordsman justice?
Broken by the right target.
I think your mic's going in and out.
When all do we even hear about the 7 Ninja Swordsmen before the war arc? Is it just the Akatsuki, then Suigetsu, and then what's...
I think when Chochiro's introduced, maybe?
Waves, so...
Oh, I'm not going to count Naruto Part 1 for this.
Well...
Yeah, I think it's Chochiro, maybe.
Chochiro's interesting.
Something about Kisame at some point.
But they're so cool, bro. Like, just the concept of, like, the 7 Ninja Swordsmen. I don't feel like they really did much with that.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, it is going to be Kisame when he's talking about Jiraiya Itachi. Oh, he would have dragged the Uchiha and the 7 Ninja Swordsmen through the mud or whatever he says.
That's part 1.
How is Zabuza scaling to War Art Kakashi anyways?
That's because Kakashi didn't grow much stronger. That's why.
Well, to be fair, Kakashi does just kind of like beat him.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember the fight choreography to be making claims, to be honest. Just kind of seemed like he was matching some stuff. Like Haku was still like matching his speed.
Yeah.
You could also argue, I've seen this power scaling argument. Now, I don't think this is actually in-universe upscaling Zabuza, but he gets his demon mode before then you see his demon aura. You could argue that that's like an ant for Zabuza that he didn't have in his alive fight with Kakashi.
And some people think that Neji blitzes Haku. Crazy.
Oh my god.
Delusional.
Why do they say that again?
Because Sage said so.
Because Naruto grabs Haku mid-body flicker and drags him to the ground.
Crazy. So when's the last time we see the Executioner Blade? Is it just when they defeat Zabuza? Or I guess like whenever Kakashi stops fighting the 7 Ninja Swordsman?
Remember Kakashi using
Kakashi
it?
off-screen lets go of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, he was using it for a while.
That's going on the list of worst things.
He just dropped that shit, so fuck it.
I'm adding that right now.
They gave it to Tintin. That's what happened. It's canon.
I would have been fine with that over what we got.
Does Tintin still got the battle fan? No, she does, bro. It's in her shop. The 6-pass thingamajig. No, Tintin should be OP, bro. You imagine Tintin pulling up on Ishiki with the amber purifying pot. Tough.
Oh shit, he's cooked.
Bro, some Naruto characters are so ugly. Look at this dude's nose.
I wonder why they didn't factor that into like the threat beyond Kaguya, supposedly. Like, hey, we have the amber purifying pot. Here's a contingency. Let's use this at least once.
This dude's
oh my god, I know who you're talking about without you telling me who it is.
Yeah. I got a better one for you, Kamui. Naruto Academy Kids. Let's just see if this works. Yeah. This dude's head, bro.
Let me go back to your share screen. Oh, you're not sharing your screen.
Here, let me share my screen.
Oh, you're sharing your screen. Okay.
I'm gonna do that. Here. Okay. This dude's head.
Yo, zoom in on that dude, bro. what kind of face is that?
The thing is, it's not just a one-off shot. This kid is in multiple episodes.
That's Matsuri's classmate.
From multiple angles.
Bro. Yo, I bet that's the shinobi that Boruto complimented in TBV. That captured him recently. That's who that is. That's who he grew up to be. A fine shinobi. Okay. Now imagine this kid as a ninja. He probably got slaughtered, bro. That's tough.
Bro, Boruto wants to mark some shapes. He should just mark this kid.
Egghead ass kid.
Boruto, teleport to the egg shape. Yes, sir.
The girl on the left, if you paint her hair black, she kind of looks like Junpei from JJK season 1.
Oh, this girl, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Wait, that's the guy with Rika, right?
No,
that's Yuta. Junpei is
okay.
He's
The
in
guy
the
with
Junpei
Mahito.
arc.
He's right in front of you, Mello.
Where who are you talking about then?
From
Oh, I
season
know this
1.
character.
I'll go find
Oh,
it.
okay. I
The
really
guy
don't
whose
like
mom
season
gets turned
one.
into a curse, and he gets turned into a curse at the end.
You know, like one of the best arcs in
Oh, I like that
JJK
guy.
that's completely underrated.
That was sad. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, the most
Right now.
forgettable arc of JJK. That one.
Even
I
though it's
actually
like the
really
best
liked
one.
that arc.
Yeah.
I liked it better than like their little tournament that they had. I thought that tournament was.
Oh,
kinda
I agree.
trash.
It's the best season 1 arc.
Yeah.
What's that guy with the blonde hair,
Mahito
like
jumping.
the sensei
I mean,
with the glasses? He's like super mature, an adult's adult. I forgot his name.
yeah, it's Nanami.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. He's
Salary
like probably
man.
my second, third favorite character. He's so cool. I was sad, bro, but he's such a cool character.
What the heck is this?
Can't really match Gojo's aura though. I don't think. Although ironically, what's the main character's name?
Yuji.
Yuji.
I hope
I was gonna
Space
say
is
Yuta.
watching.
I don't like that guy,
Yes,
bro.
Space.
I don't like Yuji. I like Sukuna though.
Would
He
you
seems
agree
pretty
that
cool.
Yuta would be a better main character, Mello?
Wait, that's the one with Rika, right? Yuta.
Yeah, from the movie.
Yeah.
Better main character than Yuji?
In my opinion, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yo, is that live action, bro? That looks
Wait, huh?
cursed.
Oh, give me
Oh
that.
my
Wow,
god.
perfect.
Oh
That shit
my
look
lord.
fire. I'm gonna have to watch that. What is that, JJK live action?
What is that cursed image I'm looking at here?
No, I saw one.
I like that
He is a
volcano
curse.
guy though. He's such a cool character.
He's my favorite character, bro. I saw one of Nanami's death.
Are you talking about?
And it looked really, really good.
Yogo? Is your
Are you
favorite?
talking about Jogo?
Jogo, yeah.
Is that the volcano guy?
Yeah, Jogo. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. His name is Jogo, and he's fighting Gojo. It's like his name back.
Sukuna.
This is gonna work. Probably not. but-
Well, I like that the girl with the scar tattoos or whatever. She's cool too.
What's her
She
name?
had like the Kill Bill scene in the anime. That shit was fire, bro. But yeah, Nanami. Nanami's
Not-
boss,
what?
bro. That dude was so. Cause I like characters that are strong, but like can die. Like they like, because all their fights are so like tense. That's why I like Kakashi so much. Like he's strong. Well, he kind of got the main character syndrome too much, but yeah, like all his fights were so tense to me. Especially that like when like the domain expansion went around him. He just kind of said, "Well, fuck it." I was like, "Oh
Yeah,
shit!" And
yeah.
then
speaking,
dude broke through it. That shit was fire.
Speaking of domain expansions, I was thinking about if we could do a topic of Yami versus Gojo.
I don't know
Who's
who
Yami?
Yami is.
Black Clover.
Yami from Black Clover.
Oh,
No, I
snap.
didn't watch Black Clover. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Yami solos.
To be fair, I don't know where
Yami's
JJK really
the,
those at the high tier.
That's the
Maybe towards the
leader
end.
of the Bulls, right?
Yeah, Black
Yeah.
Bulls.
He's strong.
Yeah, he was a cool
bro.
character from what I've seen.
Yeah,
He, know, he
probably
kind of
would've been
is
my
like
favorite.
Sukuna. He
he-
does like dimensional slashes.
Oh, really?
Dimension slash just eggs.
He has control over dark magic,
don't
which
know.
allows him to do
See,
stuff like that.
That doesn't look like him though. He
Yeah,
just looked
No,
like
not
him.
I
at
can't
all.
find wherever I saw the version of him dying. That looked real nice.
It's
Not
Sukuna
gonna be
look
here.
fire.
Sukuna's fire in general.
Pictures.
I feel like if like
I've seen Google anime like that.
Sukuna to me just outshines the main character. I forgot his name already, but he just outshines him in every way. Like every time he's there,
I
he just
mean-
has way more swagger. But to be fair, I'm only on season 2, so fucking.
Yeah.
Well,
But, like,
to be
are
fair,
those
Mello, it
scars
doesn't
on
get
his
any
mouth
better. It
permanent?
only gets worse.
Tell me that. Are the scars on his
I don't
mouth
like Yuji
permanent?
that much.
That little scar.
On
That shit look
Yuji?
nasty, bro.
On-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah.
that.
I think Yuji's
I'm
the most
good.
I
boring
really
main
should get caught
character
up
of
on
the
G-
shows I've watched for anime.
Like the scar across the face is cool, but
To be fair, Mello, from what I remember of the manga, Itadori, Yuji, whatever, he's not really as prevalent in season 3 as before. He is at the beginning, but after that, he sort of takes the backseat.
the guy with the sword in Rika, I forgot his name already. Yuta,
Yuta,
that
yeah.
dude's super cool.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
I
I
might
think he
want
would
to
have
get
been a
the
better
main
main
character.
character.
The original main
Exactly.
character.
He's a
Man,
what?
Space would be punching air right now.
The original main character of JJK.
Oh, was he?
Anyways, I can't
Oh.
find
Yeah, and
this.
Yeah,
JJK
this,
Zero.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Don't tell
that's based
Space
on a
that.
different. It's called like the Metropolis.
You know,
School
I
of
actually feel bad for
Jujutsu,
that
whatever it's
guy right
called.
there.
Oh yeah.
I like that
Huh?
guy.
I feel
Junpei?
bad for him, honestly.
Junpei.
Yeah, dude, the best character of season 1.
I thought he was gonna be
Season-
like a
during
main
season-
character.
Nah, it was
I want him
like
to be. I want him to be like the Megami replacement.
when Mahito pretty much, altered his soul and just turned him into that little gross looking
Blob.
curse beard thing.
It was
This
so
little-
sudden, bro. I thought it was
was-
gonna be reversed or something. The way we
Dude,
just
I
saw
wish
him
thought
that
so
when
so too,
quickly.
but I
Mahito
was like-
died,
I
they
was
just
like,
somehow
damn.
brought Junpei back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his name, Junpei. Man, I was like, damn. When Yuji was about to go, Yuji was going scorched earth on Mahito, but he wasn't able to like land attacks on him until him and Nanami came and just like jumped him. But even then, Mahito was just
Oh.
displaying he was on a whole nother level during season
What's the
1.
bloodbender guy name with the pigtails?
Choso.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
But his
Dude,
fight in the
Choso's, like,
bathroom was
fucking-
probably one of the best
Choso
fights
is
I've like
the best
ever
character
seen.
of JJK.
Yeah.
He only gets better. He's the one exception to the rule. He's
Like
the
the
only one who
color
doesn't go that
contrast and the shading and the lighting, everything about that fight was just. I literally like watching that whole season. Like at a certain point, my mouth was just open the whole time. Pause. Even I had to throw a pause there. But like my jaw was dropped, bro. I was like, this shit is fucking amazing, bro. Like,
I think
I
I
haven't
also
felt that
will be
good
one
in
of your
years
favorite
watching
characters
anime.
as you continue. He's like I said, he only gets better, not worse.
Has anyone here
Yeah, he's
seen
cool.
Fire Force?
Honestly,
The
from what
I
latest,
haven't
Seen
seen
2
it.
episodes.
the
Isn't it like
last
2,
season
3
has
episodes?
one of, and I just watched the episode the other night. I had to watch the episode twice because it was just that good. Has one of the best fights I've ever seen in all of freaking anime, bro. So cool. Just single episode. It's the whole episode. It's freaking awesome.
How
Link
does
a
it
clip.
compare
Honestly.
to Chuchin?
I feel like Eclipse
I-
doesn't do it justice because it's the whole episode and it's not fully story based because it's just cool. But let's see if I do Dragon versus Arthur. It just pops right up.
I saw a fight where the
I also
main
follow.
character, I think that
Damn.
was fighting
Don't-
some kid with like white hair, and that shit was amazing.
I need to get caught up with Fire Force. I've only watched up to season 1. I need to watch season 2 and season 3.
You should finish
Bro.
Line Event first, though.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
What's
damn.
that? Mob Psycho. I saw a highlight of a fight in Mob
There you
Psycho,
go.
and I felt that way too. It's like being a kid again. I was like, "What the fuck is this? This shit is amazing." And that
Mob
fight was
Psycho was
incredible.
insane, dude.
The
I mean,
main
no,
character
there's a
wasn't even
reason
in the
it's my
fight.
number one anime of all time.
It was like this one
Mob
guy
Psycho
fighting
is?
side characters. Like it was so good,
Wait.
bro.
Oodie, Kamui, have you guys seen Psyche K?
Yes.
No, but
I-
I've heard someone talk about it.
I have.
Heard Mob Psycho #1. Is
Your
Card
second
Captor
is
Sakura
Card
really your
Captor
second
Sakura?
favorite?
Yes, bro.
That's
You haven't seen it.
crazy.
It's good.
Oh my god,
It's the
Oodie, it's the
best.
Promised Neverland 8K fairy tale.
The
Oh,
I want to
Season
watch
two
the Promised
included?
the
Neverland.
Promise Never.
It's good,
Man,
bro.
I-
Psyche K is at 30, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Wait, scroll.
Oodie,
Hold on, let me see. Card
including
Captor.
Yeah,
season 2 for Promise.
Zoom out.
Eye Shield? I never heard of that.
That's football, and I played football, so that's why.
Nice.
Megalobox
Wait,
is
let me see.
entirely because of season 2. Otherwise, it'd be like
Is-
70.
Number
Is
11.
Tokyo
That's
Ghoul really that good?
I liked it. This might just be personal bias putting it up so high, but I think it's also pretty good. Especially season 1 has a really good anime adaptation, in my opinion.
exactly.
Other people don't like it because, it skipped like 2 scenes, man. But no, it's pretty good.
Bro, you
for season 1
have
at least.
Card
Yeah, Tokyo.
Captor Sakura over Critical No Basket? Bro,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Okay,
Come on,
that
man.
sounds funny
number-
when you say it that way, but
Bro,
Like
I can't-
Dragon
I-
Ball
I-
Z
I-
on a
I-
basketball court. Come on, bro.
you're
Is
not
that-
wrong.
haven't
It's the
seen-
best thing of all time.
Wait, you guys
I
got
haven't
Inuyasha
seen
on this,
Captain
don't you?
Sakura, but I can only think of 3 things. One is obviously Sakura. 2 is a card game. Shout out Udie's favorite, Greed Island. And the 3rd is a Velociraptor.
I love Greed Island.
They combine all 3 of these. So a Velociraptor Sakura playing card games. That's what that show's about.
Bro, Mello, I heard recently, because I know this is a complaint a lot of people had. I heard recently you were complaining about the Sasuke versus Dinosaur things. What is the complaint for that? Like, why is that?
It's like The Walking Dead, where they introduce a tiger in the apocalypse, and it just like it took me out. Like my suspension of disbelief was completely dead, and I dropped that series on the spot. I haven't seen The Walking Dead since. So it's like if I see them, like it's so funny because they fight like kaiju-sized toads and fucking lizards and shit. But like seeing like the dinosaur it just took me out in a way that I can't really explain. But it was just like, nah, I'm good. I can't no more. It was like a straw that maybe broke the camel's back. I don't really know how to rationalize it. It just seems so goofy. Even in that world, it just seems silly, bro.
Okay, to be clear then, because Free Game made it seem like it was something else, it's not about Sasuke fighting the dinosaurs. It was about the dinosaurs as a concept themselves.
No, it was just like, why am I watching Sasuke fight a fucking dinosaur? Like, it was just absurd, bro. It's fucking absurd. I don't know, because like a giant toad, okay, I get that ninja stuff. That's cool. Giant snakes, that's like cool, whatever. I get that. But a fucking dinosaur, bro.
So
what if
it was a giant? So I'm guessing throughout the manga they kept calling them dragons. I was assuming that they were going to actually be dragons for some reason. Nope, they were.
Well, that's because Japanese.
I love dinosaurs. Like I love them since I was a kid. So that's not the problem. It's just like Sasuke's a god fighting a dinosaur. Like I don't understand.
See, but that right there, that gets back to it. Feels like you're framing it around the fight is the problem rather than the dinosaurs.
No, it's not even. It's the dinosaurs. Like, I had a problem with that shit Donzo summon, like a little fucking elephant thing. Like, what the fuck is that? Like I don't have a problem with summonings. Just make the summonings like make some like a hawk or a dog or like keep it simple. But like that elephant thing was weird. Like the dinosaur thing is weird. It's like why are you how?
Why is it weird to you? Now I'm curious. What makes the giant toad less weird than a giant elephant, for example?
Because the toad thing, like I said, it has like ties to ninja stuff. Like there's like media where that's like a thing, so it's actually like really cool.
Okay.
And again, I'm not even trying to like rationalize it, or I don't even really have it. It's just a feeling. Like is why like you're supposed to be a god at this point, and they've reduced you to fighting fucking dinosaurs in a prison.
Out of curiosity, then, what about slugs?
Sorry,
or salamanders?
Like, to be fair, okay, that's not a salamander. I don't know what Kishimoto thinks a salamander is. It's not that, bro.
Some kind of deformed Komodo dragon or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Freaking old leech.
I actually don't have a problem with Hanzo. Believe it or not, I don't have a problem with it.
Well, to be fair though, regardless of what that thing is, the name Hanzo the Salamander really carries on that one.
No, bro, everything about Hanzo is so fucking peak. Like the look, the name, like the voice actor and the dub, like the techniques, like just everything about the motherfucker is sick.
Nah, I get it though. This isn't an animal. This isn't an elephant. It's whatever the heck this freaking Japanese mythology is.
Now that I think about it, when you look at the 8 tails, it's literally a bull mixed in with an octopus. I don't think we should be surprised that when we see stuff like this, it's going to be like a kaiju chimera type of animal.
I mean, that's
I still don't know why the 8 tails is the only one that's like 2 animals in one instead of just being the one animal.
Well, to be fair, Matatabi is fire and a cat.
A fire cat.
Well, she's a cat though. She's just like I'm not gonna separate sand and tanuki. It's a tanuki made of sand.
Why doesn't why doesn't what was her name? Damn, I forgot. Why doesn't Yukito have like a chakra cloak similar to Naruto or even Han? Since
to be fair, we didn't really see Yukito fight with it. She just went straight Biju mode versus Hinata Kakuzu. But the real answer is Kishimoto didn't want anyone but Naruto when he's using KCM to have a special unique mode. Just made it that way.
Or should have got one, bro. That would have been nice.
Hell, honestly,
Russ,
like a daring mode.
I still want to do this using Paradox's favorite tool known as AI, but I want to find a way to like combine in a way that looks good elements of the version 2 form, elements of KCM, and Naruto's Pain Arc Stage Mode cloak into one form so that it looks good and he keeps all the cool things and doesn't erase any of them.
you know,
I know I'm the only one
Jimmy-
who's ever seen this, but Gaara uses lightning style in Naruto movie too. And it's the coolest
Okay, I
thing
was
and
gonna
most
say, like,
OP
this is
thing of
from a
all
movie.
time.
yeah,
I
I
did
hope
not
it's
remember
canon.
that at all.
It's
That's
hope
so
it's canon.
strong, bro. Like, I don't know why he never
I
does
hope
it
I-
again.
I hope
Bro, I
I
hope
never
it's-
see that in life. That's nasty work.
I hope it's canon though.
You're just out there in
I
the
hope-
desert
We can check
making
the Facebook and
glass.
see if he has lightning style.
Yes, bro.
Just
But
Cool.
turning
tuning
his
exams
sand into
Gaara,
glass for no reason.
tuning exams Gaara.
He used
Like, if
sand
you look,
as lightning? What?
Yeah, he has these rods that
It
just like
makes sense
fall
why
out of
you
the
would have it.
sky, and then they just like summon lightning. They're like lightning rods.
So he
Bro,
has
Gaara looks so cool, bro.
Just does
what they
have
did to
beauty.
his
What do
hair
we
and
think
bro.
Magnet style
Naruto,
is?
bro,
fuck,
that was peak.
No, I know he
Yeah.
does have it. That's fine, but I wish he
Bro,
used
click-
it more. More
Took
stuff
my
like that.
boy's
Oodie,
aura.
click on Gaara with the sand armor. Man, that was peak
Like-
Gaara back then. That was just peak Gaara
Magnet
back then.
style
I don't
should
know.
have
Sasuke
something
or
to do with
Gaara, bro.
lightning style, right?
Biggest smile in the series.
He's
Man,
the
I-
happiest character.
I'm not
I've
even
ever
gonna
Yes.
lie. That
Yes,
actually
bro.
did scare me
Gaara's
when I was
good, bro.
younger. That actually literally legit scared me when I was younger. See,
Now he just had a
Gaara,
different type of vibe, bro. Like the whole with the
Exactly.
umbrella and
Bro,
the
this
blood
seemed
rain, that
crazier.
shit was just sick,
Like-
bro.
What is
Bro,
that?
I remember that one scene when Gaara dragged two shinobi into the dark and he killed them both. I was like, oh my goodness.
Oh
I was like,
man,
what is this?
y'all gotta
Slow
see that in the
walk past
manga.
Shikamaru and Naruto. Like, he was the only villain that I really kind of
Those
felt like,
aggressive.
even more than Orochimaru. Like
Oh,
this motherfucker right here, boy. You can't fuck with this one.
no.
He was a
He's
problem, bro.
unhinged.
Like
Okay, I can find this.
Gaara was that one person back then. I was like, bro, how are they gonna beat this guy? Like,
Bro, keep it a bean.
How are
And
they
you
Keep it
did
a
not
bean.
feel that about Neji for a reason.
No, not at all.
Well, that's because
Well,
he's
to be
going up
fair-
against the main
To be fair,
character.
but my introduction to Gaara
He
is
was
back in
cooked.
Ninja 2 games, and I beat Gaara.
Gaara had this.
Wait.
Gaara had this unpossessed. Already had this unpossessed by a demon vibe, but he shows that he's on demon time. Even throughout the entire Chunin exams, I kind of feel bad for Lee though. He gave it his all, but Gaara still somehow managed to get the upper hand on him.
You know, Oodie, just
So-
the
so
best
if
of
I
here,
give
I'm going
you-
to tell you about this. Neji is the strongest character in Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, as proven by my simulated tournament at level 9 CPU and multiple rounds. Neji and Orochimaru are top 2, but Neji always wins. He's stronger than Orochimaru.
Oh my god.
Phoenix, if I okay, so who's a better villain? Like villainous Gaara or like Momoshiki? Which one would you pick?
I like to think of
Here we
villainous, like
Bro.
Look at that
bro.
fucking demon.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. The fuck is that,
Mello,
bro?
Mello,
What is that?
Gaara's coolest panel.
Nah,
Exactly,
bro. Momoshiki
bro.
ain't never in his life lived up to this
I-
panel, bro.
Bro, I was about to
I
say, man, I
know.
was
Let me
gonna
ask
say,
you a question that's
man,
either going to make this a shit stop or a possible debate. Are we talking about Momoshiki in totality or only the Momoshiki arc?
Have you seen anything more intimidating than this fucking panel that Momoshiki has ever done his entire career?
exactly, bro. I'm looking at this, I'm like,
Literally.
damn,
I don't give a fuck what you
Bro,
pick, bro.
fuck.
Ever.
Man.
This shit is crazy.
man. I like how
So
Gaara just like, man, Gaara just shows how fucking dark this shit
What
can
no
get.
jutsu he has here.
Bro, this is why Naruto hit different, bro. Look at this demon child, bro.
Exactly.
My God.
So good,
Dude,
bro.
Gaara was like
Man,
insane.
in the
The
manga,
colored
they actually
manga is
show
peak. Yes.
exactly. They actually showed the blood.
Those
in
translations are
this-
ass sometimes, but yeah.
They showed the blood in the visceral scenes. I'm like, yo, they couldn't. I don't know why they couldn't add this into the anime. This really shows how fucking
Yeah, it picks
crazy
and
Gaara
chooses what it wants to censor, bro.
If they do a remake and they did the uncensored, bro, that would hit. That would hit.
Yeah.
And that scene when like he walks past them and they're just trembling, bro, you just felt the menace of this motherfucking menace. Like, I don't get that feeling from like any of the Otsutsuki. Like maybe Kaguya when she first appeared, and they were like, Sakura's like slowly moving her head because she can like feel the aura. Maybe that, but
it's not even just this one panel. This right here, bro. Jesus Christ.
Leave it up for a minute.
Oh my
These three
like, he
panels.
really does feel like he feels more demonous than like Shukaku feels more demonous than fucking Kurama, bro. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Man, I swear, when Gaara uses sand coughing on everybody, I always cringe, but not in a way where it's like, oh, I didn't like it. It's more like, oh god, I really hope that doesn't happen to me.
I
really hope that.
I say do it again.
Like when Naruto was in the sand coffin, that shit was intense.
I know that was intense, bro.
So keep in mind. So for this one, you read this left to right in terms of pages. So you can see the lights are on here. Over here, the lights are off. You don't really get an explanation in the manga. That's not a problem. In the anime, the lights just break, bro. Gaara literally has a demonic aura. He's not sending sand up there to break the lights. They just break like he's a literal demon.
Dude, what the fuck would Zabuza do against this dude, bro? Just two demons going at it. Bro, it's over for Zabuza, bro. He's getting
Zabuza never made any lights break. I'm just saying.
You're going with me. What's that guy? Gato? That was his name? Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Gato.
To be fair, Zabuza's not screaming when he gets blood. He tanked like 500 swords to the back.
He wouldn't do shit. See, here's the thing. Zabuza is the demon of the mist, but Gaara is the demon of the sand.
No,
I think the mist is kind of cooler, personally.
Okay, Kamui, this is one of the stupidest things we can do, ranking demons in Naruto.
Now,
yes. No, but by the
demon
who's the most demon?
Wait. Do you think Gaara's sand will automatically react to the mist, like the hidden mist strike or whatever the fuck it's called? Like, the one-shot kill?
See, the problem is, I mean, the sand is inconsistent, so it's going to react to Yashimaru's paper bombs, but it's not going to react to Gaara tattooing love on his forehead. It's not going to react to Naruto headbutting him when he's in his full Shukaku form. It's not going to react to Naruto punching him in that final punch. It's not going to react to any of that.
It's not going to react.
I think it did react. Didn't it stop him?
Exactly.
It stopped him from the punch, but then he was resorted to headbutting.
I think that was Gaara, but also it didn't stop the headbutt. Why? But it could stop the paper bomb.
Gaara's on a pile of
it has to be a chocolate thing. It also has to weirdly be a Gaara will thing, because again, Gaara tattooed love on his forehead. He made himself bleed when he did that. Why does Mom
I thought the tattoo changed on its own.
But actually, that's a good point, though. Gaara had bled before. He bled when he got the tattoo.
Exactly. And by the way, we have to bring that up in that J debate next time coming.
Yeah.
But I do want to bring that up because that is important. That does matter. Again, Gaara tried to cut himself with a knife earlier in the arc. Or I guess earlier in the flashback. His mom wouldn't let him do that. His mom wouldn't let him hurt himself. But
maybe he'll let him hurt himself, but not too much. To where he like dies.
I don't know, bro. Gaara was just trying to like make a little like scrape on his arms. I think. I don't know. He's tattooing love on his forehead. That's too far. I don't care.
Is that what his mom? Is that actually ever explained fully, or is it just like assumptions?
It's stated to be his mom, and it's shown to be, and then like in the novels, it's stated to be his mom through the narrator or whatever. It's weird.
But how? Like, is it a jutsu or?
His mom's spirit. It's in the sand.
Some Harry Potter shit. Like, I don't know. Okay.
Just her will.
The boy who lived, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Unless it has like, it can see the future. I'm not really sure how it stops Zabuza's silent kill. But
well, I don't think it sees in the first place. I think it just reacts. So it's just going to go to wherever danger is.
Yeah.
It's clearly not.
Is that based upon? Is it based upon Gaara's perception then?
No, because Yashimaru's throwing like kunai at Gaara's back. The sand reacts, and then Gaara reacts.
Well, to be fair, Itachi was dodging rocks
Nah, bro. Gaara did
back
not
of his head.
realize Yashimaru threw those kunai.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
it's got to be because of Shukaku.
And Lee was blitzing Gaara's perception, but the sand was reacting. So yeah, that
It was
that
reacting
what-
slow. So
It
I guess
was.
That would make sense if it's
I
based
think-
off his perception.
Yeah, Lee was pretty much going fast. I would make the argument that he was going like supersonic, maybe around sonic speeds when he was entering into his gate forms, or actually no, when he had removed the weights and then started going into his gate forms. Yeah, he was going like mega
Nah,
fast.
Gaara might die from Zabuza, bro. I think Zabuza might take his fucking head now that I'm thinking about it, bro. That's crazy.
How fast is Zabuza?
Well, I think it's a combination of like surprise and speed. But that surprise like does a lot of work. It's hard to like parse.
Hilariously, they both get stronger from blood. Zabuza's sword heals, and then Gaara's sand gets stronger somehow, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that blood is going. I guess that's Shukaku feeding off the blood of his enemies.
Yeah, it's stated to be like Gaara demon things with the blood.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure you can't like hear him. That's why it's like the silent kill. And you probably can't smell him. Well, did the dog smell? But even so, like Gaara's a sniffer.
So the dog smelled the blood on of Kakashi on Zabuza, which tells me that apparently that wouldn't happen if Kakashi didn't do that. So the dogs can't smell Zabuza normally, apparently. I don't know why. But
I think he can just like I don't remember the lore, but I'm pretty sure he can just like erase his entire presence and just just kill you. You won't even realize it. You're just like dead one day.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it could be a thing of the dogs just don't know Zabuza's scent, but like I feel like dogs could just be able to like track Zabuza anyways. Just go after the only other guy there.
Yeah, like his whole scent should be all over that bridge, bro. Like they're
Exactly.
sweating
Yeah.
and all that stuff. And,
I don't know.
Tough. Damn, that's an interesting fight. Actually, I might have to think about that a little bit more.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Ranking D. You know, when Zabuza was like killing everyone with the knife in his mouth and showing his sharp teeth, and then he just like goes on and kills Gato, and then Gato sees the demon come out of Zabuza. That was a really cool moment for me.
That was one of the best moments for sure.
Exactly.
Really made that arc at the very end.
I was thinking about that because you were talking about, you put in chat, ranking demons in Naruto.
It was like a nice bow on top of everything else.
Yeah.
Was that like an actual demon?
Well, it could be what he represents, maybe.
You know a jutsu I really want Boruto to master? I think it'd be like a really cool jutsu.
What?
Reaper Death Seal.
Reaper Death Seal?
Yeah. I think I would prefer him have that than like ask Momoshiki for help. Like almost like a Dragon Ball to where like Demon King Piccolo took over and like Tien had to master the Mafuba because Roshi got packed up. Or even when Goku tried to learn the Mafuba to go up against I think Zamasu. Yeah. So I think it would have been a cool like, hey, I need to learn this jutsu rather than like me asking Momoshiki for help. At least initially. And he can pay homage to like his grandfather or the Uzumaki. So
do you have an idea of how Boruto could survive, or do you just like the idea in general?
I like the tension of like, hey, I'm learning a thing with the intent that I'm going to die if I and when I use this. I don't think you should remove that, but obviously you're not going to kill off your main character, so perhaps there could be.
I thought about it.
Not for very long, but
now that I think about it, what is stopping the Reaper from taking Momoshiki, like ripping Momoshiki out of him?
Oh, that's clever. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Dude,
that could be a way.
I've been
that could be a way he gets
like
around
ages.
it.
I've been saying this for ages. The Reaper Death can split souls. So like it can split Momoshiki out of Boruto.
Yeah, I literally was thinking about that. I was like, huh, what's
Yeah,
stopping
yeah,
the
yeah.
Reaper from doing that?
Nothing. Logistically, it makes perfect sense.
You just
No, I
need
didn't even
someone
think
willing
about
to
that
die.
element.
But then what's gonna happen
Nah,
to
bro, he
his
needs
karma?
that jutsu, bro.
But what's gonna happen to his karma? Will it stay forever, or will it go with Momoshiki?
No, the karma stays.
Go
The
away.
It
karma's
should
separate from the
stay.
soul.
It should stay, yeah.
It would just be like Kawaki, in part 1. Well, I guess when Ishiki was still alive.
Nah, he should get that jutsu. That just makes me want him to have it now. Or somebody.
It's interesting because if he does use Reaper Death Seal, but the crazy part is like, what is he using it? What is he using it for? But it's like, if the Reaper does end up getting Momoshiki and splitting up him and Boruto's soul, then what's that going to do to his karma? And will Boruto still have access to any Momoshiki's data or his power that comes?
Well, considering Kawaki, I don't think that should be an issue.
Yeah.
It should just be pure
But
benefit
Mello,
for
I have a
him.
question.
Yeah.
I have a question that's gonna make you hate Sasuke. So, like, assuming the
I already
Reaper
hate Sasuke.
can do it, well, make you hate him more. So assuming the Reaper can do that, what do you think stopping the human path Soul Rip Ningendo technique from doing that?
Will it only just take out? It's crazy.
One thing and one thing only.
Have when he's turning on.
Wait a minute.
One
I
thing and
forgot
one
all
thing
about
only.
that.
The Ningendo doesn't allow you to split souls.
Based
like,
on what?
Thank you. I
How do you know
agree.
it can't?
Yeah, I thought
do
so
agree.
too. It probably just takes your
It just takes your soul away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
It doesn't
really
allow you to
splitting
manipulate
up.
it.
So I don't think that Sasuke could take Momoshiki's soul away from Boruto. If he tried, he would take Boruto's soul along with it.
Well, yeah, but why are you making that assumption? The Reaper can split it, so why do you think Ningendo
Because
can't?
the Reaper works differently.
It's a
Like,
It's actually
I'm not.
can split
What does
souls.
the Reaper do different? The Reaper just reaches its hand through your stomach and rips it out of you, the same way Naruto puts his hand on your stomach and rips it out of you.
No, but it can rip certain pieces out of it and then cut it with the sword.
But you only. Well, first of all, that's not how Minato did that with Kurama. It's not that the Reaper cut a piece. It's just that Minato just chose to take a piece. And
Yeah, I'm referring to the Hiruzen scene where he cut
okay, but
Orochimaru's
I'm
arm.
referring to the Minato scene. But let's go with Hiruzen for a second. So who's to say
Oh
that
my
like
gosh.
Nagato can't just take a knife and chop it down the middle too? And have the same effect.
Why would the knife be able to interact with the soul?
But if
That's
it's
a
like
good
an
question.
ethereal
It's a little-
knife, like the Totsuka blade type of weapon.
Okay, he needs the Totsuka blade then. He doesn't have
Hey,
it.
Maybe
Sasuke
his
doesn't
like
have that.
his Ashura
Sasuke,
or
that's
like his
good
like
point.
mechanical path can interact with his other path abilities.
That's hilarious.
It's
True.
so pretty
I'm trying
much
to help you, buddy.
it's pretty much there's no answer for how the Nindo path can split souls. Unless you
But
got
I think
like,
it's a
Well, also though,
Continue.
but coming back to Hiruzen though, it's not that it's like separating one soul from another. The Reaper was dragging out Orochimaru's soul, and then it just cut it in like half, so that only part of it got ripped out, and the other half went back to Orochimaru. That's a different thing from like the like.
Well, it's because Hiruzen
separating
couldn't
a soul
complete the
from another.
jutsu. He just
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah, it's not that, like,
but that
well,
also
yeah.
means that you need someone
He was
with as
just
strong a
old.
soul as
No.
Momoshiki.
He said he was
Haruzen.
bad.
Haruzen was old. Yeah, I don't think he was gonna be last. I don't think he was gonna last long enough. I mean,
He
Oh,
wouldn't
I don't
have-
think his age
he wouldn't have
matters. As
even
we've
killed him,
proven,
bro.
Orochimaru fodderized Prime Hiruzen anyway, so
That's crazy. He would have did
This
all
event
that just
can't-
for Orochimaru to come back through like fucking another person in the curse mark. So
Yeah, but this does mean you
His
need
arms.
someone with as strong a soul as Momoshiki, and probably not anyone with the strong enough soul would be a
Do
big
you-
asset to lose.
do you think like
Do you
maybe-
think Orochimaru is stronger than Momoshiki?
It's not about strength. I think it's about
absolutely.
souls. And at that point, that's weird because Momoshiki has like thousands
That's
of
true.
years.
I think
as well.
Orochimaru is stronger than Momoshiki.
So you think the Reaper Death Seal's probably gonna have a tough time with Momoshiki?
Yeah, because I don't think it's about strength inherently. Like, I don't think Might Guy in particular would be the hardest person of all time to rip the soul out of.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking more like Boruto uses it on like Jura or something, and then trades Momo's soul in exchange, maybe.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that could work. Actually,
Well, but then what would happen to Boruto as a
He
result?
puts Jura
Because now
in his
he has
garment.
like this humanoid Shinju being inside of his body. What's to say that he won't be changed or altered in any sort of way?
I
That's a
mean,
good point.
do you have
Well,
I
to
guess
he
it would
wouldn't
be like
have
simulate the
to.
object inside of it?
He doesn't have to
body?
take Jura into his body. If he's saying to the Reaper, "Hey, you can take a soul from my body. Take this one," and he pushes Momoshiki in front of him, then Momoshiki's soul and then Jura's soul are going to go into the belly of the Reaper. Boruto would be just fine. And
Yeah.
Jura's
Or
corpse would be gone.
because Jura's a tail beast, you can just do like typical tail beast shenanigans. Just turn him into like a Shinju Jinchuriki or something.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's like two. Well, I don't know if there's any contracts or anything. I think there could be a contract, if I'm not mistaken. When Minato, yeah, with the Reaper Death God, I think
like he has to
Minato-
like take a soul to get a soul or something like that.
I think so. And I
Yeah.
think that's what happened with his situation with Kurama when he's stealing, when he was splitting up Kurama from yin and yang. And I think he took the yin half of Kurama and put the yang part of Kurama into Naruto's body.
Do you think
Yes.
Boruto being like 18% Momo will that affect something? In terms of like, there's no distinguishing between the souls because they're like kind of merged to a degree.
I mean, their thoughts are crossing over.
There you go.
Now that I think about it, would that actually kill Boruto? Since, Boruto and Momoshiki can hear each other's thoughts and they technically, I don't know, maybe they're probably one at this given point.
Yeah, so I
I
think
don't think they're
that
one.
if you have like a tug of war between Boruto and Momoshiki, I do think Momoshiki's gonna win. It seems like Boruto can only really suppress Momoshiki when the karma isn't activated, but with the karma, Momoshiki can do whatever. Implying his soul is stronger.
But then again, you've got Chapter 80 where Momoshiki's trying to take over and Boruto just says no.
Kamui, that chapter's filler.
Okay, what about depressed Momoshiki?
Tubu
Nah,
Vortex is a different series. We're talking about Boruto.
Yeah. We're talking about Boruto.
We're talking about
Different
Boruto
series.
Uzumaki, not
We're talking
Boruto
about Hodaki's
Utsuki.
Boruto.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Boruto Uchiha now.
See,
Basically.
Melodious gets it.
Boruto Uchiha Utsuki. Or better yet, Boruto Uzumaki
Atake as well.
Don't forget the Hyuga. Toss that.
Oh yeah, Boruto
and the
Hyuga.
Namikaze.
Oh my god.
Hyuga, Namikaze, Hatake.
Might as well just throw in Neji.
Mikoshi.
That's where he got his name from.
That boy got every damn thing.
Oh my goodness.
Tough.
Might as well throw in the generational prodigy Don.
Oh, and just to be clear, I hate Boruto Sasuke. Just to be clear. I love Naruto Sasuke. But yeah. I even used to do the whole like moody emo hand thing that he used to do back in middle school. I remember those days. It was so cringe, but I thought that was the coolest thing back then.
I mean, like the episode 3 thing, I assume. Because otherwise, I don't know what else you could be referring to.
Yeah, that whole
That should have
sitting.
been a hand sign.
That's
I
hilarious.
bet everybody in class knew
Melodious.
exactly where I got it from, but it was like so cringe that nobody said anything.
I've got the dumbest rewrite of all time. So,
What is it?
the reason why Kakashi taught Sasuke the Chidori is because Sasuke unconsciously, Kakashi knew he was a natural. That pose is the Chidori hand sign. It's that simple.
That's foreshadowing right there.
Exactly.
You
Kakashi knew right then and
boo,
there.
you're
this
awful.
boy is gonna
I thought you had something good, man. You got my hopes up.
Still Mello.
Tough.
I started off by saying the dumbest rewrite of all time.
True.
I don't know why
True.
you thought anything else. Other than that,
Why do you think like there's jutsu that you don't need to weave hand signs for? Like what's the difference? Like what's the difference between like Chidori and Fireball jutsu? Like, why can't they just use Fireball jutsu without the hand signs?
well, I think a funnier thing is I want to see Sasuke try to use the Fireball hand signs, but try to use Chidori and see what happens.
You know, now that I think about it,
That's kind of funny.
you know, now that I think about it, was
Me-
Shinjutsu a really good mechanic to add
No.
into the series?
No.
If they did something with it, maybe.
Because you know, you don't really have to require hand signs to perform like crazy god level powers.
Did something more with it, rather.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, there's the Earth style hand signs for the explosion release Kekkei Genkai.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true? Is that true,
Yep.
bro?
Actually,
How?
yeah. There are some
Why?
jutsus.
The data are
Why? Wait. Is the maybe their Kekkei Genkai is something specific and it just gets manifested through a jutsu. The real
reason
explosion.
because Datara's Earth style uses Earth style and I think Fire style might be lightning, but I think Fire style.
That is so
the
weird.
Earth's
Does
one of the
particle style
components,
have a hand
but,
sign? No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think so. I think it's
It
just
has a
required
fancy,
using.
yeah. It makes a triangle. You make like
Yeah,
I wonder if we can
put
go
your hands in a pyramid and automatically you'll create the Eye of Horus. I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. Anyways, yeah, use just
wonder-
like shoot light out of your hands.
I wonder if we can surpass like go beyond like Kekkei Tota.
Or kicking more of that nature.
Well, they've already done that.
Like what?
The True
Kikimora.
Secrets.
Kekkei more is like basically Kaguya's stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
it's all 5+
yeah.
yin and
Two
yang.
secret or
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
7.
is that what that? Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
mistaken. I'm
It's
mistaken.
7 combined.
With the
Oh, well,
wait, I
okay.
forgot. Was the True Seeker Orb a Kekimura too?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I guess what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, I forgot about those. But like more like in the cool way, like particle style. Like you actually do something more than like boring black hole sphere things.
Yeah.
yeah.
See, what I think would be the best thing they could do, start combining Kekkei Genkai.
Oh yeah.
The
That
Kekkei
would be cool.
Genkai.
Yeah, like just a random one. Combine explosion release with lava style. I don't know what that's gonna look like, but that'd be cool.
Bro, that's a crazy
That's
breeding
an
program.
eruption right there.
Exactly.
You know,
I want that.
Jeez. I wonder why they never thought to do that. I guess it'd be like the exclusivity of Kekkei Genkai to villages, and they weren't like
yeah.
shacking up or nothing. But I guess you would like. This kind of be morbid or dark, but you would probably like want to kidnap a Hyuga and then force things, and then but
yeah,
I don't
exactly.
think
What
they ever
Toneri
want
was
to go
trying
that
to
way.
do.
Mhm.
Yeah, Toneri was trying to. Well, with Hinata
Oh,
and
man.
and take her eyes.
It's true.
Yeah.
True.
Melodious does not support that one.
I'd be forgetting about Toneri, boy.
Yeah.
That boy was nasty. I forgot all about that bastard, nasty bastard. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. It's interesting though. Like even with the tail beasts, the ten tails, like they seem to have like dojutsu for some reason. So it's like, was there like a Sharingan planet? Just all Sharingan, nothing else. And that was like their primary source. And they got like conquered by the Otsutsuki, and then that's how Sharingan got into like the 10-tail beast gene pool or some shit.
Is it stated the Sharingan is a mutation, or is that just a fan thing?
I think
So
it's
what?
more so. I think it's
would
more so a
imagine.
delusion of their.
But the Sharingan's a what?
Mutation.
I think it's more so
Well,
like a diluted.
It stated that like the Sharingan evolved into the like Hakurama's Renegon got like basically devolved from the Renegon to into a Sharingan because he inherited quote unquote the Sage's eye power, but clearly it's not the Renegon. And
That would not
the
be a
way to get the
mutation.
Renegon, well, that is a mutation, but in a way.
In a way.
Couldn't Indra use jutsu without hand signs? Oh no, that's not correct.
He invented the hand
created
signs.
hand signs.
Yeah,
He created.
he invented
yeah.
it. But I would say he would be able to use jutsus more often without hand signs than most, since he technically is the sage's son. So you would probably assume he might be able to pull off something crazy. I don't know.
I'm confident he can do the Rasengan without hand signs.
Oh, I'm
But
sure
like,
he could do the same
why
thing.
though? Like why is the Rasengan so special? Like
I
It's
think just
really
because it's raw chakra, you're not converting it into
Yeah.
a chakra type or nature or form or whatever. Well, it's
you're
more
just trying
easily-
to, yeah, you're just trying to
You're
form it.
molding chakra. Injury.
Some ball in your hand.
Yeah.
It's
And
so is it just like
Naruto.
a fighting
Again,
style preference?
what's
Well,
up?
Like, is it just like the ninja just chose to wield chakra in this particular way, and that's why they do it? But if they wanted to, they could do like Dragon Ball shit with it.
I don't think so.
We don't know
Because
why
Naruto
doing
has like
hand
the
signs
Rasengan beam thing in the
molds
left.
chakra. I also think molding chakra is different from weaving chakra, or whatever you want to use to describe it. I don't think it's gathering chakra in the body. I don't think it's converting energy into chakra. I think it's taking the chakra you already have and molding it into a specific shape or form or whatever.
You know what hand signs actually are? I was thinking about this the other day. You know how in some anime that they have like magic spells or whatever, like Harry Potter. It's just like the hand language for people who are like mute or whatever, that can't talk. It's just they're communicating without speaking, but it's just like the language of the hand. So they're basically casting spells with language, but the language is their hands. So it's kind of like an interesting little. Cause I never really thought about it that way. But
They're just doing sign language while saying it out loud for all the deaf people watching. They'll know what jutsu it is.
Like if you could translate Kakashi's like hand signs into like rap verses, bro would be like Eminem, bro. Like it's fucking elite. It would be elite, bro.
It could
So-
be that they're doing the hand signs so quickly that the animators just don't have time to draw it or something like that. The animators just got sick of drawing it, so it's off screen. I don't think it's the case because that means it's every single instance, and I don't think Sasuke did hand signs for his final Chidori against Naruto at the end of part 2.
Hand signs are cool,
No,
man.
he didn't.
You can't
You know-
get rid of the hand signs, bro.
It's kind of crazy because Kakashi
ridiculous.
was, saying stuff while doing hand signs. If you remember the Zabuza scene, he was like, Tucci, I don't
Total, yeah.
yeah.
What the fuck was that, bro? Where did that translate
To be
to?
fair,
Yeah,
that's like
what
one
is
of
it?
only 2 scenes where they say the hand signs. The other one I specifically know is when Sasuke goes horse, tiger,
The fireball.
fireball jutsu.
Bro, we used to have this magazine in my like middle school, and I would like practice the little hand signs, like the rat, the horse. I could still do that shit from memory to this day. Such a good times. Good times. But yeah, no, early Naruto was kind of weird. Yeah, that was kind of strange. I'm not gonna hold you.
But it's kind of funny when you were talking about how hand signs, in a way, is like speaking a language while doing something. I was thinking about how I was watching some, I guess, some videos on early conceptions of Naruto. They did mention that spells that Naruto was I guess its early conceptual stage, that Naruto would do spells, like sort of like magic, in a sense.
Right.
So I was,
yeah. It's all. I mean, I think everybody pretty much knows it's magic. I mean, they're using like transmutation is like, well, alchemy is not necessarily magic. I think it's all the same shit personally, but they are just transmuting energy into like elements and shit. So it's like
Full Metal Alchemist,
which is was Kisame? Yeah, bro, that shit is ridiculous. Like all that ocean that's his chakra, bro. This dude's a monster. But you can see how they can run out of chakra pretty easily.
Yeah.
Well, I do think that's part of it. I think that the hand signs could make it more efficient to use your chakra. It's like chakra control in a way.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like pressure points or something
just
that
with the
unlocks the
chakra
chakra
control.
nodes.
Yeah. In Rock Lee SD, going back to that, the Mello's favorite thing of all time. Rock Lee SD, the spin-off anime, Naruto describes the Rasengan as squeezing chakra out of his body, out of the palm of his hand, like into the palm of his hand or whatever. That's how he describes it.
Well, I think it's more so he's forcing it. It's like he's forcing it into his hand.
Let me see exactly what he says.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a bottle of toothpaste?
It's so interesting. Like, could you make like Rasengan bow and arrows? Like he makes Rasengan shuriken. He can clearly shape
Squeezing
it.
the chakra out of his body.
That's so
I think he
interesting.
could.
I mean,
Like if
we
you
do have a
guys-
Rasengan bullet. We got Rasengan. What is it? We got
Imagine if that was the counter
yeah.
to Indra's arrow. He just made a Rasen arrow.
We have tail
Yeah,
beast bomb
so-
Rasengans. I'm like, oh my goodness, we're getting
Rasen
creative.
arrow is sick. Yeah.
Yeah, just imagine. Just imagine
I
if
want
Naruto. Oh my god! Imagine if
Momoshiki's making the Rasen bullet. He might as well do the Rasen arrow, bro.
like oh I just thought about this. Momoshiki, all he has to do is use the chakra weapons. He can form a bow, and then have a Rasengan at the tip of the bow with a chakra arrow and just like shoot it off.
Not fire, bro.
I'm not even joking.
I want the whole thing made out of
He can
Rasengan.
create. If Kinshiki could create like blades and weapons out of chakra, then I wholeheartedly believe even Momoshiki creating a chain out of chakra, he can probably create a bow and arrow out of chakra.
Low key.
Wait, how
Oh
yeah.
Hey, I was
No,
gonna say.
go ahead. You got it, buddy.
Is Indra's arrow just a massively scaled up Chidori Senbone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like fundamentally, it's the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Well, at least has the bow and arrow part.
Like,
So it's a bow and arrow shooting Chidori Senbone.
Big ass Senbone.
From a Senbone.
But it's like
not just a bigger Senbone. There's just more stuff going on there.
Yeah.
In terms of shape.
Very slightly, I suppose.
It looks like an arrow.
I mean, I think that should be proof that you can make chakra into weapons, like legit, like
you know what?
construct weapons.
Do you think Indra arrow is a waste of chakra? Like he had to use chakra to make the bow. That bow chakra could have gone into the arrow. Why didn't he just make
What
like
makes it
Indra's
faster?
lands? He could have just like chucked it.
I mean, it just makes it move faster.
Well, if you want to talk about a waste, why did he add tips to the arrow? Why not just make it straight? It's like the point of the tip for a bow or for an arrow would be the air trajectory to keep it going straight. You don't need to worry about that with electricity.
Yeah. Just aesthetic.
The normal Chidori Senbone fly straight.
Because he made did he make a lance like the one that like hit Kurama Avatar in the mouth? That one in the anime? Like that was a
True.
lance, right? He just chucked it. That shit was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
But you know what
new.
character who I wish had a bow and arrow now? Imagine Kimimaro with a bow and arrow. Like he uses like 3 different bones to make this like bow and arrow concoction, dude. That was
No,
like,
they already
cool.
got a guy with a. He's cool too. I forgot his name though.
Yeah, but imagine Kimimaro.
Imagine bracket dance, but instead of like raising stakes from the ground, he just shoots a barrage of arrows and they just fall.
But I was
Well,
thinking, no,
yeah.
he could still do the bone force, but in addition to sneaking up behind you, he can snipe you with a bow and arrow.
You know how
Kimimaro with adamantium.
Oh
Bet you
my
never thought of
Lord.
that. Bet you never
Wait,
thought
hold
of
on.
that.
Wait, hold
I
on.
guarantee you
Kimimaro
we
with
have.
adamantium bones?
We have definitely thought of this, Mel.
Oh, half
I hate
of you?
to break it down.
Yeah. Like on some
Well,
Wolverine
actually,
shit?
Mello,
Back
it's
down
not
this
just
way.
us. There is a video about adamantium bones.
That would be crazy.
It's not
But
even about
would that-
Kimimaro.
It wasn't
like, would the
Kimimaro, though, who was
adamantium
going to have it.
spread across his like body like that? Like could he I guess his skeleton, but he replaces his bones so much. He would just like replace the adamantium bone skeleton at some point.
Basically, imagine if Wolverine could do something similar to what Kimimaro could do.
No.
Like,
Well,
yeah, he
Mello,
could literally
what
like
if-
over the course of time just remove all the original bones in that skeleton to get rid of the adamantium. It'd be
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, instead of
I guess it's not
Kimimaro,
as cool
what if
as I thought.
Naruto had adamantium bones?
Toast it,
He'd
Kamui.
die.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, yeah,
Most of Kurama's power will be used to heal him from the bone poison.
Y'all are reminding me of Splatterhouse, which if If you guys know what Splatterhouse is.
Pictures.
So you know what I just realized? You know how Sasuke uses his Rinnegan to teleport Madara in between himself and Naruto when they did like the Chidori Rasengan combo? He also did that to Kaguya in the Lava Dimension when right before they switched to the Ice Dimension. That's why they switched. So couldn't Sasuke do that to Naruto when they launched their Indra Arrow other thing clash? He could just teleport Naruto to the middle of that.
I think he was too far, maybe?
He was too far, and Minato Jikara is not that long range.
Well, that's assuming it's a Meno Tejikara. We don't know what it was.
But we do know he can...
Meno Tejikara? Like, short distance teleportation? Sort of.
He replaced his Susanoo arrow with himself.
Yeah,
maybe
he did do that.
He can pull some kind of combo with it. It could be.
You know, could how crazy would it be if Sasuke could use a Meno Tejikara while in Susanoo and just hits Naruto with an immediate Susanoo arrow?
I think he's so much weaker that Naruto would just tank it, bro. I ain't going with you. Would be cool though.
Oodie, where is the adamantium bones? I'm at like the top of intro topics and intro pictures. I can't
Naruto
find
was
it.
babying that boy in that fight.
Sasuke does use a Meno Tejikara on his Susanoo in the final fight.
I thought he was just moving around.
Like after he shoots Kirin on Naruto, he uses a Meno Tejikara to get out. Just teleports.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to.
What jutsu did Sasuke have in that offshoot universe where he was trained by Shisui? Like, what did he use to match Naruto's power?
I don't know. I don't remember that.
I didn't remember that?
No. I know what you're talking about. That's when he left the village as a teenager instead of part 1.
Yeah, like Minato was alive, helped train with Naruto.
And Sasuke was part of the Uchiha police force.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
like
Minato broke
what did
them
he...
up at one point.
It must have just been the Mangekyo, maybe. Because I don't think he had KCM in that universe. He just had like Sage Mode, maybe?
Yeah.
No, he got KCM at the end. Yeah, I think.
Sasuke used this normal curse mark, but like in his teenage form. I remember that.
He has some kind of lightning ability. I can't remember, but I was gonna see if I can like use it in this conversation, but I can't remember what it was.
I think he just clashed a normal Chidori at the very end, like Onyx Chidori when Itachi jumped in the way.
I don't
But yeah, I made a new one. What about it on YouTube?
I have to go back and watch it. That was an interesting filler.
Yeah. That was a good one. You have that other like fake Naruto and Sasuke final fight, and I think the sorcery is the final villain filler.
Yes, that their fake final fight. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is a different lightning style. I was thinking about the one where Naruto fights Sasuke at the Uchiha hideout at the top of it or whatever. Whatever that was.
I must have not seen that part.
Ooh, hey, actually, this is from a while earlier, but Newbie kind of has a good point. Naruto was pulling out Naruto's soul, and it wasn't pulling out Kurama's soul. From what we saw, Kurama was staying behind.
Kurama is sealed inside Naruto.
Mobushiki's in the Karma Seal.
Is he?
That's where his soul resides. It's the anchor, is the Karma Seal.
I think he's anchored to Boruto now because of that 18%.
I agree.
But, maybe a combination of the two. Who can say?
Yeah, I mean, if it was as easy as removing the Karma Seal, I think they would have just done that anyways.
I don't even think they tried, bro. Because I think it would have been pretty nice of them to have mentioned methods that they at least attempted.
I know.
They just gave this kid drugs from the shadiest fucking dude in the entire verse, Amato. It's like, what?
I mean, to be fair, I think this is one of the rare instances where you can have it be explained off screen, because Boruto and Kawaki are saying that they're gonna do everything they can to get rid of it. So if they do literally nothing, that's just weird.
Yeah, but they proceeded to yeah.
You know.
Do the weird thing.
Yeah.
So like whatever happened to putting it on code? Did they just decide fuck it?
Yeah, Boruto decided he was above that.
So he just decided to die and
ignore the
come
fact that
back.
he's willing to kill Code now, by the way.
And bro's like he's like, I have control of the karma now. Let me live. It's like, do you? Like why didn't you ask Kawaki to kill you when the glitch stuff
I know
started
he's not trying to
happening?
put the
That's
karma
not
on
control.
Jura or Hidari or anyone else he's trying to kill.
This would solve the Momoshiki crisis, by the way.
Like, bro.
Kawaki would no longer need to kill him.
Kawaki would still kill him, let's be real now.
Why?
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I really need to go to bed because it's like 3 hours later than I should have been.
Because he's Kawaki. And Boruto's Boruto.
Well, Melody. Yeah, but that's not
because we have to talk to
actually
the boys, I'm gonna go to bed because
Yeah, I'm gonna
Good
go
night,
too.
Kamui.
Okay. Alright, good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate you having me.
Outro.